Okay, there we go. Had a few issues to fire this Sunday morning off. But got her going, I think. Here we go. 3 more games of qualifying. It's the final qualifying squad of the tournament. Woodard in, morning. Good morning, all. So we have this final squad of qualifying, and then they'll run the lanes, and then we'll have the finals. 3 games, 115 finalists, I am told. 6 on a pair. For 3 games. Cut half the field. 2 games cut half, and then so on and so forth. That's how she's breaking down. For anybody over on Facebook, head on over to YouTube. If you have a request or comments, or you're wanting to see someone or wanting to say something to me, please head over to YouTube. I can see the YouTube or the Facebook comments, so you got to go over to YouTube to do it. They are finishing up practice right now. We got Liz Rees, Kristen Foster, and a few others on our stream pairs here. 11 through 18, 21 through 28. The whole middle bay here besides 19 and 20. So, I'm going to go fire up the lanes 21 through 23 feed, 21 through 24 feed, and then guess I'll be right back. Morning, Check. What's up? It's an early Sunday here in Utah. Lizzie fired off a strike in the first game, in the first frame, huh? Nice. Foster makes a spare. And then she bleeds one through the nose and splits. It's Jason Dean there. Oh, gets a nice little tap on the 7. Lucky duck. Go ahead and like the stream, if you would, please. Let's get those likes firing off early. Ooh, what is that? A 1, 4, 5, 7, 8? I think that is the 1, 4, 5, 7, 8. Wow, that's crazy. Let's see if she can make it. Oh yeah, Chad ain't coming. And almost converts, but leaves the 8 pin, it looks like. So there is no, Colleen, what's up? Good morning. There is no senior women division this morning. There was only 3 of them. And they went through and they elected to bowl in the open. They are bowling in the open division, all the ladies and the seniors, as Lizzie backs up that tough washout with a strike. We do have the 21 through 24 only feed that you're able to watch. If there's someone on 21 through 24 that you are wanting to watch, that pair is over here. It's AJ Walters, Britton Charles, Hayden Bode. And I don't remember who is the other person with Hayden Bode. And Flush. What's Lizzie want? What happened? Oh, it's Whalen. How did I forget Whalen? Mixer rolls 2 pin, but not the 8. to Lizzie Rees here. So, yours?
I just wanted the hash brown.
Thank you. Monique, what's up? Still in Wichita? Sheesh, how's it been? The show's not till Monday night. Joe, morning from Florida, huh? Sure, the weather's there, nicer there than it is here. Henning said, what? Feels like negative, negative something with the wind. Especially with the wind. Oh. No mountains. Stop. Tim, what's up? Indiana. San Diego's 44 today. That's chilly. Give him a little mukbang. Amateurs are an impossible shot. Oh, yeah. It gets dicey. Most of your top bowlers at this point have made the cut already. We'll see them later this morning. Lost my train of thought. Did Richie Teese make it in the Desperado? Huh? Oh, he made it in this one. Oh, yeah, he was the number. That's right. We'll have some Alex Hoskins, Kendall Miles, Dallas Leon, Jake Peters, Daria Pike, Richie Teese. All those folks have made it and will be bowling in the finals later today. Here in Montana, it's minus 28, not including the wind. Nothing is moving, you know. Been there many a time when I was in college. 32 the other day. San Diego can't get cold. It's not negative 28. That's for sure true. That's pretty chilly. Especially when it's like humid or whatever. There's a lot of moisture in the air. Josh Link is in, yes. Josh Link's also. Clay Rees. My thing broke. That was from last night. Bang. Minus 40, huh? Dang. Okay, let's see if the replay function is going to work now. In it. Just testing this, guys. Okay, that worked. That's done. Well, something's awry. I can save the replay now, but I can't do I can try to jerry-rig it here. Those one eight.
We're aware. Oh yeah. Figured.
Yeah. So once they start 21, 8. Third. 52 degrees here, a bit balmy. In Kokomo, it's -5 with wind chill at -9. Only 47 degrees and freezing. Wide range of temperatures here in the United States. They asked for her to quit, it doesn't. His face. It's Jordan Harrington. Crosses over. Tyler Kelly. See, switch to seeing which one. Oh. Main feed was main feed with replay. How can I enter one of these tournaments? Asks Joshua James. You just show up, buddy. We're announcing Season 2, the first half of Season 2 of the CB Tour today at some point. When that will be, I'm not sure. What time it'll be, I'm not sure. But at some point today, we will be announcing the first half of the season of Season 2 of the CB Tour. Now, you can we have a website, championship-bowling.com, link to the description of this video. If you're wanting to find out our schedule in the future or sign up for tournaments, you do it through there for the CB Tour. You can also just show up. Shift F12. And then the switch to main feed. And a shift plus equals. This is fixable. Now I just need a hotkey. Okay, let's see if this will work. We'll watch that. Makes a spare. Save the replay. Rats. Goes back to this one. Didn't play the right replay. A special button. Hint. I fixed it last time, and I remember. I remember. Shoot. Well, this is going to take some time to figure out. We definitely want this for the finals. Nice haircut. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate it. I've enjoyed the season, even the broadcasts I missed live. I can watch in their entirety. Yep. East Coast schedule too, right? Well, we're trying. We're getting there. Baby steps, right? It took me 2 hours to get home from the Jazz game last night. The weather was horrible. I drove through it. I drove through it. I save that replay. It just goes back. Okay, well, we got to figure this out. Back to Lizzie. Parallel left. Let's do the face 3, 6, 9, 10. Freak. That dude. Same. Nope. Shelby, what's up? Morning, Mary. Oh, it's going to be a good one. We got a lot of good talent out here. Huh? We just ate. Yeah. We'll have to fix this later. I think maybe between Paul Schleidel. One of my favorite comments to see when I get here. The CB tour. At home, there's some that traveled a ways is going to suck. Hope they're all safe. Same. Little CB tour, baby. We'll have to fix the replay here after this. After this, Tyler Kelly, is that a 6-bagger? 5-bagger. 5-bagger. He goes strike, spare, 5-bagger. He's looking good. Do we have scores? Let's see. TournamentBowl.com. We do have Game 1 scores in the Open Division. Taken 4. Tommy Crosstree leads at plus 12. And Gershik is even. Shot 200. Gambit White 198. Anna Breckenridge 195. Ryan Willis is 3 back. Jamie Flynn 12 back. Daniel Bergner 13 back. Lizzie's 15 back. AJ Walters is 23 back. And around out your top 10s, Jeff Swartz. Chase Christian 27 back. In the under, Casey Moody shot 209, and then Brooke Carroll 195. And the cut is Jennifer Bertolina, minus 21. Kenny Lopez is 1 back. Christopher Imano is 4 back. Tyler Fredericks, Timberly Fredericks, 11 back. Brittany Charles, 13 back. Samantha Willoughby, 20 back. Dwayne Pendleton, 22 back. And Landon Piet rounds out your top 10 at 25 back of the number. So cut in the open, minus 5. There is no senior woman. Cut in the under, minus 21. You can find the full standings on tournamentbowl.com. Going, pal. What was his game? It's still solid, but that does something. Tough break. Tyler Kelly shot a big game. Yeah. Shot 236. Mm-hmm. I don't remember. Oh, man. Lizzie's struggling a little bit this game. Hurston Mixer, no go. Let's go to the lane. Sweet face. Let's go Tyler Kelly. Good morning. How's Craigie doing? You making it? I don't know if he's here this morning. Apparently he'll be later, but he's not going to bowl. He had a tough go yesterday. All right, well. Both of them are, unfortunately. Oh, she was in the cut after the first game. I don't even know where she's at. I didn't. There's a spare in the first ball of the 10th. 171 of the 9th. Right. I was looking when you were saying it, so I figured I could see it. Sorry. Guys, if we get to 100 likes quick, it's going to be a nice day of giveaways. So go ahead and like that. Hit that like button. Help us out in the algorithms. Already got to 200 folks in the stream already. We're cruising. We're big chilling. Dario was the number last night in the Desperado. The one-game Desperado was +1. Well, there's Brooke. She's in the unpair. I've been saving this battery. Okay. Then 25. Makes sense. I just do want to burn that battery. I see. Makes sense. Do the finals happen after this squad? Yep. About 10:45 is when they are supposed to happen. They finish the squad and then they have to run the lanes. Oh, but old people say, we need to strip and rerun them. Because back in the day, they used to have like a pop. The machine has it on it. They used to walk down the lane. Sometimes, I guess, the bowling center. Yeah, the same thing. The same system is in the. So it's like a roll of like. Yeah, so it's always a fresh piece. It's got like the roller that hits the ground and then it like. So like, imagine like, here's the roll, full roll, empty, up here. And so like, cleans it off, and then it comes up onto this roll and then rolls up. So then this big roll is unraveling as it's cleaning it off. And then it's going back up on another roll where it collects the waste. So they used to have those like as a handheld thing. But now it's just included in the machine. So, yeah, it's been tough. Well, and some of the problem is we get to like 80, 90 likes and then the stream would cut out. DC. That sucks. That's a tough break. Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough break sometimes. He saves us money, though. So we're into game 3 now. 1 to go. Should have scores here soon. In game 1. Lindsay's going. She's way over there. Adam Breckenridge. I can't really read that guy's name. Danny Fredericks. This is Kenyon Lopez. I was going to say, I thought I saw him. Kenyon? I flush. Count it. Sammy's running around getting scores. Shout out to Sammy Strebel. Tommy Krosky gets his plus 14. Where's my mouse? There it is. And then we're waiting on a few other scores that are going to be relevant. Adam Breckenridge is minus 3. As it sits, the cut is minus 8, but a lot of folks not with their second game in yet. So.
You ordered a breakfast burrito in the cafe. Your breakfast burrito is ready.
Okay, scores in. Cam White, plus 33. Tommy Croskrey, plus 14. Adam Breckenridge, minus 3. Tyler Kelly's the number at minus 19. Win. Perks of getting on stream. Sometimes things just slip out. What happens when you work, 30, 40 hours on a weekend in 3 days? Why are you doing really? How do you do? First one out, Chase Christian minus 31, Ryan Willis minus 33, Adam Gierschke minus 39, Jamie Flynn minus 51, Derek Johnson minus 54, and finally Daniel Bergner minus 57, 38 back of the number. Probably going to go down more. Probably going to go down more. Let's go to the under division. That number is a minus 54. Minus 54. That's Brooke Carroll, minus 14. Jason Poole, minus 48. Kenyon Lopez, minus 54. Samantha Willoughby's 4 back. Casey Moody's 5 back. Brittany Charles, 15 back. Jennifer Bertolini, 20 back. Christopher DiMano, 22 back. Landon Piet, 26 back. Goodness gracious. And 10th is Trevor Housen, 42 back of the number. Steve kind of be on the commentary. Do it all. He'll probably come stop by, say what's up, I would assume. You know, SBing Mixer, trips a 5, but not the 7. Oh, there's a nice strike there on lane 21. I'm not sure who that is, but a shot. Oh. What is the 479 equivalent? That's 6, 8, 10? I think so, right? 6, 8, 10? Break. For the guy on 21. That's oof. Get a feel for that. Go over to Kenyon. Flush. You know, deflects a little bit. Maybe not as high as I thought it might get. Jeremy Wood strikes. Makes a spare. Makes the spare. What did Chase Nadeau bowl first game? Chase Nadeau is not bowling this squad. Guardian. We will see him later this afternoon. This morning, I guess. 10:45 is the start time for the finals. So we'll see him a little bit later. He is already in the cut. Is not bowling this qualifying score. beginning to trickle in here for the finals that'll set to begin again at 10:45. 10:45 is when the finals will set to kick off. Now, we are streaming on Facebook, so if you're over on Facebook land and you've asked a question I haven't answered, it's because we want you to come over to YouTube. If you come over to YouTube, then if you have a question, send it in the chat. Be happy to answer it for you. Also, we have this pair that we're on, 21 through 24, as its own separate live stream. Without commentary, if you have someone here you don't want me to switch off of them, go ahead and watch this stream. It's on our YouTube channel exclusively. Goodman, what's up? Good morning. Morning to you too, buddy. High flush, bang. Throws a decent over there on 21. She's still pretty good. True, it is. Goodness. Wrapping up this game. It's a quick one. It was a quick one. Not a ton of bowlers on this squad, but a fair amount. Two to three on a pair. So, I mean, that should go by pretty quickly, right? All right. Well, these are the final few shots of this game. We'll have scores trickling in here in just a moment. They're done. Let's go back over to here. And that's Breckenridge splitting in the 10th frame. What seems to be a decent game, too. I would be obviously, I'd probably a little more upset than that, but tough break. Did Briggs make the cut? He did not, Evan. He did not make the cut. He struggled a little bit. Thaddeus says, I'm planning on doing a tournament again this season. I did a Special Olympics bowling tournament at Hester's Lanes. Governor Mifflin Alumni Tournament is on March 30th, 2024. Nice. Is Flynn on camera? He was earlier. Game 2, not on this game. Was, but not on this game. Look at scores. Some scores trickling in. Right now, the undercut 69 under, but everybody in the number does not have their second game scores. Kim White finishes at plus 48. Tommy Crosby finishes at plus 11. Right now, the number is Tyler Kelly's minus 7. But Adam Breckenridge, 156. He's third, so he's going to fall out of the number. That would put Chase Christian in minus 31. But again, no scores in. Not everybody's scores are. Most people's scores are not in. Well, Breckenridge right now is the number minus 47. Jamie Flynn first out, 4 back of that, but doesn't have his score in. Then Ryan Willis is minus 55. So if Flynn could shoot 205, he'd be in. I don't know what he shot, though. So now we wait. Stale cracker. Well, we wait, we hydrate. A little too early to be hydrating like that, though. Little too early to be hydrating like that. Well, 9:23, so we got a little over an hour before the next squad, or the next squad starts the final start. No movement on the cut. Ryan Willis is minus 55. Jamie Flynn is in with a 182 game. He's minus 69, so he will miss. The only person that could really have an effect on this number right now is John Boney, who's minus 58. He would have needed to shoot 212 to jump Breckenridge. Breckenridge with a tough game there where he split in the 10th. May just get away with one on a lighter squad. If we go over to the under, most of those scores are in right now. It's minus 86 is the number. We don't have Cassie and we don't have Brooke Carroll, but everybody under the cut basically has their games in. Jason Poole, Kenyon Lopez, Samantha Willoughby. Someone to certain, like Cassie, Brooke's probably in, minus 14. I don't think she could shoot a bad enough game to drop her out of the number, but Cassie Moody, Casey, is minus 59 with no third game in. Jason Poole is only 13 back of the number within the clubhouse, so it's minus 99. So, a 150 game would drop Cassie out of the cut. That would put Jason Poole in. There is also a tie between Kenyon and Samantha Willoughby. They are 19 back of the number, minus 105. They would need Brooke Carroll also to have a disaster game, but she's minus 14, and I think she's going to be in. All right, scratch that. Scores are in the cut. Cassie shoots 178 to get a minus 81. So the cut minus 86 in the under division, unless Danny Frederick shot 240. There's your cut in the under. Go over to the open. All of the scores are in. The final cut, minus 47 to Adam Breckenridge. Ryan Willis misses by 8. Jamie Flynn misses by 22. John Boney, 23. Lizzie Reese, 33. Taylor Esping misses by 35. And Adam Geschke rounds out your top 10, missing by 36 pins. Cam White, plus 48. Tommy Crosby, plus 11. Tyler Kelly, minus 7. And Adam Breckenridge, minus 47. And then it is also final in the under division, minus 86 the number, Christopher D'Amano, Cassie Moody, Brooke Carroll. In for this morning's finals. So there you go. We're going to have a minute. Rip and re-oil the lanes. All right. Well, Kenzie's going to Kenzie. Couldn't get that out. Is going to make some graphics, so we'll put you on the old podcast. What was that? We'll play this one from last year. Start playing some copyright music, so we're going to mute that. And we're going to play you our podcast. Top 16 points earners. I don't want to do that. I know. Welcome, everybody, back to the Striking Kicks podcast. My name is Chayton Peterson, and I'm joined by
Kenzie West.
Kenzie, officially, legally.
Kenzie MF West.
Legally, MF partner owner of the Championship Media
freaking
Group.
F, yeah.
Championship Media Group. We announced that the other day. The official formation of the Championship Media Group, and so Championship Bowling, the Championship Bowlers Tour, Striking Kicks, all under one umbrella of the Championship Media Group that you are legally Anna, or
I sure am.
how does it feel?
Oh, it feels wonderful. just wonderful.
Yeah. Well, now everybody, it's Championship Media Group LLC. So if you sue us,
Sue that half.
0.5 is 0 still. So okay, what do we got in the schedule today?
Well, we have some catching up to do on league nights. It's been a little bit, so we've got league week 7, 8, and 9.
We finished up 9 last night.
Yep, 9 was last night. And then we're going to the Storm Idaho Open this weekend. So talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of what goes into like the rankings and stuff that we produce.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have some questions that maybe some new bowlers or bowlers that are maybe you've been around the sport for a while and you don't know what they mean. Shane's going to answer them for us.
The best of my ability. The best of my ability.
Yes.
See how well we can do. Okay. League nights.
Oh,
weeks.
wait.
Uh-huh.
We're joined by the one and only Aaron Judge himself. This is a special guest this week.
Championship Chase did not win the Daytona 500 nor the Auto Club.
Oh, but
Apollo
who?
Casino. in
Who
California.
did?
I don't know.
Who
I
did?
don't know.
Good old Collar Bush.
This guy. Oh man, this guy's gonna buy a Kyle Busch diecast the next race we go to.
Oh, yeah.
That's embarrassing.
Oh yeah, he's goated.
Oh my gosh. I see what I have to deal with now. Now everybody knows. It's public knowledge what I have to deal with on a daily basis. Before it was a little low key. Now that we've been doing like TikTok lives, everybody knows what I gotta deal with.
Link has been a little rough, so yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's dive into week 7, 8, 9. In my opinion, have been mostly improvements throughout the entirety of the weeks. We did decide to do TikTok live. That was our third live, so 7, 8, 9 were all done on TikTok live, which was pretty fun. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, that's a good time.
Yeah,
There's a whole lot of people that join.
Yep.
And it's pretty crazy, actually.
Mhm.
Definitely did not expect that, especially the first time we went live.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. We had 4,000 people second week. Only got to 1,000 people on the last week, and it took a while to build up some steam. Once we got some steam rolling, though, we got to 1,000 people, and they all watched your boy from Meltdown for 2 weeks in a row. I have not done what I needed to do in the 10th to lose. First week, week 8. I needed a double in the 10th to win, and I went strike spare to lose by 1. And then last night, I needed a mark in the 10th to win. I threw a good ball. I thought it was pretty good. 10 pin and flagged it to lose by 2. So
maybe next week we'll lose by 3.
yeah, hopefully not. You have mostly improved, except you had a little bit of a meltdown as well in the third game of week 9, but 7 and 8, which we will see in the vlog. Maybe we shouldn't go into too much detail to incentivize people to watch the vlogs.
Yeah. They're a
But,
good time. If you guys haven't watched them, they're pretty cool. I mean, I look like trash, but they're pretty funny. Like, the edits are funny, at least.
Yeah, I try to make them entertaining. You make them entertaining as well. But you have gotten better. There's noticeably a difference in the amount of consistency you've had. The one thing I'll say that I've noticed is you really let bad shots get to you.
Oh, yeah.
And you really not even bad shots, but like bad results get to you. There's a lot of times in the last game last night, you didn't necessarily throw the ball bad, but you had some bad breaks, and then it was just, you checked out in about the 5th frame.
As soon as I double gutter.
Oh. This guy.
Well, sorry.
Yeah.
It was so, last night I felt like it was so good. Until
it was still going to be fine. You went open, spare, and then you had your mishap. Savable game. No, you threw good shots, but you were so angry and checked out that it didn't matter. Anyway, yeah, League 7-8, keep an eye out for the vlogs. They'll be good. Mackenzie's progressively gotten better. Last week would have been her highest series and had an opportunity to shoot potentially a 500 series for the first time, scratch. But we had a little bit of a meltdown. So
There's always one at least every week.
yeah, it
Unfortunately.
does get frustrating pretty quickly. I don't know, but maybe I think 450 is the goal we need to get to. 450 series scratch. And you're going to be bowling this Utah State tournament.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're still trying to get a weekend lockdown, but it sounds like you'll be bowling. But you will for sure be bowling the Open Championships in Reno in July.
I am, and I'm very nervous. I feel like only like skilled people do that.
Colby's not skilled.
More skilled than me.
Just kidding. We're going to see if he watches the podcast now. No, I think it's a good experience. There's no handicap, but we've got a few months to get better. So I think we're going to, once league night's over, we'll pivot a little bit and start doing do maybe some TikTok lives, practice sessions. Maybe have you come up to Storm and practice a little bit. See if we can get you better. People have reached out to you to offer assistance, so maybe we'll try to.
Isn't that so sad? People reach out.
That's not sad. That's cool. Why is that sad?
No, it's cool. Like, it is cool that people want to help, but it's kind of, I don't know. I mean, I guess I've only been doing it for 9 weeks.
This guy,
So.
you need to have a little better outlook on things.
I know.
Done pretty good. There's just some things that are tough to work on during the league, but I think overall you've got more consistent. And once you, I think, work with some of the people that have offered help, should improve drastically. So I wouldn't doubt you'll bowl good. Good enough. They're hard out. This is the thing about hard patterns, right? Is the pattern affects the lower your skill level is, the less of an effect the pattern has on your success, because you'll play the lane the same on a house shot versus a sports shot. Regardless, there's a certain skill level where you're at right now where it kind of doesn't matter. You'll shoot the same score regardless. That's kind of my issue with handicap on tournaments. Like there's you have to have if you're going to do a handicap at a tournament, you got to have a pattern in which the good bowlers can score and the not so skilled bowlers struggle a little bit to even out the handicap. But if you make them very, very difficult, right, then it's easy for someone to shoot 180, and anybody with 46 of handicap a game could pop off a 180 and go Brooklyn twice and be there. So there's a happy medium. I don't love when there's handicap tournaments on impossible shots, like when they're really easy or when they're really hard. It kind of like the way it works out is kind of the same regardless, like whether it's a house shot versus like a 2-to-1 sports shot. So my little 2 cents on that. But yeah, I think I think you'll have fun as long as we be objective to good shots. I think as long as you understand that sometimes you're going to have bad breaks, and as long as you threw it good, it's a good sign.
Yeah, but it's just frustrating when I feel like I threw it good and you say I threw a good ball, and then I get a shit break, and then homie next to me is just flinging it like he's almost on the ground throwing it. So, and then
this is a good analogy, I guess. This is why bowling is so difficult. Because in baseball it happens sometimes. You can hit a line drive right to center field, right? Good hit, and someone could just bloop one over to second baseman's head, right?
Yeah.
But with bowling, it is much more common for that to happen, to throw a good shot and your result not be exactly what you expected.
Yep.
And the margins are pretty small, so a good shot may be mediocre, but you feel like you threw it good, and at your level, a mediocre shot is a good shot. At the highest level, obviously, those thin margins make big differences. But where you're at right now, and if we can hit a 5-board area, we're going to be happy because You're 9 weeks into this. But that's what makes bowling very difficult, is dealing with that, exactly what you explained. And that's pretty good. I guess a good tip for new bowlers is really need to focus on the process, especially in bowling, and understand that you're not going to... Good bowlers get real bad breaks sometimes, and you're probably going to get even more bad breaks. And you got to just understand if you threw a good shot, you threw a good shot, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. I just don't have that personality, unfortunately.
Yeah. And see, bowling's very competitive, and we've had those games where things kind of click, right? It's a little like golf, and it takes one shot to get you back in to get to like, wow, I could be great at this or something, right? And we've had shots in games like that where you'll pop off for a few marks in a row and or a couple strikes in a row, and you feel great. You want to keep coming back at it, and then it's frustrating when you throw good balls and they don't get the results you're looking for.
What's my high game?
146, right?
Didn't I shoot 148 last night?
No, 142.
Oh, I thought.
Yeah. Still a good game. Was that your first? I mean, 120, 140, 90.
That was the fry-out game.
Yeah, that was a fry-out. It seems like we have one of those quite often.
Rob came over when I double guttered and said that we can't do that anymore or else we're going home.
We were about to. Oh, my gosh. All right. Well, that's League Night. Check out the vlog. It's going to be entertaining to finish it out. And
watch us on TikTok Live, because next week will be our last League Night that we go live.
Yep.
And it's a good time. It's fun.
Yeah. I try to offer as much insight as I can to moves I make, balls I throw, where I'm playing the lanes, and get to watch Kenzie fry out, and then you'll probably end up watching me fry out at the end as well. It's pretty epic. Epic
it's a
fries.
Good time.
Yeah, sometimes. Storm Idaho Open this weekend. Last year, we saw Giorgio and Josh Link with an epic battle for the win. Giorgio ended up coming on top, but some really cool moments that came out of that tournament last year.
We had pink pins.
The pink pins, yeah. We had somebody call the bowling center. Somebody from the live stream called the bowl to tell Justin to turn off the lights. And so it's because of the adjacent lanes to the pair we were on had the colors, but not the pair we were on. So Justin flipped the lights on the pair we were on to kind of add fuel to the fire. Yeah, that was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. I will say though that it was kind of hard to see because like they were really bright and the pink like messed with the camera really weird. Yeah. So I will give you that it was a little difficult to kind of see, or it was a little distracting. But who cares?
We got some cool videos out of it. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of, well, obviously Josh and Gio, but
they put on a show.
There's some cool ones with the pink pins,
the pink
in the
pins
back.
in the background. Yeah, they put on a really good show. One of the better step ladders we've seen. Gio clutching up, tripping a 4-pin to seal the deal. Tripped 4 pins. Clay tripped a 4-pin at the Championship Bowling Masters to seal the deal. So trip 4 pins are pretty popular.
It's the way to win, apparently.
We've had the first 2 batches of rankings come out. This podcast will air Friday, tomorrow. So either the final batch has come out or will be coming out when you're seeing this. Who is your pick to win?
Ooh.
Your pick.
I don't know, because like Andy Kinney has been freaking on a roll.
Mm-hmm. Made a good run at Utah Open.
He's done really good, like the last few tournaments.
Yep.
So he's up there. Josh is always up there.
Mm-hmm. Josh bowls well in that center.
I think those are my top 2.
Kinney or Josh Link, can't pick between the 1 or 2? Oh, we got to have pick'ems. Let's see who...
But then this is always the same. I always pick Josh.
Okay, so you pick Josh. All right. Do I want to say mine? Because I don't give it away. I guess maybe we'll delay the release to this till after the picks go, because I want people to know what my number 1 pick was. So my number 1 pick is Alex Hoskins
Ooh,
to win.
yeah,
He
Alex.
took the win up in Ronan. Always a threat. I don't know if he's made a stepladder at this place, but he's definitely the hottest bowler on tour right now. There's been some up and downs, like some guys, and I know that caught some heat for Gio and Clay being as far down as they are. And maybe this is a good time to kind of go over what goes into making these rankings. So maybe some people feel it's a popularity contest or what have you. I can tell you that it is not. It is certainly not that. Actually takes, some people ask why I don't do more of them. Like, if there's going to be 16 people in the finals, why don't I do 16? Well, one, it takes a long time. We put an effort into this to make it look cool and make a graphic for it and stuff, so it's not necessarily easy. Excuse you.
Sorry. I was going to move it and sorry.
Anyway, so it's just too many, to be completely honest with you, for the amount of time that we have. Championship mini groups be busy all the time, and I don't know. I just don't want to, like, if you can't do 16, then do 20, and then is it even like a cool thing? I guess at some point. So I keep it at 12. I think 12 is a good number, and a lot goes into it too as far as time goes, because I go out and I look at previous results. Like if you go look, Steve K is 5th, which is pretty high. In my opinion, I wasn't sure if I would put him 5th, but a lot of people thinking I'm slept on Steve. Steve missed this cut last year. He did not make the cut at the Idaho Open last year. So the year before, Steve won. Last year, this guy. Get control of your mic.
I don't know what's happening.
Holy crap.
There we go.
2 years ago, Steve won. Last year, he missed the cut. So I don't know, man. Grand finals, we didn't make the step ladder, and there's guys that are in the step ladder that when he wasn't, didn't bowl in Ronan, didn't bowl at the Storm Open because obviously he's running it. There's Manny Farrell's up there. Manny made the step ladder at the Storm Utah Open, so people probably may be questioning that decision, but he made a really good run at the Storm Utah Open.
Really good run.
Very good run. Fended off Alex and Brad Miller, who after a 157 game. So in most cases, people might be pretty discouraged after 150, and and maybe bowled a bad game the game after that. But Manny clutched up, did what he needed to do to lock himself into the show. So
I need some training and some tips from Manny on the mental game.
Oh, I mean, Manny's getting there. I think that's what's going to really get him over the hump and catch him a dub. I don't know if he's quite there yet with the mental game, but obviously raw talent-wise, Manny's up as can bowl the best of them. Obviously bested Darren Tang and Brad Miller at the Storm Utah Open, but I think his decision-making, and this has really come down to maturity and experience, but his decision-making with balls needs to get a little bit better, which again will just come with time. And in this instance, he really showed a lot of heart and determination pushing through that 150 game. But there's been times where that has affected him. But he's young, so what do you expect, right? But yeah, I've got Alex to win, and then I have Josh Link as my number 2, Andy Kinney as my number 3.
Dang, I didn't even know. I didn't know who top 4 were, but I'm pretty close.
Who's number 4?
Who's left?
He's been getting slept on, not slept on this
Ooh.
year. Come on, Kins.
Oh, I feel like I could know this.
You should know this. You're the one who said he gets slept on.
Oh.
Cameron Henning.
Oh,
is
yeah.
number 4, the Storm Utah Open champion. Now, I haven't seen him bowl in the center before. Obviously put a beat in the stepladder when it mattered. Dallas Leong really had the only great look, I would say, throughout all of the finals, led by a lot. Kind of fell off a little bit down. Well, I guess he was the 1 seed, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Stepladder, yeah. So
it was just that game.
yeah, it was that game that he got beat. So Henning damage controlled, I guess, the stepladder. He just did what needed to be done better than everybody else did in the stepladder, took away the win, and that's what you got to do. So got himself to the show, and then did what needed to be done during the stepladder to win. So this pattern's a little bit softer, and it's a little more conducive to scoring, especially late. We've seen that with Gio and the matches with Josh Link. The scores, weren't necessarily the worst we've seen in the world.
Are you saying like the pattern is softer from last year or from the
I
Utah
think
Open?
it's softer from last year and in general.
Okay.
Up compared to the Utah Open. So it's a little easier. Softer, easier.
Okay.
So, like I said, these are things that I consider. I go through, look at past stats, people's averages, where they finished in previous years, where they finished at a tournament that took place in the same center on a similar pattern. And I watch a lot of bowling. Like 40 hours I've watched of bowling over that weekend of Storm Utah Open. So I would say that out of anybody's perspective, I have one of the most experienced, I guess, perspectives. This pattern's a little bit softer, and it's a little more conducive to scoring, especially late. So I can see what tendencies are and where things go, like Kendall. I know what Kendall's tendencies are. We watch it happen.
Are you saying like the pattern is softer from last year or from the
I
Utah
think
Open?
it's softer from last year and in general.
Okay.
Up compared to the Utah Open. So it's a little easier. Softer, easier.
Okay.
So, like I said, these are things that I consider. I go through, look at past stats, people's averages, where they finished in previous years, where they finished at a tournament that took place in the same center on a similar pattern. And I watch a lot of bowling. Like 40 hours I've watched of bowling over that weekend of Storm Utah Open. So I would say that out of anybody's perspective, I have one of the most experienced, I guess, perspectives. That it's really stressful and consuming on your energy and mental game, having to, on tough patterns, put a 230 out. I mean, not sound the hardest thing to do, especially on a house pattern, but when they're this tough, you cannot miss, and you have to be adjusting almost every frame. So it's very stressful. I would like to see him get some more pins out the gate and contend for a show. And I think it'd be exciting to watch Kendall. But I know everybody's tendencies. I get to watch them. So that's really, there's a lot that goes into why I chose. Some people may ask, Gio's won so much. Why is he so far down? Clay's won so much. Well, it kind of comes down to what have you done for me now or lately? And Clay missed the cut in Ronan. Gio missed the cut in Storm Utah Open. Gio did not make the show in Ronan. He's been underperforming, and Gio will tell you that, and I'm sure Clay would too, if they're going to be honest. We actually sat down with Gio, and he and I talked a little bit about what's been going on, so he'll tell you. It's kind of been a little bit of a slump lately. His performances aren't where he would like them to be, and defending champ down on number 10, I believe I put him, so I don't know. A lot to go into it. It takes a lot of time to do all this research, write up a little piece on everybody for the 12 people that we do, and it goes up on championship-bowling.com. So that's kind of what goes into choosing the rankings. I know I've never really explained that. We just started doing them one day to try to create a little hype, and I think people like them.
Yeah, I think people really like them, but we also, before, we would post all the information on the post, and so you wouldn't have to go anywhere else to see, like, why Gio is 10th or why Manny's 7th.
Yeah.
And all that kind of stuff.
That's a good point. And we just want you to go to the website. There's a lot of cool stuff on the website, like the schedule for the Championship Bowlers Tours on there, which hasn't necessarily been officially made with a press release, but it's on there because I built the website out. And, we want you to give us your email. We want to keep in touch with you. We just want to drive traffic to our website because I put a lot of effort to make it look pretty good. And, I don't know. It's like I feel like if you're not willing to click a link to go read, then are you going to actually take the 5 minutes and read the whole post?
Yeah.
So that's what I figured. Most people are probably just going to look at the post and the ranking little graphic and be done. So a lot of good information there, though. A lot of good insight that I have that I try to put into it and make everybody feel special. Clearly works. The post today did really good. Mm-hmm. So I think it creates hype, keeps people interested in the event, and a little bit different what we do than everybody else, and it's part of the championship bowling package.
Well, and it just kind of gives you a little bit extra on somebody. So maybe you don't know that Gio hasn't made the last few like shows and the last few tournaments he's bowled in. Then you're kind of like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Like Gio's not all the way at the top, even though he won last year. He just hasn't been doing well.
Yep.
And so you kind of get to see the information in there, or if someone is doing well, then you get to see that. And be like, oh, okay, so that's why they would be ranked so high, is because they've been on a tear. So.
Maybe you can build a little connection. Like you read something, oh, I kind of do that too. Maybe you're like Kendall and you're one move away at late in tournaments. And maybe you can watch and see the kinds of things that Kendall tries to do, or maybe does wrong or changes and does right, and he ends up making a show. And I don't know. It's just other sports do it right. Other big major sports do a lot of added content to just for your enjoyment. So why the hell not us? So I think they're cool. I think they add a lot of value. Maybe, sometimes I try to create a little controversy in there. I want to get people to get them riled up. Maybe short some people. I Clay at 12. Tough. Yeah, I know, but I missed the cut at Ronan. And missed the first cut in the Eliminator, so at Utah Open. So I don't know. I think they're fun. People enjoy them. It's no hard feelings. Like, I don't think of you as a shitty person or anything, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna shoot it straight with you. And if you want to get better, I'm sure Gio's not going to deny that he's in a slump and he's one of the best bowlers out here in the Northwest Tour. But right now, I don't know about his chances. Confidence level's low, I'm sure. And to be able to throw some of the shots that he did down the stretch against Josh Link and some of the guys out here that are going to show up and perform, you got to have a lot of confidence. So, all right, what's next up, Kenzie?
Next is our beginner bowler terms.
Beginner BBT. I think that's a bank.
CBT, BBT.
BB&T was that British Banking and Trust. Yeah, that's a bank. Oh. Anyway, BBT. Beginner bowling terms. All right, shoot at me. Don't shoot me. Shoot at me the first term. Hopefully we don't get canceled for that. YouTube doesn't screw us. All right, go ahead. First one.
First one is oil pattern. What does that mean?
Yeah, so we get a lot of that. So I know a lot of people in the chat when we do live streams ask what pattern it is, right? And then a lot of people don't even know that there's variances in those oil patterns. Or maybe they know that there's a sport shot and a house shot and they don't know what the difference is. So let's kind of break it down for you. This is beginner bowlers terms. I don't want to go into too much detail, but think of it like this. So a house shot is what, if you go bowl league in most cases, and then your sports shot league, and if you're bowling a sports shot league, you probably know about this. But if you're just going to bowl league for your first time, you're bowling most likely on a house shot. And a house shot is a pattern, an oil pattern designed to give you the most amount of miss room possible. So there's a lot of oil concentrated in the middle part of the lane and very little on the outside parts of the lane at a ratio. So we consider this, we use a ratio to describe this relationship of oil in the middle compared to the oil at the outside part of the lane. And an easy house shot will close to be 11-1. So there'll be 11 times more oil in the middle part of the lane as compared to the outside part of the lane. So a pretty steep ratio, because a sport pattern, for a pattern to be sport compliant, it needs to be less than 4 times as much oil. So less than 4 times as much oil in the middle compared to the outside for it to be considered a sports shot. So significantly more difficult. What does that actually do? Well, if you miss in, so you miss your mark down lane by 4 boards left, right? Because there is a big concentration of oil, large concentration of oil in the middle part of the lane, your ball won't hook as much. Right? And it will hook much later and not as much overall. Now, if you missed, and because you've missed in, you need your ball to hook that many less boards to still hit the head pin, and that's why it helps. It gives you more margin of error. If you miss right, because there's 11 times less oil on the outside part of the lane compared to the inside part of the lane, well, then you will hook much earlier and more, resulting in you still hitting the pocket. So really, it's kind of just like a funnel to try to funnel your ball into the pocket and you score more. Now, sport patterns are much flatter, and as a general rule, if it's sport or sport compliant, so less than 4-1, you have about 3 to 4 boards that you can hit and still strike. Where a house shot, you might have 10 if you throw good. So there's a big difference between it. The way that just about any ball will work on a house shot. If you want to average 230, you're probably going to need to have an idea of what your balls do. But, in general, most balls will look good on a house shot. In sports shots, your arsenal becomes extremely important. How level the lanes are becomes extremely important. A lot of factors start to come in play once the oil pattern gets flatter. But that's what an oil pattern is. The way it's applied, Kegel does our oil patterns for the Championship Bowlers Tour. And it's almost like an inkjet printer. So there's like a little nozzle that goes across the lane and deposits specific amounts of oils in different places.
Funny side note, when I very first started watching bowling, you know how on TV they have the colors where the oil pattern is?
Yep.
I thought that legit was on there, like the color.
Sometimes they dye the oil on the PBA.
Legit?
Yeah. So on the lane, on the PBA competitions, they dye. They put a blue or red dye, depending if the Brunswick machine puts the lane pattern down, it's blue. If Kegel one, it's red. But they put a dye on the title with the championship pair, the TV pair, so that you can see it. It's actually there. It's a dye.
In the real life. Okay.
Yeah, in real life. Now, normally you won't see that, but in PBA, yeah, it's a dye.
Okay, so I guess not a very funny story.
You weren't tripping.
But, okay, next word or term is surface.
Surface. So, surface can refer to two things. One could be the lane surface. So, is it wood? Is it a Brunswick synthetic, or is it an AMF synthetic? We bowl on it. Our league is a Brunswick synthetic material, so typically it hooks the least amount of all of the surfaces. And it's going to have, and at the higher level, it's going to have a lot of impact. For most league bowlers, it won't really matter that much. Now, the surface that most people are referring to is the ball's surface, and the way that because you could talk about the cover stock chemistry and stuff like that, but mostly what people are referring to when they ask you about the surface on your ball is the roughness of that surface. So, is it shiny? Have you doled it a lot? Do you use a sanding pad to make it very rough? So, the best way to compare that is much like a tire, where rough surface is like having a snow tire, all-terrain tire, where there's a lot of deep grooves in your tire to displace water or snow. The same thing is true for oil. So there's deep peaks and valleys. When you start sanding it, it displaces oil so that there's contact with the lane, right? It widens the contact patch, much like a tire. Now, when you have a shiny ball, that acts much like a racing slick, a very smooth tire. So you will have no grip when there's oil or snow or water on the ground. But when it's dry, you will have more grip than if there was grooves in your tire or ball. So much more responsive to friction. When there is friction, a shiny ball will bounce off of it much harder than a dull ball will. So in most cases on a house shot, a little bit of surface is beneficial to you because there's a pretty steep drop off where that 11 times more oil is. It just drops off. And that transition can be very tough to manage sometimes, because if you miss in, your ball never hooks. And if you miss just two boards right of that, it boom, bumps off of it super hard. Surface will help blend that transition out. So that's surface for you.
Thank you. Okay, and then the last term is... You ready?
Yes.
For sure?
Yep.
100% ready? Good?
Yep.
Shim.
Shim. I needed a lot of shim last night, and I got it a few times. Shim. Shim's kind of like jargon. It's a... what's the word I'm looking for? Slang. Yeah, it's slang for hold, kind of. So the shim is like that large portion of oil in the middle part of the lane pushing the ball down so that when you miss in, you still hit the head pin. So when I ask a ball to shim, I'm asking it to not hook, essentially, to hook later down lane. So that's kind of what the shim is. Now, the shim wrecker, you could call someone a shim wrecker, or you've wrecked the shim or ruined the shim, is that you started with a ball with a lot of surface too far left, and you've absorbed and displaced all that hold, that big portion of oil, displaced it. So now when you miss in the rest of the people, their ball doesn't not hook, it doesn't shim, right? So you've wrecked the shim.
So it automatically hooks.
Well, not automatically, but you won't have that hold. Like if you were to miss 3 boards left, on a fresh pattern, you'll probably strike. If someone has wrecked the shim, you will not strike, go through the face.
All right.
Beginner bowling terms. There you go. That last one's a little slang, a little curveball out there. But yeah, and you'll probably hear me talk about those things if you watch the stream. A few of those things. The pattern.
You're going to hear all three of those.
Yeah, that's true. Not wrong. The lane surface at Snake River Bowl is very unique, very different. So you'll hear me talking about that. You'll hear me talking about bowlers' surface on their balls, the pattern, how it plays. And I'll probably be asking some balls to shim. All right. Episode 5, Kins. Dunzo. Well.
That's all, folks. What is that? Like the Looney Tunes thing?
Yeah, the little pig.
Yeah. And he's like, that's all, folks.
That's all from all right. Well, we'll see everybody at the Storm Idaho Open. And I really was hoping that we would have a big announcement. So we might still, depending on what the news is we get tomorrow. But we should have a big announcement, an official announcement this weekend. I'm hoping so.
It'll be very exciting.
Be exciting. All right, guys. It's been real and it's been fun, but
it has been real
yesterday
fun.
was not real fun.
Yesterday was not. The beginning was real fun.
Yeah. Cool. All right. We'll see everybody later. Bye.
Peace a doodle.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the Striking Kicks podcast. My name is Chayton, and I am with...
Kenzie.
And we're back for episode number 4, right? Number 4?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we're back out into our kitchen/living room. We took
our
a break.
living room.
Yeah, our living room. Sorry. We changed the scenery last week. Now we're back out here. We brought Championship Chase along for the Daytona 500 week. So, Championship Chase, signed championship car. Had to bring him out for everybody to see. Kenzie said she wanted Judger, and it was vetoed.
He'll be here next week, don't worry.
Mm-mm.
Yep.
Mm-mm.
Switching off.
Nope.
Team thing. You get a turn, I get a turn.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe. We'll take a vote. My vote's worth 1.5.
Excuse you.
All right, so we've got a couple of things to talk about this weekend. Obviously, we have League Night, week number 6. Just took place Wednesday last week. Today's Tuesday that we're recording this. So tomorrow's League Night, week 7. Week 7 already. We're flying by this League Night. We're going to have to try to find some extra content. Maybe take you some practice. Maybe film my League Nights. Don't know how. I don't think people really want to see that.
I think it'd be entertaining, but yes, we do need to practice.
Yeah, we need to practice. We got some mics, too, on the way. Got some nice microphones, some wireless mics. So big things popping, little things stopping here at old CB. But week 7, we drilled you a new ball. Another new ball.
Yeah.
Perks of knowing somebody.
I do know a guy.
Yeah. What ball did you get?
The gem.
Correct. And how is it different? So the two balls you have are very, very different. And for those at home who may not 100% understand the difference, do you know what the difference of those two balls are?
Between the two I have now and then my new one?
No.
Or the two?
Your Night Road and your gem.
Oh, not my very first one?
Not the 12-pounder.
Okay.
That ship sailed.
You have told me that it's a stronger ball, so that when I throw it, it should, hopefully, if I throw it right, it should hook more, right?
It should, yes. We're going to see about that. We bowl on a pretty cliffed house shot. For those of you who don't know 100% what that means, the house shots usually mean there's more oil in the middle than there is on the outside, which creates more margin of error. You can miss the ball right of target, and then there's less oil there, so the ball hooks more. If you miss the ball left of target, there's more oil there, so it hooks less. And so you have a bigger area to hit to still hit the pocket. So, but ours is very cliff, so there's a lot more oil in the middle of the lane and nothing to the right. So those situations can sometimes be even harder than if they were flat. Yeah, so lots of stuff on oil patterns there. But the gem is asymmetrical, low RG, lots of differential. What does that mean? Well, it just basically means it starts hooking earlier and hooks more overall. Your night road has a higher RG, less differential and symmetrical, which that means it hooks later and less overall. Now, these things are dependent on a lot of different variables, which one will hook more or less, but in general, the gem should hook more, especially, you don't quite have the rev rate yet. We haven't worked on that part yet. We're just trying to be consistent so we know where the direction the ball is going in. So now we want a ball that's going to want to change direction as quickly as possible to help you score. Hopefully that makes you strike more.
Fingers freaking crossed, because I think I have a total of like 6 strikes.
Yeah. League Night Week 2 dropped with Stu. Stu gave you a couple tips. We're struggling with those a little bit. You made the comment that you knew kind of what a good shot felt like, and the gap of week 3 and 4, a lot of that came with the saltiness of not knowing what a good shot felt like after you claimed to know what a good shot felt like.
Well, I knew what a good shot felt like that night.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, because I went from a low game to a higher and a higher, with my highest being 131 still.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that night I could feel it. I could feel when I was throwing a bad shot or throwing it good and did everything that I was supposed to. So somewhere between week 2 and 3, that went out the window.
Yep.
So
I think we've kind of nailed it down to 2 big things. One that's not so big as you walk to the left. You drift left, and then you just keep going left in a straight line. So like straight to left. A lot of people kind of they drift a little left, but they kind of walk around it. So maybe they start, and their foot starts on 15. They drift out to, they stop on 18, but at some point their feet are like 20. So they're making kind of this walk around and then pointing to the direction they're wanting to throw the ball. You just stay dead straight walk to the left. And then the biggest issue, what I think, is the ball's late. The lateness in your timing is creating you to kind of pull down from the top of the swing, and that's where that big miss left comes from. And then when you don't pull down on the top of the swing and you're just straight late, the ball goes way right.
Yep.
So we're stuck here not knowing where the ball's going. Last week was a little better. We focused we kind of, I told you to try to feel like you're walking to the right, and you just walk straight.
Mm-hmm.
We moved you in a little bit because I think the gutter was scared you a little bit because we're pretty close. We're not quite where, if you're sliding 15, the ball's laying down. 9, it's you're sliding 15, the ball's laying down like 6, and that can be a little scary. Which that'll come when we start to get into like knee bend at the line and getting the ball closer to your ankle when you release it, that kind of stuff. We're not quite there yet. So we moved you in a little bit, and then the timing was a little more consistent. So we really trying to nail down you thinking one thought, because we can't think of nothing. So the next best thing is just one, and that is to get the ball down on time. So we did a little better of not pushing it up into the air. We're just kind of pushing it down in a nice flowing motion, and I think that helped a little.
I think the thing with that, though, that helped me the most is I don't know before if I was putting my other hand on the ball at all. But I've watched a lot of videos of people bowling, and they always have their other hand on the ball.
Yep.
And so in my head, I'm not necessarily actually pushing it down, but having that there for some reason makes me feel like I need to go down.
Yep. Yeah, you kind of want to kind of carry, the weight should be supported in your left hand. The weight of the ball, while it's sitting in your hand, should be supported in the left hand. So maybe this is something we should have taken a look at. So it should be supported in the left hand. And then as you push away, you start the push away, and then when it gets to the point where it's time to like actually kind of drop the ball, this hand comes off. And I maybe we didn't talk about this because you do it fairly well. This hand comes off the ball, it gets in the swing, and you push it out of the way. And you kind of already do that. Your hand is out here to balance yourself, that's what the purpose is. But so you kind of already do that. But yeah, you kind of push away and then you let go of the ball. The left hand comes out of the way and the ball falls into the swing. We don't want to kind of go up. We kind of wanted to go straight or slightly down into the swing and make it a little more smooth. So we're going to work on it for tomorrow.
That's
Week 7.
the thing to work on.
Hopefully this new ball, and we're going to have a little bit of more focus. We have we're just going to pound in the on time, because when you're on time, you're not pulling down from the top, and your hand is in a better position, so it doesn't feel like you're grabbing it or dropping it straight into the ground as much as you have been in some of these videos where it just looks like it's almost falling off your hand, or you're squeezing a little bit, and it's because it's late. You're really trying to get it to be on time, so it's hard to do. So when it's on time, your hand's in the right position, the ball rotates more, it hooks more, you strike more. So that's what we're going to really try to be, almost to the point where it feels exaggerated that we're early. We want to try to be early as possible. So that's what we're going to work on week 7, 8, 9, and 10. 4 weeks left, kids.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, because week 1 and 2 on the YouTube channel, little recap, I look bad. I don't like, when I was actually bowling, I didn't feel like I looked that bad.
Yeah.
And so I'm interested to see if I still look like that. Like I'm very stiff.
Yes, very rigid.
And
at the line. Like you start out fairly athletic, and then you like get really stiff and straight, and you don't actually like bend your knees at the line or be loose. So this is a good tip.
Then I walk like a penguin.
I don't know about that.
I literally do.
Penguin. What you do bring up though, other than not looking like a penguin, to film yourself, because what you feel is a lot of times different than what is real. So filming yourself, just take your cell phone out and prop it up with your shoe or something and film a shot, go down the lane. And if you're working on something, try to exaggerate it so that, it's probably not going to feel great, but when you go and watch it on film, that it looks proper and correct. So,
yeah.
And it'll just help you, because it's hard to picture it. If you don't know what it looks like at all, and you're trying to just go solely off of feel, and whatever you're feeling you think is right, but it doesn't look right, you'll never know unless you see it. And the only way to see it is to watch a video. And, I can tell you, 100 people in the world could tell you, but a lot of times most people won't be convinced till they actually see it. So,
yeah, because I feel like I look pretty cool when I'm up there, to be honest.
Cool.
And then I watch that. It's so bad. It is so bad.
You look good setting up. That's the thing. You look pretty athletic and good. And then, like, you take one step, push the ball up, your back starts to straighten out, your legs are dead straight, and then you just pop it in the ground.
But I think I've gotten better from week 1 and 2 watching those videos. I think I haven't watched the videos on those, but on the later weeks. But hopefully I don't look as bad as I did week 1 and 2.
Oh, I think you look better. So moving on to the next section, Kens, what do we have on our plates next? Episode 4.
Next to talk about is the PBA.
PBA Springfield Open, yes. Yeah. If you didn't know, the PBA did have a show or a tournament last week. They have one going on right now. How did you feel about the show, Kens?
Did not get to watch it.
Oh, ew.
So.
Didn't get to watch it? Why didn't you get to watch
it? Because I don't pay to watch.
Yeah, we already pay 60, or it's more like, I think it's like $80 a month for YouTube TV and all the other streaming services we have. So, yeah, I don't know. I remembered Saturday, because I think they bowled Saturday. They're not going to compete against the Super Bowl. So, yeah, they bowled Saturday. And I was working on the computer on some cool things, very cool things. I was working on the computer, and I was like, man, the PBA, what time's the PBA on? So I went and searched on my YouTube TV account, FS1, FS2, Fox, the whole thing, nothing. So then I went to the PBA's website and had to dumpster dive through the PBA's website, where you can't really find anything, where web pages are broken and you click on links that go nowhere. and finally found that it was a Bowl TV only event. And in fact, we don't have a TV show that we'll be able to watch until the middle of March.
That's the next time it's going to be on TV.
It'll be on TV, yes. We're available to watch without an extra streaming fee. So, yeah.
Glad I don't have that problem with the MLB.
Right? Like, man, a lot of sports have some sort of extended coverage that they pay a fee for. Golf has this, tennis has this, a lot of other sports. NASCAR has this, Formula One. They all have something similar, but they don't completely close you out. It's the extended coverage for whatever it is. If you want to see in-car cameras, and I think even NASCAR's gone to free on this. I don't even know if they have it, but Formula One had something similar. Golf, if you want to watch the tournament, because they don't start like the golf tournaments during the weekdays till certain time later in the evening. So if you want to watch the morning rounds, you have to buy some sort of subscription. And I mean, it's golf for one. It's a much bigger sport, but they don't block you out of the main content. So I don't get why. If you want to make people pay for qualifying, fine. If you want to make them pay for match play, fine. But the fact that there's a separate streaming service paywall that you have to go through to see the title match, I don't know, man. I would be interested to see what their concurrent viewership is, to be completely honest. And I don't know where, because USBC is a nonprofit organization, so they have to publicly display all of their records for the government, and I don't know where to find those at. But Bowl, and I don't know how they probably hide Bowl TV's revenue somewhere. Don't know where in that document or what their revenue is, how much they pay people. This is how people knew that Chad Murphy makes $375,000 a year ruining bowling. Pretty good gig, but they probably hide that somewhere, what the actual revenue is. We did just a quick calculation of what if you had 5,000 subscribers, which I think is realistic for professional bowling, at the $12.99 a month or whatever it is. I think I did based on $12 a month. It's $60,000 a month at 5,000 people. $60,000 a month. So that's $750,000 a year for 5,000 subscribers. Okay, 5,000 people, and that subscribers, and that's a lot of money, right? But in the grand scheme of things, 5,000 people watching isn't very many.
No. Well, and how
a
many
professional
of those
event
people are actually watching every?
Right, exactly. So if you had everybody on at one time, 5,000 people, we'd love to get that number. We're pretty young in this, and we don't have the PBA. We're not streaming the PBA. I could only imagine if Championship Bowling was responsible for streaming the PBA, what our concurrent viewership is throughout the week. But
I mean, Storm Utah Open, it was
pretty
solid.
Yeah, it was 2,300 at our peak and 1,700 on the average. So, good numbers. I was watching this drag racing event today that Cletus McFarland's a part of or whatever. So anyway, it's not the NHRA. It's not the top level of the sport. 10,000 concurrent viewers on their YouTube stream. 10,000 concurrent viewers got exposed to some sort of amateur drag racing at one time.
Do I have to pay for that?
No.
Or that was...
Nope. It's free on YouTube. So that's a lot of money. I get it. Okay, and that could pay a lot of salaries and a lot of equipment, $250,000 a year. But I heard there was a lot of technical issues, things you can't necessarily control. A lot of layers to this, but it's just why are we also we have to have something that we can watch. The fact that the PBA, professional bowling, is only on for 20 weeks of the year or whatever it is, and we're going to be locked out for like the next 3 or 4 tournaments, not even be able to watch it. And I'm sorry, like I've seen some of the comments like, oh, if you really like the game, you'd pay for it. If you really like the game, you wouldn't make people pay. if you really wanted to support the growth of the game, you wouldn't make the fringe bowling fans pay, because they're not gonna, because they already spend $80 a month on YouTube TV, or probably more on DirecTV, and they probably have HBO Max, and they probably have Netflix and Disney Plus. It's $12 a month. Yeah, on top of every other streaming service I already have, that I'm going to be honest with you, has better content.
Well, and that you literally are solely watching bowling. The other ones you can watch anything.
We can watch
movies, TV, TV shows. You can watch anything on YouTube.
Excellent point. I think Disney Plus is cheaper per month than Bowl TV.
Yeah, I think it's only like $9.
Yeah. So, and get this, Bowl TV is only streaming the PBA for 20 weeks. I got Disney Plus the whole year of content. Like I've heard rumblings and rumors that they're kind of desperate for content, obviously, because you're making people pay that much. You're going to need to have something to sell your yearly plan. I know I saw somebody in there who's like, yeah, I only pay the monthly. It's cheaper. Someone's like, how's it cheaper? It's because I cancel it in September. I don't pay for the rest of the year because there's no need to. So
if you're not getting any video content or anything, what's the point of paying?
Yeah,
I think always have those people that forget and they just continue to pay whatever. But there are going to be some that, like you said, they're not going to pay for nothing. Yep.
And I mean, even if there is something there, it's a tough buy, guys. We're not all made out of money, especially, the bowling community isn't necessarily the richest community in the world. And I think you made a really good point that with all the other subscription services, you don't get just bowling. You get YouTube TV, you get NASCAR, MLB, NBA, NFL. We get all of the stuff that we could watch.
Golf.
Yeah, everything. And Bowl TV, you only get Bowl TV. We're streaming 4K in here. And I bet your ass you're not seeing 4K from those cameras on that internet.
Yep.
So I just don't understand. We got to have something. If there's going to be a week where the PBA is not on national television, there has to be a free option, in my opinion. There has to be a way to watch some sort of the content without having to go through a paywall.
Well, and I don't follow like the PBA on social media or anything, but were they like posting anything? Some things.
I think you'll get a kick out of this. Kevin Williams from Springfield, so that's his home bowling center. So they posted this post. He threw a shot in the end of. I don't even know if they did match play for this tournament. It was just a bunch of qualifying games, cut to 24 qualifying games, and then cut to something, and then a couple more. I don't know. It was a really janky tournament. Anyway, he locked up the 1 seed in in the last game, and obviously he's excited. It's his home center. He's a younger kid. He's pretty boisterous and vocal about things like that. Wears his emotion on his sleeve. Got really excited and just got ripped apart in the comments. And I've heard people, he's acting unprofessional. He needs to sit down and bowl. Apparently, I heard rumblings that he messed somebody else's shot up in the game or something. But the guy locked up the 1 seed in his hometown. Like, just imagine, imagine the Yankees locking up, clinching a playoff seat at home. And they don't celebrate at all.
They do nothing. They just
could you imagine?
Stand there.
It is mind blowing to me, the expectations people have on bowlers, and then it would be so awkward if they just walked out and then just shook hands like it was a normal game. These guys are out here popping bottles when they clinch playoff berths and stuff like that. Especially if it's at home, the crowd's going nuts, and we're out here complaining about some dude in his home center. How many times? I mean, the Yankees play 80 or 90 games at home. This guy bowls 1 tournament a year. And they have, I don't know how many times they've even been to this place. They bowl 1 tournament in this guy's hometown, and the odds of the guy that bowls there to also lock the 1 seed up, what is that? And you're going to complain that he's too emotional?
Well, the thing that I see, and I've gotten into a few Instagram
some tussles. You've been in some tussles,
I guess.
Kenzie's had her fair share of toughs.
Like I don't get why you wouldn't want someone to be excited, especially if that's being filmed. Like, you want to show that what they're doing is exciting. You want people to come and watch and see what's going on. And you want the sport to grow, but you don't want anyone to have any emotion. You don't want them to actually care if they win or lose, because if they did care, then they're going to show. But they can't do that, so we can't have them care.
Guys, it's 10:28, so we got about 15 minutes, I guess, until the finals will begin. Bowling center's filling up, so I'll leave you with the rest of the this podcast, and then we will begin the finals.
But we want them to continue to bowl because we want the sport to grow. And that whole sentence does not make any sense to me whatsoever.
I find it really hard to understand. They're so they contradict themselves. Like, you want the game to grow, and you know that entertainment is what keeps people asses in seats, right? Basketball, football, baseball, whatever. It's because it's entertaining. It's not because it's boring. So if you know that entertainment sells and is sexy, and you want the sport to grow, then it has to be entertaining and sexy. And it being quiet and silent when somebody wins is not entertaining, nor is it sexy. You're not going to get people to want to do it.
No.
Especially, just imagine, little Timmy that is 12 years old, 13, 15, whatever youth bowler, gets hyped up. Remember that kid? There was a post. I don't remember what. It was some youth bowlers tour. Remember? And he was hyped. He was running it out because he struck to lock up his team's win. Imagine being that kid, seeing Kevin Williams lock up the 1 seed and get torn apart in the comments. Would you want to keep bowling? Would you want to be a part of an environment that just completely rips you for doing something like that?
No. And to be honest, I'm surprised I haven't gotten my ass shred in the videos that we've posted. Everyone's been pretty nice and helpful, but it's just insane. You can't let someone just, I don't know, express how excited they are, or what I've noticed in bowling is you are so in your head the whole time, so that as soon as he lets that shot go, he locks it in, he can finally be like, holy shit, I just did that, and not be in his head. He's just excited that he was that focused and got it done. And everyone's just getting pissed off in the comments.
Yeah. And just don't bowl. If I don't know, if you're next, if he did mess somebody up because someone's throwing a shot at the same time, I don't know. That's the most poshiest thing I've ever heard in my life. If that to me just means that you don't take, it doesn't mean enough. Someone locking up the 1 seed doesn't mean enough for you to be like, that's a pretty cool moment. For you to be pissed off that somebody that you bowled at the same time that the guy bowling for the 1 seed locked it up and somehow messed you up, and you can't take yourself out of the situation and be like, that's actually a really cool moment. Maybe I should have had some more awareness. And whatever, maybe you don't. Maybe you're trying to win your game, whatever it is. But still, it just blows my mind. I almost want to pay a bonus for the most exciting player at our events, just to get people to show some emotion, slap some stuff out, make it seem like you care, because they make good pictures and good reels and good videos. People like it when it looks like that you care, and when just the entire time that it's happening, you're getting ripped apart and people saying you're unsportsmanlike, this is unprofessional, that's not what bowling is. Well, if that's not what bowling is, then it will certainly die. If that's not what bowling is or ever will be, I can assure you it will die. I can assure you that in 15 years from now, there won't be any kids bowling, because that's just not fun. They will choose other sports that they have more fun in. They won't sit at a youth league and have, Timmy's parents that are traditionalist bowlers say, oh, your kid really needs to dial it in, reel it in. That's too much. They won't bowl. And those parents won't have their kids bowl. They'll go to somewhere that's more fun. What were you going to say?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? I just wanted to finish my point. How do you not remember?
Goes.
This guy. Oh my gosh. We need to get some member berries. I kind of wanted to touch on this too. How much time do we have left, kittens? 8.5 minutes. We got a little more than that. 10 minutes. Okay. I wanted to touch on this. It's been eating at me. People, and it's not just there's a kind of consensus, I guess. And if you think of your point, you need to stop me and say what your point was, because I'm going to ask your opinion on this too. People are waiting in bowling, and just if you're thinking about it now, it's like just contradictory that they want someone to come in and save bowling, but they're going to shit on them as soon as they get emotional for it. Like, just thinking about it now just was like, wow, this it just makes no sense. These people make zero sense on themselves in so many levels. Anyway, they're waiting on like a savior to come into the sport, into the game, and save us, whether that be Mookie or Jimmy. And I've spoken to Jimmy, and it seems like he actually does care. I haven't really spoken to Mookie very much, it seems. So I can't say for sure, but I have spoken to Jimmy Allen, who's involved with bowling a little bit. And it actually seems like he enjoys it. Like, he actually loves to bowl, wants to get better, has a drive to get better, right? Which is great. But we just sit and wait, the bowling industry or anybody, because it doesn't have to be someone high up in the bowling industry. It could be anybody in bowling. We just sit and kind of wait for someone to come save us. Tiger Woods did not come from outside of golf and play. He was not a basketball star. It wasn't Michael Jordan and then started playing golf and saved golf and completely changed the sport. He was a golfer from when he was born. He was on talk shows at 6 years old, 4 years old, talking about golf. He wasn't from outside the sport and changed it. Whatever people think this savior is going to be, whether it be Mookie, Jimmy, anybody else, I just don't understand what you think. What do you want them to do? Right? What if they come in? If Mookie somehow gets to a point where he can make a cut, I mean, that's going to be some news, but then what? We get the exposure. We get people's eyeballs. They look at it on the news, whatever it is. They see it, and then what? We have no plan in place to hold these people. So, in my opinion, no savior is ever going to be a sustainable thing. Like, it'll honestly just hurt us, to be honest, because we'll see the spike in maybe some interest, and then it will go away, and we will not have captured any of these people because they're not actually interested in it for the reasons you think they are. They don't want a bowl league. They kind of think that it's kind of a novelty, like, oh, that's a cool talent that Mookie has. It's not like a Bo Jackson situation where this is a freak athlete. The people don't think of it that way. Whether it's true or not, they don't take it that way. And the reality is that. The reality is the truth, that people don't see it that way. And I don't think they ever will that way. We have to do it ourselves. Someone from inside already bowling needs to change. Needs to change bowling. It won't be someone from outside because it will never be sustainable. We need to stop sitting on our hands and waiting for someone to come save the game and grow it. We need to do it ourselves. And that's kind of it's been sitting on my mind for a few days now after reading some people's tweets and hear some people's opinions, and they want to capture these people from outside of bowling. And it just irks me that, like, we have no accountability. We don't intrinsically see that this was our fault. And we just try to do the same things we've been doing, but then we mask it with, well, we're going to try and do it better this time. We'll use an app instead of writing it on paper. Well, fundamentally, the ideologies and things that we have used have not grown the game. So doing them better isn't going to save anything. Bringing someone in to play in the environment that has always been will not grow the sport. We've had celebrities before. It didn't do anything. It looks like a joke when Kevin Hart or LeBron James and Lil Wayne bowl. Like, respect, but people take it as a joke. So I want to hear what do you think on this, kids? That was my little monologue rant thing.
I think what it is that they bring those celebrities in for viewership, increase their views for that. because people want to see Mookie bowling. They
Sure.
follow baseball. They follow Dodgers. They're old Red Sox fans. Whoever. I'm
going to say something after that, so keep going. I want to make a point on that. Go ahead. I'm not cutting you off. Just
Thank you.
making a mental note.
I lost my train of thought.
You lost your train of thought again. Okay, think for a second. I'm just going to make this quick point. I didn't mean to cut you. I'm not trying to cut you off. I just want to say that I'm making a point on that. You said they want to come see Mookie bowl. There was not really that many people in Woodland watching Mookie bowl.
But online.
No, how could they?
You couldn't have watched him bowl at all?
How would you? Without
I don't know. That's why I'm
without
asking
paying
you.
a subscription to Bowl TV, no, you would not be able to watch Mookie Betts bowl. You can get to watch maybe an interview and one shot of him on social media, but you wouldn't be able to actually see him compete because you'd have to buy a Bowl TV subscription. And how many Dodgers fans do you think went out and bought a Bowl TV subscription?
Not many, if any.
That was the point I was going to make too. You brought up a really good point. People come like that's the goal, but we don't do any. Like that's my kind of that goes off my point that we have no plan set up for when we get the attention. Now what? Well, we have this paywall that only hardcore bowlers will ever pay for. There's no free trial for it. There's no this is a preview for it. There's nothing in place for that. So the people that we get to come to watch Mookie compete, they don't get to see anything except maybe a interview on a cell phone.
Yep.
You just still don't know where you're going? Kens.
I'm sorry.
Bruh. No one wants to just hear me rant forever. They want to hear your opinion.
I was telling my opinion.
I just wanted to say I have a point when you're done.
I don't remember it. I'm sorry.
So, start over. What do you think about like a savior or what like that type of deal? What do you think on people waiting for that? Or what do you think should be done?
You have to make it accessible to people that aren't diehard bowlers.
Mhm.
They like it has to be viewable for anyone to watch because someone could just come upon it afterwards. They could come upon it while it's happening live.
That's a good point.
But a lot of times it's after the fact and
That's a good
it's
point.
getting proposed to them, right, on social media or suggested.
Mhm.
And that's when people are watching those kinds of things that aren't necessarily into that sport.
Mhm.
Or watching something like if Mookie did something really cool
Yep.
and they posted like a short about it or something, that's going to get their attention. They're going to watch that and they're going to be like, oh shit, like where was the rest of this? They're going to go to the other video to see the rest.
So I was like, before you even said that, like I was going to tell you about this. Like we have an actual example of this, right? That Harry Schaefer clip, 3 million views, more than 3 million views now, so semi-viral. People see. Just imagine Mookie did that, right? And it goes semi-viral well after the fact, right? Well after the fact that it even happened that he competed. There's no exactly like you said, the scenario where we make a viral reel, which to credit to the PBA, they've stepped up a little bit, I think, in posting about things on Instagram. Fine. You see it, then what? We have a specific example of this, right, with the Harry Schaefer clip where he picks the 2-7-10. It's gone semi-viral, has 3 million or so views, right? But when someone sees that, like, we've had comments where it's like, where can I see this, right? If your response is $12.99, they're gone. They're not gonna subscribe. Like I'm not trying to sit here and say that I know everything, but I can tell you that from experience, it's hard to get people to buy things. One, it's hard to sell bowling. Bowling is a hard sell. Okay, at any level, whether it's merch, whether it's just us trying to grab your entertainment, actually taking money from somebody, bowling is hard to sell to the general public, to sponsors, whatever it is. Bowling's hard to sell. So if you have this clip of Mookie, he bowls good, and this is kind of my point. We do this social media campaign around him, or whatever it is, goes viral. Then what? Right, and you hit the nail on the head. There's nowhere for them to go. There's nowhere because people aren't readily available, like you said. they don't, maybe they don't have the time right now to watch the live stream. We ended, I think, our stream at like 50,000 views on the Storm Utah Open. It had 20,000 views after that so far, right? Or 22,000 views after that. That's a significant amount of views after it happened live. So if they don't have a place to go to see that, if it's not accessible, then you've gotten their attention, and you don't really have many opportunities to do so. If someone comes and they're not pleased with the experience, whether that's, I don't want to pay for this, I'm out of bowling, that's it, like I'll see another bowling, they know now that to watch this they have to pay. Now there's no reason to interact with it because they don't want to explore it further. So we don't have very many opportunities to engage with these people. So when we do, we have to make the most of it, and we have no plan in place.
Well, and right now, like, there's a lot of streamers and people who stream like their league night or even other tournaments like that we don't do. And so, and they're not charging you. So you're seeing those people bowling those tournaments, but you're missing out on the professionals,
the highest level, right? Exactly.
So, and yeah, like there's some professionals that bowl tournaments we cover. I'm sure others that other people cover. But you're seeing 2, 3, 4, 5 here and there, where this is supposed to be your highest elite level players in the game, and 5,000 people maybe get to see it.
Yeah, I don't want no haters in here that disagree. I'm sure there's people that disagree, and that's fine. Don't come in here trying to quote us. We don't know this, because I'm pretty sure the USBC doesn't make it. I would have done this. I would have pulled the numbers and known for a fact if I could find them. So if you have a link that I could find them, I'm happy to take a look. So don't come in here hating and you got to know anything. This is actually the number. I couldn't find it. Okay, they didn't.
Well, it doesn't matter a number, to be honest, because if you're trying to grow something, then you need people that are outside of the sport, and people outside of the sport are not going to pay just to have a subscription to that.
Yeah, objectively at a fundamental level, there's an issue with it. You're right, 100% right. The numbers don't matter. It doesn't matter if it's 5,000, if it's 10,000, 100,000. It just isn't going to grow the game.
No,
because those are only the people that are going to. And I know we keep beating this like a dead horse, but I truly believe that it's one of the toughest things. Like, you want to get people into the game, but you don't show them the game. We show them clips of the game
or the best in the game.
So exactly. So I maybe a good analogy that we kind of use for our YouTube channel. Our shorts are like an introduction to us because they get a lot of reach comparatively to other forms of content. Reels, TikToks, all of that stuff is just a branch out, an introduction to what we have to offer. And the people that get a following have other videos, other things other than just that 10-second clip of what this game is about, right? Lance Hill has 100,000 followers for no reason. He didn't make one viral video. It's because constantly he's put the work in to make so many videos connected with his niche and his fan base, and it's grown quite a bit. And we see the same thing for all the other successful TikTokers, Instagrammers, whatever it is.
Yeah, consistency. Like Janelle every Wednesday goes live on for her league night, talks to the chat and everything, engages with them so they feel like connected. So she's going to grow following that way. Lance had some videos do really well, and he's consistently putting them out.
Right.
Same thing. There's a few people, whether it's Instagram, TikTok, whatever, there's different people that are consistently doing those things to.
It's like we're about to get started.
We did have a total of 693 total entries, which is awesome. And for the first round of the finals, we're going to be bowling 3 games across 3 different pairs. We'll do the same skip or the same move that we had in qualifying, which we're going to be skipping 4 and then skipping 5, moving right each time. We've got 115 finalists, and so we're going to be heading to the top half. Pins will carry over throughout the finals. So everybody starts back at 0, but the pins do carry over throughout the finals. So every pin counts. Cutting from 115 to 58. For those of you who don't advance through round 1, you'll be getting $180 just for making the finals, more than double your money. And we will get those payouts in the tournament office in cash once round 2 gets going. So we have to get all the bowlers on the lanes, get the lane signers and that such. Once all of everybody in round 2 gets on the lanes, then we'll start pinging out to everybody who did not.
Oh, the keyboard warriors are ref.
Last call for the brackets. We're in high game pots to Tasha behind 25 and 6. We have 2 minutes practice for that. And with that being said, after game 3, make sure you turn in your score sheets as well to Tasha and the bracket too. Good luck, everybody. And your lanes will be coming on now for 10 minutes of practice.
All right, practice getting underway. I was on a kick last year about that. I felt very passionate about paying for watching bowling. It really drove me up the wall. Oh my gosh, okay, it worked. Wasn't sure this was going to work. We had a little bit of an issue here. The replay button died. Now it's back. Sorry about that, folks. Man, you know, this is never ending. It's just always another issue. Good morning. I'm not paying. I'm actually in some of the early stuff they broadcast. That stinks. Poker isn't on ESPN every day because of players or celebrities. It's because they're playing for tens of $millions. Bro Pollers pay for $25K and a 6-pack of BBR. Not like saying naked eye. That's part of it. Part of it. It did freeze. It did freeze for a second. We're back, though. Yep. Part of the issue was the replay button quit working. I don't want to bore you with the deets, but any standouts from yesterday? It's really loud. All right, I'll turn it down a little bit. Standouts from yesterday. Jake Peters, Andrew Guba was the only person to go 100 over, shot 700 for his 3. So that was high for the tournament. Jake Peters bowled well. Dallas Leong. Richie T snuck in. Alex Hoskins obviously qualified the first squad on Friday, so there's Daria Payuk. She snuck in on the Desperado. Alejandra bowled really good in the under division. Nick Friedberg bowled really good. He's right here. Let me go adjust that, put a battery in. I'll be right back. Those are some of the standouts that I recall. Okay, anybody on the other feed? I think I switched up. I salvaged our likes. I know it kind of sucked there. A bunch of people dropped off, but I salvaged our likes at least. We're almost to 100. Once we get to 100, we'll do a giveaway. Luke Brown loves the Stephen Linian. I don't know where he's at. If I see him, I'll for sure let you know. Here's the end pair, 27 and 8. You got Kyle Morrison, Kendall Miles, Brad Fordham, and Gio, I think, is down there. Oh, I gotta change it. All the divisions combined at this point. So I don't know. Current cut. Not available right now. This is round one. They're gonna bowl 3 games, cut half. Elimination finals. The Elimination finals. Skiddery beat bot do, skibbery do, skibbery do. Skibidi bop beady skibidi go. Skibidi do. Move that back around. Yeah. They're not bowling yet. Let's go over here. Jake Peters, Pac 10, Chris Walker. Good bowlers, man. A lot of good freaking bowlers. This? Skibidi bop beeda deebity do. Deebity do. I didn't change the title on the other feed. This is the Eliminator Finals now, man. I gotta change that title. Braden Hatch, what's up, buddy? Why don't you come down? How many total bowlers in round one? 115. 115. Here we say I'm both bonded in ages. Kyle Morrison, LFG, yes. LFG. Anthony Santos on this pair. Andy Kinney on this pair. Jeff Carroll on this pair. Clay Rees on. Oh my gosh. Stacked pair. Stacked pair. How many would they move? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. They'll be on 21 and 2 this pair next game. Been riding in the indoor BMX track this weekend. Yeah? Nice. That sounds fun. Dallas Burke on this pair. Gio, Dallas Leong on this pair. Oh, Dallas Burke. You lucky duck. Let's get to us 100 likes, guys. 100 likes so we can give away some swag. $100 likes get us a giveaway for some swag. Let's see what Gio's doing. He's got the red ball. Mixer, count it. Bang. Kyle Morrison. Oh, Messenger didn't need it. Something hit the 10, though. From the back. I had to get the replay button working, guys. I'm sorry. I had to get it working, and it's working now. Look at this. Messenger comes across, didn't need it, but another pin takes out the 7 that's not the head pin, and that's an excellent word for Kyle Morrison. This is Marsha Klumpkin, too? Goodness gracious. They gave us a treat here with some of these pair. Dallas Leong strikes. 3 games cut half, yes, sir. Is Hoskins bowling? He is. I don't see him on the stream, though. But that doesn't mean he's not. I just haven't seen him. Brad Fordham crosses over and gets a strike. Marsha Klumpkin throwing a reality and Paxton. That ball is really good. Tyler Lopez over here. Dustin Howard, Brandon Smith, Mike Sagers, Adam Breckenridge. It does, yes. I mean, unless you guys, I just have it turned off right now. You know, I could come up. Somebody asked me why I was here if my massively large ego required the face cam because it was blocking the scores. So, no tap today at 3 p.m. Nice. In top 2023 this year? Yeah, it will be. Alex got a little unlucky in the CB Tour, getting beaten by Riley Woodard to allow Kendall the opportunity to win the tier championship. Breckenridge with a nice strike. Over here, there's Dario Payok. Oh, miss on the spare. But Andy Kinney. The new blue ball, that thing didn't do anything down lane. Either I think that was a lack of surface because I didn't necessarily think that ball was all that bad. Just didn't hook. How about Kendall Miles? Kendall fired off a strike in the first frame. Let's see what he does for the second. Ball's in. Oh, it does enough to strike. Yeah, I think some of the guys, they have definitely figured out the fresh. I could have told you this is how you needed to play them, but I tried to tell them. I tried. Some people don't want to listen. Courtney, no parentheses. No parentheses. How's Andrew doing? Gunba? Andrew Gunba? Well, they just started, and I don't see him on stream, so I'm not sure. I won't know until the scores come back. Oh, Kyle Morrison falls and bones a 9-pin. What happened there? Let's take a look. Oh, wow, he slipped. Did he cross? I don't know if he crossed the line. The foot was in the air. I get yeah, that's 50% speed. The foot slipped. The toe came off the ground. The foul light did not go off. No one's calling him on it, but that was pretty close. Dallas Leon Paxton. Awfully close. Make the spare. Awfully. KT with a gem face. Unlucky there to leave the 7-pin with that combination. $99 likes, guys. We need one more to go. Una más. One more before we can start our CB Swag giveaways. We need una más. Oh, Dallas Burke. And we already got tons of clips. All the clips. Brad Fordham crosses over and another Brooklyn strike. Let's go over here and run back that replay. Watch what exactly took place here for Dallas Burke. Left the 2-4-5. The messenger takes out the 2 and the 4, and something rolls the 2-pin. Or excuse me, the 4 and the 5, and then something rolled the 2-pin forward. Lucky break there for Dallas Burke. Well, everyone's on spare here. Let's go over to see what Gio's doing. A lot of strikes on this pair on 25 and 6. A lot of strikes. 25 and 6, 23 and 4 will be your title match pairs. So I think 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 are going to be where they end up being. And right now, scores are looking good over here. Oh, Matt sends a messenger at the 7-10, but doesn't get the job done. Let's go back here where we have Clay Rees and Daria Payok. I'm going to change the title on the lanes 21 through 24 feed. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, baby. What did I miss? Kim Skywalker Ice. What's up? Love the name. Skywalking on these haters. Do ya be? Let me organize my space here. Perfect. Perfect. Chris Walker. High flush. Count it. Chris goes spare, double to start. Daria is strike, open, strike, looking to double here in game one. Crosses over and does double. She got that in or hit up on it a little too much. Oh, it froze. Whoops. Thank you. Close again. All right. All right. We're good. We're good. Everybody chill, 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 chill. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. Yep. Yep. Kenny? Base. Lucky break there. Let's go over here see Kendall Miles. And Dallas Leong on a 4-bagger looking for 5. Another person, there's this pair, big scores on this pair. Big scores on this pair. And goes to the face, leaves only the 10 pin. He was on front 3. A pretty poor shot. Is going to get away with one there. Gio, that ball hooks way early on him. Crosses over. Count it. Oh. Brooklyn for the front 4. And the ball, what's up? So 3 people on a 4-bagger here on 25 and 6. Sheesh. We hit 100 likes, and we did. We surpassed it. So in 200 likes, we'll do the next giveaway. So keep liking. Don't stop liking. We'll do the next one. Stop liking. But we can start the first CB swag giveaway here. See what we got. We're going to do a keyword, and the keyword is going to be... Well, best ball's cracked big time the other night. It's deep, too. Trash it? It actually still rolls well. Depends on where and how big the crack is. The USBC defines how big a crack can be before the ball is no longer legal to throw. So it really just depends. Front 5 for Dallas Leong, says Tredex Bang. Thank you. Okay, if everybody, if we're ready for the keyword, the first giveaway, type bang in the chat right now. Give us a bang in the chat right now if we are ready. Lock her through the face. If we're ready for the first keyword. Watch it be my first 300 ball and they'll toss it, right? It's risky business, McRibs. It's going to miss the head pin to the left. Let's take a look at Dallas Burke, who went 3-bagger 9 spare. A lot of strikes on this pair. Helicopter, helicopter. Ball looks pretty good from Dallas. Mixer, count it. Count it. Katie. Base. Ooh, lucky that time not to leave the 7 with. Let's go back over to Daria. Brad Fordham did make that spare. Daria. Base splits. Oof. She's really got to figure out the fresh. I mean, she really, I just, for whatever reason, she won't get far enough right. That ball is too far left. I don't know if she's just missing it, but that is, it's not it. Gio front 4 looking for 5 with Dallas Leong. The A bowler went front 4 and then split, so they're out of the string of strikes. Someone's moving my camera over there. Not cool. Still see the scores, though, so that's good. Alrighty. Gio. Front 4 looking for 5. The last shot was Brooklyn. With the red ball. Ball looks pretty good. Oh, it checked him. It's on the right. I think it's starting to go away. Looked a little bit early. And no longer on front 5. We'll go back over here. Okay. Keyword. Keyword. The keyword is all right, the keyword is just going to be CB Tour. I couldn't think of anything more, I guess, interesting. But we are going to announce the first half of Season 2 today. So we'll start that with CB Tour. CB Tour is your keyword. Get that in. We'll draw at the end of this game. Oh, I missed Marsha with a message. CB Tour is the keyword. I'm going to leave it here. Take a quick break. Get your CB Tour in. We'll draw at the end of this game, and then we'll start handing out some news. You guys will be the first to hear. Then we'll post it later on our social medias. But you'll all be the first to hear the news we have today. Start dropping it little by little. First keyword is CB Tour, and it does have something to do with that, obviously. But you'll see what I mean when we drop this knowledge before we roll. I'll be right back. Your boy's back. Okay. I'm hearing rumblings that Alf is front 8 on lane 3. So, fortunately, we don't go down that far. But if he does, certainly we'll have a video on the first 300s. I don't know if anybody's ever shot 300 at the Utah Open, but that's where we're at. Checking down here. Thank you. Thank you. 80 packs, 10. Ooh, good ya. Dallas went 5, 7 spare, and then a double after it. Still some high scores over here. Still some high scores. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go over here to Chris Walker, Jake Peters. Yeah, get your CB tour in at the end of this game. We'll roll and we will announce our first big announcement for Season 2 of the Championship Bowlers Tour. They are not. They're all throughout the center. 3 through 42 is where everybody's at for the finals. There's 115 bowlers. 115 bowlers. Emerald sitting here about all the drama about the Wichita boys getting exemptions. I did hear about the what happened? What? Yeah. What happened? Left a 7 or a 10 pin in what frame? In the 9th frame. So, his run is over. What was you guys' plan? I'm supposed to say that? If I say that, you're going to be like, no, it's not. Doesn't matter what I say. Yeah, we'll get back. I did see your email come through, Tredex. We'll get back to you next week. Bowl here tonight, Valerie? Nice. Get your CB tour in the chat. Type in CB tour in the chat if you want to be eligible for this giveaway. Daria really struggling to put a game together here in game 1. She's going to really need to grind through and hope she can get to when the lanes open up. I know she doesn't like throwing it straight with urethane, but it's essentially required with the pattern right now. Let's go to Marcia K. She switched to a gem. Mixer, bang, rolls the 8-pin. Watch it back. Did you? Marcia? Marcia Messenger? Let's see if this one gets it. Roll the 8-pin. Yes. Boom. Dallas Burke. I think I did, but I wasn't. It was on this one and not this one. Dallas. High flush. And a 5-bagger. 5-bagger. High scores here, 25-26. High scores. Yeah, Kendall went three bagger, spare strike, open strike, so he's doing pretty solid. Katie strike. Got my driver, Pee-wee? Shoot. And some high chew? Dang. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you bring it in. Bring it in. I want to see it. Come on, bring it in. I want to see it. Golf driver? He just has clubs. Gives everybody clubs. Well, everybody's still clubs. I need some old guy that bowls forever and a new bill from a long time. Matt Poblego strikes. Hey, he came in clutch with the high chews, though. I'll tell you what. I can't have all the perps, too. I unfortunately don't like purple either. I do strawberry. Damn it. Oh, why do that? Marcia. 2 balls, 2 different lanes. Bang. Marcia's going big game 1. Nope, this is the elimination finals. 3 games, cut half the field. Dallas Leon. Damn. His ability for his ball to stay on line, that was left. Huh? I thought so. Where's he at? Where's he at? Devin? Holy crap, see, rush started quick. Yeah, I would say that this is easily the softest I've ever seen the Utah Open. She's been struggling. We've been switching back and forth. Marcia about to throw huge. Go big. About to shoot 230. Come on, Marcia, throw your shot, and we'll switch. It's a good ball. Oh, and the messenger. Hey, move over. Daria Rapsiton. $25-6 is a big time lane. Big time. Jeff Carroll's on a big one. Guys, there's scores everywhere. There's scores everywhere. Big 4. There we go. Look at this ball from Marcia. High flush. Messenger comes across on the 4, man. Boom. It was a little fist pump. Clay with the high flush. He's got a double going in the 10th. These scores are absolutely massive right now. Walker, mixer, count it. Scores are huge, guys. They're massive. Finals round 1. What's up, dude? Didn't want to bowl at 8 in the morning, huh? Bang, got it for Kyle Morrison. Kyle's got 240, right? 87, 97, 07, 70. He's got 47 if he punches. Holy crap, scores are high. Again, this pattern isn't necessarily easy. I think a lot of it has to do with the lane surface here being new. Oh, Dallas Burke bones a main pin. And the strikes are just flying. Sheesh. 148 is no good. No good. Get your CB2 on. We only got a couple shots left. 250 in there. Sheesh. Really, dang. Yeah? Need a new shaft? All right. All right. Yeah. I know. 5 degrees, damn. All right. All right. You let me know. I'll hit this a mile, all right? Okay. All right. I'll sign it. Put my signature. Thanks, Pee-wee. Michelob Ultra sponsored shaft. That's kind of crazy. Heck. The grip's fine for me. Where's my mouse? Look at this. This is what PB brought me. Look at this. Oh, I'm right here. Look at this Michelob Ultra style golf shaft. Yeah. The little Michelob Ultra logo. The heck? It's lit. It's a long drive driver. Thanks, Pee Wee. What the heck? Your mom loves, or your sister loves that brown filter. Every picture looks identical. Geo Plaxiton. Ooh, nice spare conversion there for Brad Fordham. So 230, a 240, a 250, and a 2. Oh my gosh, scores were huge on this pair. Huge on this pair. Gio's going to shoot 200 and be way behind. Way behind. So let's go to Jake Peters. Hates it. Yeah, misses the head pin. Lucky there to leave the 1-2. Where? Oh, it bounced back up. Dang it. Dang it. Winding down. Get your CB tour in the chat, and then we'll draw. Huh? Top four here. Dallas Lang plus 61. Dallas Burke plus 56. KT Simpson plus 46. Marcia Clemkin plus 34. The scores are so high. Wow. Yeah, that was all on one pair. That's true. Kenzie's right. All those bowlers on one pair. Santos leaves the 4-5. Okay, everybody's done except this pair. They're just finishing up. A couple more shots, and then we'll draw for the CB Tour swag giveaway. Nice golf pole. Thanks, Sandoval. Is this the fresh? It is. Narnia got in that Desperado, and she's struggling on the lane. She is struggling a little bit. Do you tuck your elbow on the push away? To keep it. I do a little bit. Yep. Try to keep. It's like a feel for me to keep it in. Keep it close to my body. Cows in black purple. No, it looks like just a purple. I mean, anything can happen when they change lanes. Oh, hey, you never know. Oh, nice spare, Anthony Santos. I will say that the pair-to-pair here is much better than in most centers. The pair-to-pair here, much better than in most centers. So I think they're just playing them right. They had a really good. I think that lane's good. Oh, tough break on the blower 7. Aria's going to get out of here with a 170 maybe. She's going to need a lot more than that. Ken, what'd you get? Dang, that's going to be outside the number. Going to be outside the number. There's big scores everywhere. Yeah. Alf was on front 8. I thought Alf was on front 8 down there. 25 and 6. Look at 25 and 6. 230, 240, 250, 260, 210. No. He said too bad. Scores trickling in. We got some more. 115 divided by 2. What is that? 50, 60? Not quite 60. 58? 58, I think. It's going to be 57 or 8. So the top 57 or 8. Or 8. I don't know. It's 57 or 58. I don't know what they go with. 57's 114, 58's 116. Way they go. Yeah, they are. Ah. Skip 4, skip 5. Cameron Henning in with a 210. Eric Henning with a 214. Riley Woodard, 230. Tom Morrison, 230. We have a wide gamut of scores here. .30 scores in. Again, the cut's probably going to be around, it's going to be 50 or 57, 58. I don't know exactly what the number will be. That's what we're looking at. What's your favorite bowling alley to eat at? And why is it Snake River Bowling? That's a good point. I would say Woodard does a really good job there. And the food's pretty good. I don't know. The wings are good. The burgers are good. Their cheese fries are good. It's all good. Just decent food. The pizza's good. We typically don't get pizza because Kenzie can't have it. So, Rock, what's up, buddy? I haven't seen you in a minute. How's it going, man? Who's this whiskey guy? Oh, listen to the sweet sounds of bowling. Blue enthusiast folding laundry, listening to the sweet sounds. Max, there are only a few alleys I have been to with incredible food. Suburban in New York, PA, Royal Preston, Lawrence, Kansas. Okay, well, that's the end of game 1. We're going to game 2. We almost have all the scores in. Let's go ahead and change this. Once we have a cut score, I'll let you know. It's going to be 58 or 57. We're doing very good. Let's go ahead and draw here. If you haven't already, type CB Tour in the chat. You need to type CB Tour in the chat with a space. CB space Tour in the chat. To be eligible to win, and a subscriber. If you're not subscribed, you can't win. Guys are done. Let's skip on. So this was that pair. There's Alejandra. This is Ken. Trevor Haslam. It's coming to us. These guys were on 19 and 20, I believe. No, they were on the ones 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay. Need a space, John. Talking to this guy, John C. Needs a space. What pair Brad Fordham moved to? I don't know. He would have skipped 4 pair. Skipped 4 pair. It was on 27 and 8, so I don't know what that went to. Let's go over here. We got Alfie, who went front 8. Richard Teese. Trika Onishi. And that's at least all I know that I see. Okay, so the first bit of massive news. Massive. This is huge for us. We talked a little bit yesterday about how we've increased significantly our sponsorship. Right? We've increased significantly our sponsorships for 2024 for the CB Tour Season 2. Well, part of that, Ken goes to the face. Oh, and he trips that forward. Wow, Ken boy. You lucky duck. Part of that is this first bit of news. So before I roll, I got your attention because we're about to roll. Part of that, part of it, because we have several other partners. This first partner sponsor has purchased, I guess you could say, the naming rights. They're sponsoring, and they are taking the naming rights. The naming rights of the CB Tour. So, for Season 2, yes, sir, I did. I clipped it. So, over here to our marquee pair. So, for Season 2, the CB Tour will now be called, is 33 visible? It is not. 11 through 28, with the exception of 19 and 20. So for Season 2, the CB Tour is going to be referred to as the Trillion Mortgage Championship Bowlers Tour. So Steve DeYoung and Trillion Mortgage has sponsored the CB Tour and purchased the naming rights of the tour. So next season, the Championship Bowlers Tour will be the Trillion Mortgage Championship Bowlers Tour. Pretty big news, guys. Massive news. They've fronted quite a bit of money to fund their own tournament. So I guess goes hand in hand. The first CB Tour event will be the Trillion Mortgage Open at Jack and Jill Lanes in Lehigh. So the Trillion Mortgage CB Tour will have the Trillion Mortgage Open. They purchased their own tournament and the naming rights. It is a mouthful, but the Trillion Mortgage Championship Bowlers Tour will begin August 9th through the 11th with the Trillion Mortgage Open. So, with that said, that's our first piece of massive news. They're doing a lot. We're going to have a press release later today. I don't know exactly when, so let's go ahead and roll. Let's go ahead and roll here. There's Chase Nadeau and Shanna Strauss and Ken Fong. Bowler Dan. Bowler Dan has won some CB swag. Boom, baby. Let's go. Trillion Mortgage for luck. Go Chase, says Kristen. Chase pulled good right now. He goes 9 spare 9. Bowler Dan. Hey, there's going to be another one. We're at 152 likes. When we get to 200, we'll do the next one. Bowler Dan's here. Go ahead and get us an email. Everybody, grats, Dan. Grats. So yeah, the Trillion Mortgage Open will kick off Season 2 of the CB Tour, the Trillion Mortgage CB Tour, August 9th through the 11th. Oh, jeez, you crazy guy. What the heck? The CB Tour, yes, sir. Jake Peters. Camera's off now. They moved the table. That table got moved. I'm gonna have to fix that, dang it. Oh well, I'll go fix it in a minute. Mixer bucket for Jake Peters. Ooh, and a nice spare from Wade Christiansen. Wait, what happened to the O? And I can never see because this damn react button is in the way of the comments. Why do they do that? I don't know. Why the bully feel? Oh, because Chase almost missed that spare. Chase about missed the spare. Oh, and he chopped it. Jake Peters chops. All right, do they have 115 scores in? They do. The cut is 58. There is a tie at 58. Emerson Hadfield, the cut right now, minus 20. This is round number 1. Game 2 of 3 of round number 1. They cut half the field, so it'll cut to, 58. That's a tie between Emerson Hadfield and Kendall Miles. Minus 20 is the number. Pretty high, to be honest with you. So, leader after game 1, Dallas Leong. Dallas plus 61. Dallas Burke plus 56. Alf Lopez plus 55. KT Simpson plus 46, Kyle Morrison plus 36, Marsha Klemkin plus 34, Chase Nadeau plus 33, Riley Woodard's plus 31, and 10th place is a tie between Jeff Carroll, Breck Strobel at plus 26. We have 29 plus and 31 even. Alejandra Shane Holt tied it even. That's 30th place. So if they do 58, 58 is 29, right? And that would be plus. So you would need to be plus right now to make it to the next round after this. The next round after the next round. Ken Fong? Got it. We get 17 and 18 on the main feed. I was just on 17. That's West Tipton. Is there any lane cameras on lanes 30 plus? There is not. 23 and 24 does. And then we do have, for this tournament, a 21 through 24 lane feed. It's got no commentary. It's just that lane by itself. Is Jason Eubanks bowling? I didn't see him. I only saw him bowl one squad. I didn't see him bowl again. This is the finals, so I don't think he made the cut. Hit it harder. Yes, sir. Chuck Grote makes a spare. Nice. Luke and Manny doing good so far? I think so. I didn't see Manny. Manny's 21st at plus 11. Luke is 20th at plus 12. Scores are pretty high. They are. This guy. Yep. 115. See Andy Kinney. Michael A. Hayes. How's Nadeau doing? Chase is good. He is currently sits 7th place and plus 33. Oh, I bet Wes was wanting to watch Verner. Dang. Well, he just struck, Wes. Verner just struck. Sorry, buddy. Now I know you want to be on 17, 18. Yeah, I think so. Huh? Yeah. Oh, I did not hear that. Matt Hoagland, is there a good show, good view of 13, 14? There is, yeah. Maria just threw a gutter ball. She's on the struggle bus this weekend. That is the second gutter ball I've seen her throw. Bring it over to Chase Nadeau. Yes, 13 and 14. Thanks, Tommy. Appreciate it, buddy. My barber hooked me up. Chase Nadeau. Spare. Going to get on the board for the first time with a strike, and he doesn't. Richie Teese just struck, too. Doobie-doobie-doo-doo. You can go and comment and say something about donation request equals donation or something. Hey, don't want Sparky. What's up, buddy? Doobie-doobie-doo-doo-doo. Doobie-doobie-doo. Whatever you think it should say. I don't know. There's Brody Chatterton. He's going to get 7. About Josh Link, a past back-to-back champ. Rich is a good guy. I like Rich. The Fresh, yes, this is the Fresh. They ran them before this round. And they will not be ran again. 25 and 26 hot again? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Rex Strobel, pocket 7-10. Tough break. Werner's up again. I got hold up. We'll get you. Justin Howard strikes. Good ball. And not as hot. Not as hot. A couple of good big scores being shot on 27 and 8, though. Let's go back to Werner. We'll be on 18. With the blue ball, a little Pac-10. That's good shit. To Jake Peters. It might be, I think there's Jordan Katz out here. It might be his name. There's a guy named Jordan Katz, and I think that was him. Jake Peters now. 8's it, crosses over. Yuck. Hit the like button. Thanks, buddy. I have 100 watching this stream. 470 on this stream. We're at 169 nice likes. You need to get to 200 to do the next giveaway and to spill the beans on the next big announcement for CB Turd. Arya? And it goes through the face. Anthony Santos. 4 9s. Let's see David Woods. Oh, slaps the 10 out. David Woods. Nice shot. She'll make the spare. Is he 181? Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too. 181 likes. Burner. Base 3-6 9-10. I'll let you guys see the score for a minute as we bounce around the middle bay here at Bonwood Bowl. Thanks, Yuck. Appreciate it, my man. Does not convert the spare. Let's go over to Chris Walker. It's getting close. I mean, this is the first time since the trios that they had 3 on a pair, or 3 on a lane, 6 on a pair. And it had lasted a little bit longer, lasted about 2.5 games throughout all of qualifying with urethane. So it is breaking down a little quicker. A lot more people have migrated right with a lot of surface. play them correctly, and now they're starting to get, little balls getting offline, then it's not wanting to hook down lane, that kind of deal. So it is. Let's go, Kenny. Mixing strike, count it back to Chase Nadeau and Ken Fong. I'm good. I know, dude. I've never said that. What lane is Damon Winslow on? I'm not really sure, to be honest. I haven't seen him yet. So he must have been probably in the middle of the high bay and now at the end of the low bay. Chuck Grote slaps the 10 out. Then we're going to get Joshua Link. $191. Need 9 more likes, then we'll start the next swag giveaway. Good luck in match play to a few Janva bowlers who made the cut. Nice. Just a few more. 9 more likes. There's Josh Link. Packs it. Over here, Jake Peters. Yak Peters. Yeah, you can see the carry down right there. Ball, if he gets it in, it wants to go run away. If he gets it, up the lane just too much. Never wants to hook down lane on that carry down. So they are getting a little tricky. Wait, Jamin should be on 19 and 20 this game. That is unfortunate, as it is the only pair we do not have in the middle bay. What goes it? Yeah, there's a lot of people. There are a lot of people. That's what I heard. You guys have a plan. I heard you guys have a plan. That is what I heard. He's on 19 and 20. It's right there. Is he? Oof. Oof. Top score 261 from Dallas Leon. Let's go Daria. That's high flush, a better ball, and looks like a little bit better of a line. 198, Dos Mas. Dos Mas had 261, Dallas Burke, Dallas Leon, Dallas Burke. Both Dallas go 261, 256, game one. On the same pair. I smell collusion. Ken, what's Ken doing? He went strike spare, double open spare. That ball was pretty good. It's 10 back. Clay Rees, runaway Brooklyn, isn't going to get them all to fall. Josh Link just left the 4-9. You got there? Ooh, someone opened the door. Sheesh. Sheesh. Huh? Lots of Koofy. Lots of Koofy. Okay. All right, what should be the next keyword? Kinsey says the next keyword. The next keyword. It's going to be a key phrase. It's a key phrase. The next key phrase is Storm Utah Open. Storm Utah Open. You can just copy and paste what I put in there just now. That, oh my gosh. Really? Don't. All right. Storm Utah was the key phrase. Doobie doo doo doo. Doobie doobie doo. No, watching the other stream. Ken Fong. Ball hooked early on him. Does he trip a 4-pin? Does he get the messenger? Nope. Oh, and Werner will get 2 off that spare. Dang it. So he can shoot 211 now. Really? Really? Got 2 going. Well, we got 5:30 in this one. I don't really know how to change it, though, is the unfortunate. All right, Nadu. Chase goes spare, 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 strike, 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 spare. Runaway Brooklyn, 3-9. Oh. Rockaholic says, hey, Kinsey. Let's go to Yak. We'll draw at the end of this game. Jake, Runaway Brooklyn got it. He is spraying shots now. This game, they are all over the place. Is he? He's got a $180 and he's out of the number right now. Stevie. Where at? 25-6. That four of the highest games of the tournament were shot over there of this squad or of the finals. You drilling a pro shop, Lizzie? You drilling? Who? My dad does the same thing. He just goes, oh, it's good. What's hiding?
We'll definitely take you up on that.
What's hiding? Oh. No, he shot. He went. He shoot 260. Still, I mean, good game, but just not 290. And then what do I do? You don't lay out balls. You just eyeball it. Ow. There's no divisions anymore, Colleen. They all combine. All divisions combine. And it's one cut to 58. One cut to 58. Dave Woods crumbles most. Oh, he did crumble the bucket. There it is. All right. Josh Link. Okay. So he went spare, three-bagger, open, strike, open. Josh Link struggled a little bit. Just punched 2 new balls, Journey and a breast cancer spear ball. Nice, man. At the end of this game, we will draw for some more CB swag. You need to type Storm Utah Open in the chat. Chasing the dude. Crossover Brooklyn. See, I would tell you what, the advantage to playing that far right is when you do miss in, you go Brooklyn. There's like not a lot of high. It's really, you miss by a lot. And in bowling, sometimes that's a good thing. Bowling, sometimes that is a good thing. What's Alfie on pace for? I don't know. Where is Alf? Woods gets the 10 out. Okay. Daria here really needs to string a bunch together. Needs to punch out. 13-14. Thanks, Shiak. Oh, heartbreaker. That ball is peered and bones a 9 pin. Do-do-be-do-be-do-do-do. 11 and 12 is done. I see a 225 up there. Or 23. Nope, 225. Or it could be a 23. 235. 235. Let's go back over here. I'll see if Alf comes up, I'll see if we can make it over to him. Kenny face back here. Werner Ken Fong. Ken needs to fill the 10th. He's at the hook. Oh, and the 5-pin falls forward. Werner. Messenger. Oh, it didn't need it. The 6-pin got just another 10. Bang. Bang. Oh, it is a traffic jam up here. Sheesh. Ken doubles up in the 10th, so he'll get his money's worth. Burner goes through the face. Ken from Storm, yeah. Let's go to Clay Bear. Face. The scores rolling in at all? Nope. Do 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 do. Jake Beater's up now. Huh? There's Alfie. Did he already bowl? Jake? Base. Yeah, he's struggling big time on that pair. The fry is starting to set in. Lopez Alf shot 255 last game with the front 8. Looking to fill the 10th here. Can shoot 234 with a punch. Ball's left and is not going to touch the head pin. So I think we kind of clouded him there. That ball's really bad. Let's go to Josh Link, Chase Nadeau. Go Breck Strobel from Wyoming Junior Bowling Tour. What? Breck shot 226 last game. Josh Link is going to miss the head pin right. What? I know. There's Alf. Better ball. Plax a 10 pin. Daria trips the 6 pin.
Getting rid of all my golf stuff.
What is going on right now? Do you guys trust using 10-pin toolkit to analyze your ball spec speed? Or do you think it's not very accurate? Are there any other apps y'all suggest? What app do you use, Charles? The Bowling Chat trusts the 10-pin toolkit. So
I haven't verified any of the data. That's what So, hang on. Yeah, but they still use the same graph that I use.
he says they use the same graph that he uses when he does it himself, so he trusts their data. Nadeau? Mixer? Count it. Alf shot 2-teen. So he's sitting pretty. Yep. Got Russ Hunt now on this. I like that jersey. Look at Russ Hunt's jersey. It's kind of cute. Yeah. It's kind of like our jersey that you didn't like. Okay. You wear baseball jerseys. You wear Aaron Judge jersey. Game 2 coming to a close. We're going to draw this giveaway. If you haven't, Storm Utah Open is the key phrase. Type it into the chat if you want a chance to win some CB swag. Beater splits. What'd you shoot, Manny? Dude, scores are high, high, high. I said 630. I think you're going to be in the 650s or 60s. You have to average 220 if you want a chance up here. They're trickling. They're trickling. Riley's 42 over. Oh, yeah. I think if you want a chance to make it into, like, the top 15, what's going to go 20, half of 58's 29, and then probably 15. Yeah, I think you're going to need to be in the 40 to 60 range now if you want a chance to get that deep. Scores are high, man. Yep. If you play them right, they're gettable. Daria. It looks like it. Yeah, she's really struggling. Yeah, Ken and Chase Nadu did. Jake Peters did, but Jake didn't bowl good. He didn't bowl worth a damn. She can shoot 201, and she's going to need them all with a punch here. She needs this strike. Oh, she's going to get 6, 7, 6. Almost at 5 there for a second. She's going to shoot 180 now. And that's big. She shoots 72nd place outside of the cut. This is not going to help that either. Who? Oh no. Yeah, it's taking him a while. Jeff Carroll. Messenger bang! Woo, that was a good one. Look at this messenger come flying across the deck. Boom. Slaps it out. Good shot. Jeff Carroll. We get Eric Tashida and Cameron Henning on this pair. Gary Okamura looks like as well. We're just about done, aren't we? Everybody's done except this pair here, Daria and Jake Peters pair. Are you guys ready to draw this? If you haven't put Storm Utah open, in the chat, you need to do it right now because we're about to draw. We're going to give you the next piece of news for the this season 2 of the first half of the Championship Bowlers Tour. Here in just a few shots. Long drive driver. I'm echoing really bad. Am I? Does anybody else have that issue? Is anybody else having that issue? Okay, thanks guys. Appreciate it. Okay, well, that is the end of game 2. We're going into game number 3. Going into game number 3. And so the next piece of information is we have brought on, and you've seen their logo scrolling through here, howtobowl.com. Howtobowl.com is the collaboration of Jesse, Darren Tang, and now Packy Hanrahan for their one- and two-handed lesson series that you can purchase, kind of like a master class type of deal. We partnered with howtobowl.com for this year's CB Masters. So for the second season 2, for season 2, we will have the howtobowl.com CB Masters, and it will be at Spare Time Lanes in Roy, September 27th through the 29th. Howtobowl.com has come on board and will sponsor the howtobowl.com CB Masters in season 2. Again, helping increase the prize fund. And we got some pretty cool things, activations we're going to do with howtobowl.com that weekend. So September 27th through the 29th, howtobowl.com CB Masters, part of the Trillion Mortgage CB Tour. So, another big partner. Big-time partner with howtobowl.com. So shout out to Jesse, Darren. They have an Instagram page. Go follow it. howtobowl.com. They've got some really good content if you're looking to get better. So with that said, let's go ahead and roll for the CB Swag giveaway. Here we go. Ready? Nightbot's catching up, so I gotta wait for it to catch up for a second. Waiting on it. Here we go. We're getting close now. Here we go. Here we go. Rolling. Ethan Cass. Ethan Cass. Are you present? Present. Ethan Cass, are you present? Here's Ken Hasefong. Still ripping the Thane. Face split. I don't know if that's the play now. It's starting to go away. It is starting to go away. Ethan Cass, he's here. About time I won one. Everybody grats. Grats to Ethan Cass. Not the first shot I saw in here. I see the difference in the pros and amateurs. Now the right side hooks less and less every squad we roll through. Let's go to Josh Link here on the end of the middle bay. Hit us up, send us an email. Ethan Cass. Just about all of the scores in, just waiting on a few. The cut still is minus 31. What was it before? Minus 20, not still. So minus 20. We've got almost all the scores in. Josh is going to miss the single pin spare. Oh, no. KT is bowling well. KT does 242.23 out the gate, 69 over. Dallas Burke is 81 over. Dallas Leong shot 167, goes 260, 160, almost century clubbed himself. He's still plus 28, though, and in the top 20. Kendall, update, please. Do I have Kendall's second game? I do. He goes 180, 184. He is minus 36 and currently outside the number by 5. Watching from Wyoming, it's negative 5 there. Your daughter bowls Breck. Grew up with Damon. Nice. So Kendall is in serious danger, as is Alex Hoskins. Both Alex Hoskins is 6 back. Kendall Miles is 5 back. Kendall, excuse me, the cut is minus 32. Kendall is 4 back. Alex is 5 back. And they are in serious. Daria Payak minus 46. She's 14 back. Josh Link minus 50, 18 back. Wow, I mean, some real big names are struggling mightily. Let's go look at the top, though. Dallas Burke leads this tournament right now at plus 81. I am sure Alex and Kendall are really wishing those pins carried over right now. They are struggling. What was I about to do? I don't remember. Anyway, Dallas Burke plus 81, KT Simpson plus 69, Alf Lopez plus 68, Damon Winslow plus 55, Andrew Guba plus 54. Oh, Guba shot 270, so he's the highest game of the tournament so far. Jason Nadeau plus 49, he's tied with Chris Walker. 8th place is Riley Woodard, 42 over, and then there's a tie for 9th. Kyle Morrison, Tyler Lopez plus 41. Rex Strobel's plus 39. Manny Farrell's plus 37. Gary Okamura is plus 36. Braden Link's 35 over. And your top 15 is Dallas Leong at plus 28. The cut is minus 32. And it is stacked up, guys. There are several people. 80th place is 30 back. It's Gavin White. Definitely not an insurmountable amount. You got to assume this is probably going to drop another 10 pins to really need to be in the 220 game if you're gap. Again, notables outside that number: Russ Hunt, Scott Kendall Miles, Alex Hoskins, Daria Payak, Josh Link, Justin Berner, all really struggling. And usually this tournament, messenger on the 710, Josh Link. Hey. Glad I caught that. Let's go watch it back. I'm sure he currently tied for 70th, 50 under. Is that Manny right there? Is this Manny? Where's that jersey from? It's different. He's got a Rotogrip star on there? Is that allowed? No, I don't think so. There's Nick Rees, packs 10. Let's go, Manny. Is he on a double? It looks like it. The red-blue, man. The blue text on the red background's really screwing us. Manny. Trips the 4-7. Alf, packs 10. And I show Damon. I don't think I have him. I think he's off stream now. He hit 19 and 20, which we don't have, and is now on the high end of the center, which we don't have. If you're over in Facebook land and you've thrown a comment in Facebook and I haven't responded, it's because I can't see it. You got to come over to YouTube if you want to chat with us. Head on over to YouTube, and we'd be happy to chat with you. We're at 211 likes. When we get to 300, we'll do the next swag giveaway, guys. Hit that like button. We want to do some swag. if we want to do another giveaway. And we'll give you the third bit of information for this first half of CB Tour. A scarf again today. I'm just got my pink blanket and my space heater. No scarf today. The third bit, so we know that Trillion Mortgage has come on and is the title sponsor of the tour this year, the Trillion Mortgage CB Tour. Oh, also for those folks on Facebook are ineligible for the giveaway. You must watch on YouTube. It's a YouTube-only giveaway. If you're not watching on YouTube, you are chatting on YouTube, you unfortunately cannot win. Kurt Zabriskie is still in the cut. I don't know, is he? Kurt is tied for 49th, a three-way tie for 49th. He's minus 26, which is in the cut. Yeah, giveaways only eligible on YouTube. Cannot do it on Facebook. So if you're watching on Facebook, come on over to YouTube. YouTube we do get a kickback from YouTube, so that helps us tremendously with equipment and stuff like that. I don't know what pair Kurt Zabriskie's on, unfortunately. If you have a request, please throw a super chat in with your request. So we have a lot of people bowling. It's really the only way that we can kind of get to those. Let's go over to Nick Rees, Richie T, Manny Farrell. Nick. Oh. Trips the 2 in front of the 5, so leaves only the 5-pin Manny Farrell. Now on 24, these will be your title match pair. Packs it, got it, Manny Farrell. Let's go to Josh Link, then we'll come back to Richie Teese. Josh. Bang, splits the 8-9. He's going to need a bunch of strikes if he wants to get himself the number. He's going to be playing catch-up all day. Scores that are, with scores being this high. Richie Teese. Mixer 210 is the 8-pin there. I think it might be. Thanks, Ed. Appreciate it. Yeah, the blue text, red background kills us. The black text on the light blue background's okay, but not the other way around. Someone's got front 4 here. I'm gonna go fix this camera because someone bumped it and now the scores are off. So I'll be right back.
Also, just a heads up, so during the finals, we usually do a giveaway for a free storm ball. So in order to win that, you'll have to type in the phrase that we tell you, as well as be subscribed to the channel. So make sure that you're subscribed. It says subscribers only who win. We gotta get there, guy. Or we need to move states. We need to move states. Will, if you are not interested in doing that, that's okay. You don't have to. It's optional, but in order to win the ball, you will have to be subscribed. So. Hello, Rock. Hello, Amanda. Latanya, I do not believe that he is in the vicinity of a camera, unfortunately. No, the phrase for that won't be given until the final match. So you'll have to be here at the end. I didn't give anything yet. No, I haven't given. Yep. Hi, Jeremy. Tredix, yeah, for real. Hi, Tommy. Yeah, I mean, subscribing, it's so easy. You just press a button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps us. I don't see the issue, but that's just me. John, oh, just kidding. Jeff did it for you. But yeah, if you typed in !point pattern, you'll get a link and you can go straight to what the pattern is. Will. Then Tredix said, go ahead and don't subscribe. I like these. But yeah, we have 600 of you in here with 235 likes. So if everyone just real quick went and hit the like button, that would help us out a lot. YouTube algorithm. Push us out to some more people. Maureen, thank you for joining. Welcome to the club. Oh, and the other stream, so right now it's on lanes 21, 24. On 21 and 24 right now. There's no commentary on it, but it just stays on 21 and 24. That will only be offered to members of the channel. So if that's something you're interested in, then make sure you do what Maureen did and become a member. John, yes, subs and likes are free, and we love free. And we give a free broadcast to you guys, so I mean, it's not too much to ask, in my opinion. Yeah, well, I mean, if you want to sub now, you're going to be able to see future tournaments, just like the Coach K that we had a few months ago. So now you're just delaying it. Chris, thank you so much. Tread X, yes. No shade though. Alright, got it. Robbie, it's just the same as usual. We haven't done a keyword or anything because we haven't set the number of likes, but it'll be during the finals. And we'll set a number of likes everyone has to help get to, and then once we reach that, we're in the finals. We'll give you guys a praise, and we'll roll for a free storm ball. Alan, thank you so much. You're welcome, Nikki. Trying to make sure you guys are all taken care of, seeing what you guys want to see. Alan, thank you for subscribing. John, we're glad you're here.
All right, guys. I tried to get Kinsey over here, but what about Kendall? Give us an update on his score, por favor.
Like, it sounded like a duck was quacking. That's Ken.
Come over here, Ken. Oh, messenger right in front of the 9-pin from Joshua Link. We do have a face cam, yes.
Back away. Oh my god.
I do have another mic.
Ooh.
Oh, see where we want to go.
Amanda, thank you. I appreciate that.
Who's on? Someone's on 290 on 25 and 6. We got an 8-bagger. No, a 7-bagger. They're going to be up after Trika. I haven't seen Cam Foster. Really seen him even throw a shot. IDK, how we help you grow, but it needs to happen. Hey, just watch it. You know, Robbie.
Thanks, Rock.
I might.
Yeah, he's okay.
Here's Cam Foster. Oh, hasn't lost his touch. Richie Tees. Ooh, splits. Richie struggling a little bit. Craig gets it. Craigie gets it. Should.
Good idea. I'm glad I came up with it. I told Ken.
Does not make the spar. Ah, Alf. It was Alf. Alf on the big string again.
That's what Jake said. Jake called it.
He gets out. You're right. I thought it was this dude, but then he is on the right. I didn't see it. Ken Fong. Roll the 4-pin, no. Yes.
Kendall has spare strike, spare strike, spare strikes.
The Dutch 200 going? Kendall's got a Dutch 200 going through 7 frames. He probably needs to punch out, I would say. He's 5 back. I think if he shot 200, he'd probably be on the bubble. But I think for his mental sake, he probably needs to punch out. Kendall's 5 back, and Kendall's 4 back. Alex is 5 back. Alex has front 8. Front 8? Front 8. Not 290 pace. Front.
Yeah. I gotta go. Bye, guys.
This is how we got a front 8 alert. Off stream. Whoa, 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 whoa. I mean, he doesn't need 300 to make good stuff. Still would be cool. Get on this mic now. Get on this mic. That was a bit of a mess. Oh my goodness. All right. Don't cloud skins. I think it does. I think the cut falls 10 pins. If he shot 200, I think he'd be on the ball. Close. And I don't think it's going to help his mental. No, I'm talking about we need to get y'all some more events. I know we talked about that before. I think we really need to have some more serious combo. Yeah, Robbie, we're always open to adding events and locations. Here's the thing we require for our staff, all the equipment we bring and all that stuff. We need to have the right sponsor to do it. Runaway Brooklyn or Manny Farrell. So if we have a sponsor, we'll make things work. We'll make it happen. So we have sponsors this year. We're just kind of making it kind of a priority that we have a sponsor for the event. Last year, we struggled in the events that we didn't have fully funded. This year, all of the events are going to be fully funded. Once we get to 300 likes, which I think we're getting close, yeah? 281, we'll announce the next part of the first half of Season 2. Again, a funded event. We will have a little bit of a break between now and the next event, so that'll be nice. We don't have anything for February. Andre Olivo, is Daria Pike bowling in the tournament because they don't show her when she's up? Well, we did the first 2 games that she was bowling. She is no longer on a pair where there's a stream camera. She's off those pair now. Alf strikes again. So Alf's putting up big numbers. Big numbers for Alf. So you can scrub back in this video or in this live stream and you'll see the games that we did have Daria on stream. However, there is a little bit of an issue as she is outside of the number as we speak. Freeberg shoots 177. He is minus 41, and that is bubble. For sure bubble. That is bubble big time. I think we're going to be close to between 42 and 38 is my guess for the number. Rapid 10 pin, Alf Lopez. That's my guess for the number. And 41 is right in that, yes. Daria is 46 under. She needs a pretty good game here, and I don't know any certain quals to make it into the money. So everybody that made the cut is in the money. It's $180 for all the bottom half of this cut. Everybody makes $180. I think at least. Ernest, what's up, buddy? We're chilling. Al finishes 259, and that might make him the leader. He goes 100 over. We're going to probably have 3 guys 100 over. Ooh, nice strike there from Josh Linkus. I wish they would, too. I don't think they have the ability to do so. Tough break. So Alex went front 8, and then 9 pins in the 9th frame. Throwing a high road pearl already, huh? They do. The scores will continue to carry over. Yeah, well, it'll help the guys that went huge this set. It won't help the guys that didn't go big. These guys is not going to help any. You think so? I mean, he has got a lot of ground to make up, and they just continue to get more and more scoreable. Riley Woodard's in the clubhouse at plus 60. He's the clubhouse leader at plus 67. Damn, Zam, chill, do a little quesadilla. Knocking my camera over. Manny left this split. We'll get one. So Manny finishes with at 230. All right, well, that puts Manny at 67 over. He'll tie Riley Woodard in the clubhouse. Carlos Lopez backs up his 269 with a 189, gets a 30 over. He'll be in. The cut right now is Kendall with after his 2 games minus 36. Do you know what he finished with? Oh, you guys were filming. We were filming Alex. It's true, but there's not that actually many games. There's only about 4 more games he has to make it up, I'd say. 4 or 5 more games after this to make up that ground. And I don't see people falling back to him very much. Oh, Ken just pocket 710. That is what Ken Hase Fong is left with. Oh, it's all right. Does Ken make the 710? No. Second time, says Jake. Wow. Tough break. Okay. Apparently Ken leaving the pocket 710. 290 likes, guys. 10 more. And we will give away some more CB swag and the next bit of information on the CB Tour Season 2. 8 more likes, and we'll go over that. And we'll get you the key phrase. We'll go over the information. What did Hoskins finish with? Well, they bailed on him once he boned that 9-pin. They're like, old news. I'm sure he's in. My guess would probably be in the 260 range. There he is, right there. He just walked by. How's Andy doing? I'm not sure. Not sure. The full standings can be found by typing in ! standings. Right now, the number is 41 under. A lot of scores not in yet. Manny Farrell and Riley Woodard are the leaders in the clubhouse at plus 67. He did. He did. Going to be in the cut? I don't know. He's going to be real close to the cut. I don't know if he's going to be in or not. It is now. Pee-wee just gave it to me. Pee-wee. The long driver. The Michelob Ultra Low. It's kind of funny. Huh. Peter Lee gets plus 29. Tyler Lopez plus 30. Braden Link 13 over. Breckenridge 7 over. Cameron Henning 4 over. Your pocket 710? Yeah, I clipped one of them. I heard you got 2 of them. Yeah, I clipped one of them. What? It's good. Yeah, looks good. Have to get me a quesadilla. I guess we can just move us over here. That's the scoreboards are there for everybody watching. Mixer, bang, got it. Joshua Link. Minus 37 now the number. That's Alex Hoskins before his 260 game. That's me assuming, though, that he shot 260. We can't read it anyway, right? Well, the black text on the light blue we can kind of read, but not the blue text on the red background. Rex Strobel strikes. Right now, Nick Friedberg is outside of the cut. He is the first one out at minus 41. Does he get enough people to fall back behind him and not get jumped? Minus 37 is the number. That's Alex Hoskins, but we know he'll come off of that. I don't know how to read. Struggling all day. Heck. See this one. It's a little videoception. What happened here? Let's see. Oh, runaway Brooklyn. Lucky duck, huh? I do say Warsh. That's the proper nomenclature. Yeah, that's Warsh, Scott. Wreck to fill the 10th. We'll get 7. Oh, 8. And shoots 214. Well, 215 because it needs to change it to 8. Let's say crick or creek. Depends on my mood. Crick. You say creek, I say crick. Yeah. No, I say crick. Down by the creek. Am I from Washington? No, I'm from here. My grandma. I know my grandma's from Washington though. My grandma is though. She likes to say Warsh. So you guys can see. Where's my mouse? Whoa, that's not what we wanted to do. Why did I grab that? Put me right there for a second. So you guys can see those scores. Missouri. All right, we're still waiting for. Hasn't updated. The cut number is still 37 under. That's Alex Hoskins, which we know is not the case. In front 8. We hit 300 likes. Sure did. We're at 310. This giveaway is only good on YouTube. So if you're not on YouTube, you can't win. You can't win if you're not on YouTube. And you got to be subscribed. Everybody's done now. All the scores are done. Accounted for. What were you, Ken? What are you at? You're fine. It's going to be between 42 and 38. What? The pocket 710s? It is dropped now. Minus 43 is the number. Minus 43 is the number. Russell Hunt. Nick Friedberg is now in. At the moment. A lot of scores not in. A lot of scores that can make a big impact on the cut number. Thanks, Red Speedy Gonzalez. Appreciate you, buddy. Worcestershire sauce. Yes, Worcestershire. Wash your sister's sauce. That's what Pee Wee gave me. What were you saying, Charles? On the other side there, like by those flowers. Tough break. I don't know. It's old. I know. That looks actually tall. I know. Scott Shimming, what's up, buddy? Spam and refresh. I guess we could change it over here, right? Just go to the screen. This is what we're looking at. Do we have a keyword yet? No. I think I'm going to wait for the cut to come through. Because I'm not going to pay attention. Right now is minus 43 is the number. Nick Friedberg is in, minus 41. Gavin Whiting, minus 42. Russ Hunt, 43 is the number. But, again, a lot of scores outside of that. Notably, Daria Payuk. Justin Werner outside. Shauna Strauss outside. Josh Link gets to minus 3. He'll be in. Shoots 247 in the last game. Update on the cut again. Caden Dennison, minus 44 now is the number. Marty Bedford is outside by 2. He's tied with Daria Payuk. Again, 2 back without her third score in. We do have another update. It's now down to minus 47. Brody Chatterton. A tie with Anthony Rose. We were waiting for. So there's right now these Brian Wynn and Wade Christiansen, I think, are a little too far away to make a difference. But Daria could fall out. Kendall could fall out. Matt and Alejandra could fall out. We're waiting on their scores, but right now, 47 is the number, and there's a tie. Brody Chatterton, Anthony Rose. They will do what I think is I believe they'll do a 9th and 10th frame roll-off again. So everybody get their bowling math calculators out. 9th and 10th frame roll-off. That's what we had with Kendall and Luke, and it was no one had a clue what. Luke went 4-9, just got the 4-pin, 9 out, spare 8, 27. Kendall goes spare 6-2, and everybody's like, "Who won?" No one knew. Still no update here. Everybody's refreshing their phones. Everybody's gathered around the TV over there. Tensions are high in the bowl.
So what does Daria need to shoot?
200. 200. Oh, another update. Daria Payuk shoots 175 game 3 and will miss the cut. She goes minus 71. That won't be close. Is that all the scores? We're only missing one. Matt Pobleglo and Gio. Oh, we're missing a few up here, but these aren't going to matter for the cut. The only Matt Pobleglo could have shot a pretty bad game and get Caden Dennison in. But right now, Anthony Rose, Brody Chatterton escape a 9th and 10th frame roll-off. Minus 47 is the number. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate you, buddy. Oh, Mike Poblego does go low. He shoots 170, falls out of the cut, will miss by 10, and I'm going to call it. No, that's all the scores. So, minus 51 is the number. Caden Dennison moves on. Jutima Narpakti misses by 1. Travis Ney misses by 3. Dayton Willoughby misses by 4. Steve Sherman misses by 6. Shane Holt, 10. Jessica Jones, 13. Edward Cook, 14. James Hall, 15. And Daria Payuk misses by 20 sticks. Someone updating over there? Someone else is? All right. Your leader, though, Alf Lopez. Alf Lopez goes 127 over. Dallas Burke. I don't know. I would say my guess is no. Hey. Carry over. These ones do, just not your qualifying. So Riley Woodard and Manny Farrell tied at 67. Chase Nedu 60 over. KT Simpson 57 over. Rex Strobel 54. Andrew Guba 43. Alex Hoskins 42. And your top 10's Chris Walker at plus 36. Do we know what Kendall shot? Kendall shot 196 and is in by 11. He has a ton of ground to make up if he wants to continue on. And these scores will carry over, yes. Why are some in green? I think they might be youth bowlers. Yeah. Well, I think it's only Breck. Oh. RJ Summers. Wow. Chill. I'll go real slow for you. Those folks are youth bowlers. So, you see, there, yes, sir, you did. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Mouse, mouse. There it is. All right, guys. Okay, we need a keyword now. You have to be present in the YouTube chat and subscribed in order to enter this giveaway. What should the keyword be? That's right. You this guy? Get out of here. Oh my gosh. Well, I think someone suggested last roll and we didn't do it. So let's do it this one. We're going to shout out the tour title sponsor. How you spell that? Is that correctly spelled? Trillion Mortgage, your key phrase. Oh, I haven't even put it in yet. Shoot. Trillion Mortgage is the key phrase. Is the next cut top 29 or they round up to 30? I want to say it's 29, but I don't know. Trillion Mortgage. You must be present in order to win this giveaway and subscribe. Well, they can only chat if they're subscribed. Remember to change it. You can only chat if you're subscribed. So if you can't chat, you're like, wow, I can't enter this giveaway. It's because you're not subscribed. You got to subscribe. Also, if you're not on YouTube, this is YouTube only. Facebook is ineligible. You need to come over to YouTube and enter. Oh yeah, the commands also don't work in Facebook. Oh, they do give you 5 minutes. Steve.
And since there is practice, anytime there is practice, you can adjust your certificates. Just a reminder for everybody.
You have to just type in Trillion Mortgage. 5 minutes of track. All right. Busy, 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 you know. Who are we going to have? 11, Riley Woodard, Kyle Marsh, and Brody Chatterton. Let's go look at who we're getting. Here we go. So we have 11 and 12, Riley Woodard, Kyle Morrison, Brody Chatterton, then Dallas Burke, Jake Peters, Giorgio Cleanez, Peter Lee, Mike Sagers, David Woods, Breckenridge, Tyler Lopez, Marty Bedford. We skipped 19 and 20, unfortunately. Then we go to Ethan Derrickson, Jeff Carroll, Stacey Lopez, KT, Nick Rees, Chuck Grote, Anthony Rose, Gavin Whiting, Cam Foster, Braden Link, Gary Okamura, and Paul Woodman. So that is the pairs that we will have on stream, and I don't know what their skip is. So these are who we will have on stream. Except 1910. We do not have this pair. We will not have Kendall, Brandon, or Kurt. I don't know what the skip is. There is two games this one. So 3-2, and then we do 1-1-1 until we get to 3, 4, or 5. Let me get my back. Interviews? I don't know if anybody's got some time. They're all trying to get to their lanes, unfortunately. I'll see if I can get somebody, but it's 2 games. 2 games. Dunba. Yep. Yep. What? There's practice. I didn't say.
No, they did say.
I didn't hear.
Steve said yes. He said practice, yes.
There's practice. Are you saying about surface or practice? I didn't hear about that. I'm just assuming if there's practice, you can.
He said 5 minutes. Careful with that assumption. There's another way for it. And then the one practice isn't necessarily the next practice.
Yeah. In CB Tour events, at least, if there is practice, you can change your surfaces, and we have practice before every round, whether it's minutes or 2 balls. There is some practice. Did Tease make it? I don't know. Did he?
Your score sheets for this round should be on the tables behind your pair. Please fill them out. Take them with you after the first game and after game 2. Take them.
Tease did not. Richie Tease did not make it. He was struggling. Okay. Well, with that rush out of the way, we got you. We got you your keyword. Okay. The next bit of information. The conclusion of the first half of Season 2 of the CB Tour will take place in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Gold Coast Bowling Center. Once again, we will have the Coach K Scholarship Open presented by REX Ball Reviews. So, another event in Las Vegas to help support the Coach K Scholarship and funding from REX Ball Reviews. So, there it is. We're going to Las Vegas again, November 1st through the 3rd for the Coach K Scholarship Open. Dylan McLeod make it? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. I'm not seeing any Dylans in the roster. Coach K Scholarship Open, November 1st through the 3rd. The Gold Coast in Las Vegas. You guys are hearing it first. We haven't posted this yet. We're going to post it probably a little bit later today. Did Andrew Fugate make it? I don't think he bowled at all. He doesn't even live in Utah anymore. He lives in Arizona. So we're excited about that, to bring Coach K back. REX Ball Reviews back. Is there going to be any CB events in Reno over the summer? Right now, there are none planned. The first event of the CB Tour Season 2 will be August 9th through the 11th with the Trillion Mortgage Open. 9th through the 11th, Trillion Mortgage Open. That is going to be the first event of the CB Tour. Again, this is what it comes down to, really, is finding the funding. We have a lot of funding out this way. We don't really have any connections or sponsors in Reno. If we did, we would certainly go back to this bowling stadium. We just don't have the connections to get the sponsors out there yet. We have a lot of them here. So Trillion Mortgage is sponsoring an event and the tour. And then HowToBowl.com is sponsoring the Masters for the HowToBowl.com CB Masters. And then REX is helping us out at the Coach K Scholarship Open presented by REX Ball Reviews. That is the end. That will conclude the first half of the CB Tour Season 2. Right? And then after that, we are working to solidify dates and venues for the final 2 events. Oh, that's a little leak. I didn't mean to say that. For the final events, after that, we have sponsorship for them. We have secured sponsorship for those events. We're just looking for venues and dates for them. So let's solidify, not necessarily looking, but solidifying venues and dates for the second half of the season, which this year we're going to take a break over the winter. So November 1st through the 3rd will be the final tournament of 2024 for CB Tour Season 2, and then we'll pick back up again in 2025. Get your Trillion Mortgage in. At the end of practice, we'll draw. At the end of practice, we will draw for some CB swag. And the final news, the Season 2, the Trillion Mortgage CB Tour. My family says remind them of a red-headed Kevin Owens. My hair's not even red. It's just the light. It's just brown and blonde. My head's not red. It's the light. But I know. Everybody says that I look like Kevin Owens from WWE. I got to get a picture with him. Kevin Owens called you a virgin once. What the heck? Minnesota? If we have the fun, if you know a potential sponsor or someone who would want to partner with us that would be interested, let us know for sure. We would be happy to speak to them and see if we can get the funding to come out that far. I sound like him too? Jeez. I got to get Vince McMahon to sign me up. It's all about the partnerships this year. Here's our goal, okay? Our goal this year is to, 1, improve the event production. And 2, is to double the load of cash spot. We want to double the load of cash spot. Tony Khan, I don't know about that. AEW's kind of been on the decline lately. WWE is hot right now. We're going to SmackDown in February too. This lady said, "I look like a red-headed Kevin." My hair's not red. It looks red in this light. Oh. So, those are the 3 events in the first half of the CB Tour Season 2, Trillion Mortgage CB Tour Season 2. We're excited. Las Vegas, Utah, Las Vegas to kick off Season 2. This guy said, I watched WD. Well, I got to get a picture with Kevin Owens. Hey. Kevin Owens. It's not red. It just looks that way because of the lighting. We do, yes. I have a cousin that is strawberry red. Yeah. He's not nearly as red as Mara. Yeah, New Zealand. We have Luke on cam. I don't think so. I do have a chair. Okay, I'm going to put a camera on the end pair. Kenzie's going to entertain you guys, and I'll be right back. He wants to see us go. Duplex. No, it's not F. It's suplex.
Sheamus and Kevin Owens had a baby. It really isn't that red in person, but he is right under a light, so he does get the reflection. DGS Dupree, we are announcing today, if Chayton hasn't already, I'm not sure, but announcing the rest of our tour dates today at some point. When's the next event I'm bowling? I don't bowl these, but I bowl league, so next Wednesday would be the next one. Thank you, Nikki. Thanks, Marty. Thank you so much. They're just gonna, they didn't give me a little thing. He's ready. But I did not get you. There's cash. Isn't that bad in person? No, it's not that red in person. He does have a tint of red, but there's a light right here, and so the reflection makes it look very red on camera.
Got red hair.
I don't have red hair. It does not. No, it's brown. Blonde. Hi, Rock. I do not say tur. This is a CB tour. Already talked about it. Did you say where? Yeah, did you announce it? Oh, I guess he did give the first three, so I'll let him tell you. Yeah, but I don't remember the dates. So the first tournament we have is the Trillion Mortgage Open, which is our main sponsor of the tour. And that is August 11th through 13th? August 9th through the 11th. And then we have the CB Masters, and that is in...
Howtobowl.com.
Oh, yeah, sorry. The howtobowl.com CB Masters. And that is at Spare Time Lanes in Roy, Utah on September 27th through the 29th. And then we go to Vegas for the Coach K Scholarship brought to you by Rex Bowling Reviews. And that is November 1st through the 3rd. Those are the first three stops. And the first one, I didn't mention this, but it is in Lehi, Utah. So we have 2 Utahs, then Vegas, and then we have a couple more that we are just securing places and dates and everything, and then we'll announce those. What? Okay. It is your last chance to get Trillion Mortgage in the chat before we do the giveaway, because we said we'd do it after practice. So, and they're already 2 frames in. So get your Trillion Mortgage in the chat, and then we'll roll in just a couple seconds. Vegas is at Gold Coast. Nikki, we live in Ogden. I love Ogden so much. Yes, you know, I mean, we got some good sponsors this year.
All right, guys, I'm going to need you to favor. I need you to do a favor for me. Howtobowl.com. It's just started an Instagram page. It's pretty small. I need you guys to go follow it for us, okay? Show them that their sponsorship of the CB tier is worth it. Go over there, get on their first one of their posts, and just comment CB Tour. Comment CB Tour on one of their posts. I need everybody to, I want to show Jesse and Darren what it's like partnering with us. So if you could help us out, perfect.
CB Tour does have an Insta. It's Championship Bowling. Thomas, I'm so glad to hear that. Should definitely come. They're really fun. All the bowlers get little CB swag bags, and there might be more cool stuff in it this year because we have a lot of sponsors. So it's gonna be a good time. Yeah, CB Tour sent us. That's great. Okay, we're gonna roll. What'd you do? No eligible users. Preston Hansen.
Preston Hansen, you are the next contestant here on The Price is Right.
You're in the chat. Let us know. If he is not, we will roll again. I used to live near Ogden, bowled at Davis and Spare Time. Nice. We bowl at Spare Time for our league on Wednesday nights.
Preston, are you in the chat? We'll give you 2 minutes. Starting the timer. 2 minutos. Two minutes.
Schwab?
Jake Peters
Ooh.
and Kyle Morrison. What is that? I think it's a 6. That's a 4-pin with a 9-10. 4-9-10 for Kyle Morrison. Ouch. Staff also bowls on our league. Brittany asks, when will Vegas tournament info and sign up be available? The information will be available this week on our website, and then sign-ups will be available at a later date. We don't know exactly when that is yet. One of the problems I think we ran into is sign-ups. We were allowing people to sign up too early, and some people forgot they signed up or just didn't go. So we're gonna handle entries and how to sign up a little bit differently this year, and you will be able to, entries will open up a little closer to the tournament date.
And if you go to championship-bowling.com, which is our website, and sign up for the newsletter, we will announce when we're accepting signups. So that and our social media as well. So if you go follow us, we've got Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Oh. Yeah. So go follow us. If you go to our website, fill in the information, give us your email, and we'll get you an email sent when we do the signups. Missed out last year since I was out of town. Looking forward to this. Awesome, Brittany. We're excited to have you. Jesse, you're welcome. It was all my idea. Chayton's just here. Preston has 10 seconds left. Oh.
I was like,
All
2 minutes
right.
is up. Sorry, Preston. You're SOL.
Karen Dane.
Karen Dane, are you in the chat? The owner or wife, I'm sure she owns it with her husband, of Alley Cat Lanes in Choteau, Montana. Jake says he forgot Stacy was bowling. Dang.
I am, Amanda. I really am.
I'm just the guy behind the mic. Is Karen here?
Just kidding. I'm really not.
You also have 2 minutes.
Riley? Oh! Dang.
Left. Karen Dane is here. It's not, I don't know why she's showing up here, but she's right there.
Yeah, right there.
Hey,
Karen, thank
send us an
you.
email with your shipping address. We'll get you some CB swag. Or if there's someone here you want to bring it to you, I know we're giving Jeff Carroll some swag to take back home. Hey from Cyprus. What's up, buddy? Show 2. Yeah, I think that's how you say it.
Angela, thank you.
Now it's just on a little bit of a delay.
Latanya, I don't see Kendall.
Kendall is not on stream. He is not. He's just off. He's actually on 19 and 20, so the only pair we don't have on the middle bay here.
But we'll give you updates.
Shoto. Yeah, at least we can see him and we can tell you what's going on.
Right now, he went spare, strike, strike, spare, spare, and he's up right now.
Giorgio Cleanus struggling a bit this game. Hates that ball, and it's going to be because it misses the head pin. Go to Nick Rees. Splits. Kendall just 10-pinned. You could see him. You can see him on 20 there. He just 10-pinned. Will you go here? Cut is -3, so we just need to update that in the ticker. This is game 1 of 2. Well, double click it. Nope, double click that. But we need to update the round too. Just double. The Elimination Files format will 2 games, cut half in round 2. Okay. And then the games, it's 1 of 2. Yep. Yep. 1 of 2. Check. Katie. Oh, wraps a 10. Dallas Burke. Mixer. Got it.
This is horrible. There we go.
What's going on?
That was right in my way. Hi, Yannick.
Yannick.
It's throwing me off that this is over here now.
Yeah.
Packers or Cowboys?
Who, me? Packers or Cowboys? Ooh. Anyone but the Packers. I would say we them boys. They do not. Scores carry over. They don't carry over from qualies, but they do carry over from round to round.
When the Cowboys lose, America wins.
I don't know what the skip is.
Yannick is in Kansas.
Wichita, Kansas.
He could not bowl. Red mean under bowlers. No, because he is not an under.
I don't know what that means. Could be a re-entry. I have no idea what red means. Next year, he says, Yannick's going to make a run at the CB Tour Points Championship, sponsored by Storm Bowling Products.
Nikki, you're welcome. Should definitely have them come out. It's a lot of fun. Youth bowlers can bowl.
CB Tour Junior on the horizon? Who's to say?
Who's to say?
You hide. You hide. Where's my mouse? Where's the mouse? There you go.
Raymond, you didn't want to see my face? How rude. Just kidding.
This my year, fool. This Yannick's year. No, because Tyler Lopez isn't a senior. Neither is Jeff Carroll.
Or Kevin Valmonte.
Oh, those are just the first two I saw, but yeah, you are correct. Hoping my dad can make it to some events this year. Hopefully, too. The first two stops, Chris Robinson asks. Well, the first one is the Trillion Mortgage Open in Lehigh, Utah, August 9th through the 11th. The second one's the HowToBowl.com CB Masters at Spare Time in Roy, September 27th through the 29th.
Yannick is freaking good.
Jesse would have been here, he says. Yeah. I think we're cooler to hang out with, but that's just my opinion. Here's Stace. Let's see what Stacy does.
Yeah, Jesse, make sure you bring your shoes this time.
Mixer 2-8. Nick Rees, face, 6-pound. We'll leave it here for KT. I'm going to get me a little drinky poo.
You're welcome, Chris. Hopefully we see you there. Huh? If you go back to Reno this year, I'll bowl. The only issue with Reno, when we just went, is that it was really expensive. So if we get a sponsor out there, then it'd be more likely to happen. It was just not worth it, unfortunately, for us. Thomas, thank you. It's a big deal to us, so we want to make it a big deal to you guys.
This is a pretty big game.
No.
Finger food, what are chicken tenders?
A healthy chicken tender. Let me see where Chase is. Hold on one sec. So it looks like he started on lane 7. So we're not sure what the move is now, but I think he should be on camera for game 2. And game 1's almost over, so. We worked with the row, and I don't know, it just wasn't as helpful as we would have thought. The row. Were last year's end of year giveaways ever sent out? I never got the one I won for November. Jeff Fox, we sent a bunch of them out, so if you email us and we can check on it, but yeah, we sent a bunch of those out already. Well, Thomas, if you have any contacts, let us know. Jeff, we are on 25 and 26. Oh. Oh, sorry. Got it to share. Kyle's not having a tremendous game one, unfortunately. Where is he sitting? 19. Right now he's at 133 in the 8th, and then has 9 spare. 52 and then 9. Oh, both some of the Reno Association board members, I can check if they have anything. Oh, cool. That'd be awesome. Thank you. We would appreciate that. See Dallas Burke really quick, and he strikes. Count here in a minute.
That's a good question, John. How many lanes does the CB Tour need? Preferably, we need 16 lanes, I would say, the minimum. We do 24-person brackets with the top 8 getting a bye, so that's 2 16-bowler rounds. We could potentially get away with 8, I guess, with 2 matches on a pair. So I would say probably the absolute minimum is 8, preferred 16. And then for a major, 8 lanes, 2 matches on a lane, 2 match on a pair. We got the money, we'll make it work. Got a sponsor there, we'll make it work. And then for the major, we would need 32 lanes, a minimum. Which we are hopefully eventually going to add another major to the ski season. If we add a 6th one in season 3, one of the events or that one will be a major on top of the Masters.
Oh, AJ, if you type in exclamation point pound. Oh, just kidding. Rock did it for us. Yeah, Krista, we would love to. We just have to find sponsors out in both of those areas. So once we're able to do that, it would be awesome to go out there. Hello from Brazil. Hello. Thank you for watching. Ed, we need sponsors. So if sponsors are there and they're willing to put up the money to get us there, that is really what we need in order to go somewhere further than where we're at right now.
Game 1 is over.
Game 1 is over. Some people are starting their game 2. See Riley's first shot. Take it. All right. In order to do the next giveaway, we got to get to 400 likes. So we're at 340 right now. 570 of you in the chat. We need 60 of you at least to like the stream. And then we'll do a giveaway of some CB swag. Who doesn't want CB swag? Ed, if you shoot us an email, we can definitely look into it and see if it would work out. Okay, but a tournament in Brazil, that would actually be cool.
Later, Ern.
Also, if you guys aren't following us on Instagram, we're almost at 13,000 followers, and we post some pretty cool things. Collaborate with a lot of people. See some cool stuff from the tournaments that we run and cover. So, you guys should go give us a follow. It's championship_bowling. I'll type it in the chat. We'd love to have you guys over there. Nikki, we're not sure why some are in red and some are not. We're thinking maybe they're like the re-entry entries, but we're not sure. Oh, we gotta go back to, we gotta do standings. Thank you, Chris, for reminding us. So yeah, Kyle Morrison is a number. He's at -10. He shot 171. So leader is still Alf Lopez at +128, shot 201. Then you have Andrew Guba, Chase Nadu, Alex Hoskins, Riley Woodard, Dallas Burke, Manny Farrell, Breck Strobel, and Adam Breckenridge are tied for 8th, and then Damon Winslow is 10th. So that's their top 10. But you can see the standings if you type in !point standings in the YouTube chat. You'll be provided a link, and you'll be able to see all the standings. And thank you everyone who went over to howtobowl.com's Instagram and let them know that we sent you. Get some engagement on their stuff. That's awesome. We appreciate you. Nope. Or Andrew Guba. Okay. Chris Walker does not get the little messenger guy. Hey, look for
Stage 4 CB Tour is worldwide. You go worldwide. You just want to switch me? Acclaimed Garage Doors in Saguaro, Lift LLC. Thank you for the $2 donation. When it comes to frequency, Acclaimed is go to worldwide tour. Exactly. Going on a worldwide tour. We're going to get Pitbull to hang with us. There's Gunba. As Manny said, oh, wraps a 10-pin on a really good ball. Sagers and Lopez. Oh, Lopez trips a 6-pin. Nice shot. What ball is Ballast Dirk throwing? Ballast Dirk is throwing Teal Rhino, I want to say, or a New Blue. So one of those two balls, that's 10 back. He's front 3. Can Gio go front 3 too? Through the face, 3, 6, 9, 10. To the moon? I mean, that's where we're headed, you know? Yeah, I don't know if he's shining, so I'm assuming it's like a teal rhino. It looks much more, you can see it right there. It looks very teal rather than light blue, so that's what I assume it is. Caesars also got the hack, right? They just didn't publicly go public with it. Publicly go public, that didn't make any sense. But they got hacked right before we came there. Does not trip the 4-pin Tyler Lopez. So that definitely has something to do with it, I assume. But Dark Code's a good ball. Dark Code is a good ball. Sagers. I flush. Got it. He goes double, 9-spare double. Let's go Peter the Korean Assassin Lee. Landon Carnate, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? This is Kevin Valmonte. Oh, trips the 4-pin. What ball is that? That looks like that doesn't look like any storm ball I've seen. Very blue. I'm waiting for it to come out. That ain't no storm ball. What ball is Kevin throwing? New blue. Okay. I was going to say, that doesn't look like any storm ball I've ever seen. What? Is it? Kevin Trika says Kevin's throwing a polished new blue that he also uses for spares. Yeah, Amanda's right. Polished new blue. Huh? Chaser. Oh, he's right here. He's right here. Struck. Calm down, pal. It's not my first rodeo. Yeah, I'm sure that's probably you. You probably just made a bunch of burners and was saying that. Jason Ada is still in urethane. Surprising. He must really not have a look from in. Apparently, he asked Savannah, his girl, to get him his asymmetrical asymmetrical ball, not an asymmetrical ball, an asymmetrical ball. That's a mouthful. Really okay. So -10 is currently the number. We're in game 2. Mixer Valmonte tickles the 7, but it does not fall. Jake Peters splits there. Oh my gosh, that was chaotic. That was terrible. Terrible. Let's go over to Damon Winslow. Going to perp. Oh, wraps a 10-pin. Dirty. Dirty dog. Who's got a 4-bagger on 15? We're about to find out. Joshua Link. Mike Sagers is going to step off. Tyler Lopez is going to step up. Sticks. Oh, trips a 4-pin. Great break. A ball that I'm sure he wished he had back until the X is on the board now. Let's go over to Tyler Kelly and Joshua Link. Tyler Kelly, that's a new blue, packs 10. Josh Link here. Going to summon, it looks like. Plaques a 10-pin. Does not want to turn the corner. And Gio just pocketed 7-10 right there. So he went double, 6 spares, strike 8. And a tough break. Jake Peters has handicap. I don't know where you're seeing that at, but no, nobody has handicap. This is a scratch tournament. Jake Peters has gotten in front of the ball return now. 75 people over in lanes 21 through 24 feed. Mixer got it. Playing a similar line that we did in Vegas. Let's go over here. Oh, yeah, I don't know why it's saying that. I think it's, I don't know. Actually, I don't know why it's saying. Oh, I think what it's saying is their handicap game, because you can see tote. It's the two people combined score with handicap, which is 0. So I'm not sure why it's saying that. Why it says handicap there when there's none, but only in bowling can asymmetrical and asymmetrical mean different things. Facts. Gio needs a better ball here. He's going to get it. Ace that one. Looked like he liked the one that 7-10'd also. We have it. Yep. Dallas Burke crosses over 5-10, pays the price for it. And that's that one time out of 10 that you're gonna leave something not spareable going Brooklyn. Let's go over to Seawalk. Gooba packs 10. Walker does the same. Both are really good balls. Walker playing much straighter than Gooba is. Let's go over here. Cam Henning, Chase Needle, and Josh Link. All on these two pair. Can you use other companies besides Storm in order to bowl? My husband's interested in August tournament. Yep, you can. Any and all bowlers and manufacturers are welcome here at the Storm Utah Open and on the CB Tour. We get Cam Henning, Josh Link, and Alejandra, and I don't really know how to say her last name. Link through the face, 3-6-10. Cam Henning, defending champion, packs it. Darren Chandler asks, who is winning? Currently, your leader is Alf Lopez, plus 128. Alf Lopez, plus 128. Luke Brown is going to be last place on this squad here. Everybody at this point is making $300. Luke Brown, Nick Friedberg, both are tied for 57th. Kenny is going to miss the cut. He's minus 53. I think that's going to be too little. Scores start to trickle in. You're going to eat that? This is Bonwood Bowl. Thanks, John. Currently 2:08 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Over to Jake Peters. Ross is over Brooklyn. Count it. Go to Guba. Currently second place. Oh. They only have two on their pair, so they're doing like match play style. Huh? KT Simpson in with a 210. She goes 170, 210. She's at plus 45. She goes double spare, strike open, double 9. I've seen a kid on YouTube who shot a 310 pin, did you? Nice. I haven't had a 300 here on this tournament yet. Pattern very demanding. I've come close a couple times, but right there. Here's Damon Winslow and Chris Walker. Walker goes spare, spare, strike, spare, double, spare. Winslow goes spare, three bagger, spare, 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 strike. He's looking double. Chris Walker packs 10. Scores are not bad, man. They're not insanely high, but not low either. Winslow face. Go back to Jake Peters. Loft in the gutter. Oh. Well, half 10 there. 6-pin tried to come out of the ditch, and it did not. Riley Woodard splits the 8-9. Very good ball. Oh, he's been bowling good. A very good season last year. And look, started this year, yeah, won the Uzelac. Won the Uzelac. Was that last weekend? Yeah, I think it was last weekend. It's on the 7th. Feels like decades ago. Kyle Morrison, Paxton. Ooh, nice spare from Tyler Kelly. Jason Eda is stepping up. Giorgio Clean is stepping up. Let's go over to Gio first. Gets them all to fall. Let's go back there to Cam Henning, Chase Nedu, and Josh Link. Two champions here. One back-to-back in Josh Link and the defending champion, Cam Henning. Oh my gosh, what a lucky break chasing you do. He's salty about it, but that was very lucky. Huh? Did you? You recorded the whole time? That took a minute for it to happen, too. Alf Lopez is in the clubhouse now with plus 132. We know Guba's over here. He shot there. He can't. Damon Winslow shoots 204 with an open in the 10th. That's a tough break. Kuba can shoot 203, so he won't be able to jump Alf. Hoskins goes 230, 210. He's plus 85 now, and in fourth place. Sagers shot 240. He's plus 76. Kendall Miles went 228 game one. I don't know what he's doing right now, but he's 2 back the number as it sits. Don't have his second game in yet. Let's go back over here. Gio misses the spare. He will shoot 191. Oh, no. How does that put him in trouble? Yes, it does. He's going to miss his cut. Needed a big game there. He's not going to get it. Some of the guys that have been bowling really good this year, not matching up tonight this weekend. Absolutely, Nikki. Absolutely. Send us an email. Need it, man. Oh, gold. Oh, gold, man. Thanks for coming, Mike. It's good seeing you, dude. Sir. Greek Church for Dallas Burke does not get picked. Let's go over here. Chris Walker. You out, Ken? Ken boy out. Guba Face gets 8 on the fill. Shoots 201. Not a bad game. Huh? I don't know. Minus 12. It's backing up. Backs up to 20. We have I was just going to say, we have Valmonte. Someone shot a $160. I don't know who it was. is Kevin or Kyle shot 160 and the other shot 190. So one of these two is falling out of the number for that 160 game. Well, it's Kevin or Kyle shot 160. What? What am I looking at then? What pair are you on? What? Oh. Not Kyle. I'm sorry. What? I'm only saying that because this guy said.
Tommy Glenn. Hey, Tommy. Never. Dollar.
No.
We're just very
It's like
upset.
that's your guys' fault.
No.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We got to get to 400 likes to do the next giveaway. I don't know. This is Tommy Glenn, Tommy McNeil, Tommy White. All kinds of Tommies. I said Tommy McLean for a while. Tommy McNeil, I called Tommy McLean like 14 times. And then I called him Tommy Glenn.
Robbie, you're right. And once we get to 400, we'll do a giveaway for more CB swag. So make sure you like it.
I missed it. Oh, dang it. Missed Nadu's split conversion. What's your head? What's your big head? Minus 23 is the number, Ken. It's the first one out, one back. Oh, no. I don't know. Louis Doby, Gary Okamura. I mean, the chances are that Ken gets in right now. I don't know what Marsha did. Paul probably didn't do good enough to get in. Cameron Henning could have. I don't know what he shot. Cam Henning was on this pair. None of these guys are bowling great. That's Tyler Kelly right there. He can shoot 190. He shot 190, it'd be minus 15. That would be in.
Everyone needs to like so Robbie can get another koozie. CB koozies are cool.
Yep. We got the Terror koozies this year instead of the Masters ones. We went with the Terror. Did we do both? I think we did both, right? Oh. Yeah. What is he? He's going to shoot a clean 184. And look at 7, 9, 8, 9, 8, 6, 9, 8, 6. That's a grind of a game. That's a hell of a grind of a game. Damn. Packs it. Probably need to go to that quicker so he didn't have to throw so many dense spares. And that might have been the hardest 184 anyone's ever shot. Henning, bang, big shot. Henning's going to shoot 210, or 220. 220. And Hasse Fong. It's the number. You're the number right now. But Cam's going to shoot 212. That's 5. 25. He can't beat you. Cam can't beat you. He can only shoot 212. Oh my God, he shot 212. Tyler's already in. That's not going to affect you. That's it. You're in, Ken, because there's no one behind you. Cam is going to miss you by 1. He shot 212. Oh. No, you're right. He needed to shoot 214 to beat you. That was a big shot. Dang. Yeah. What'd Tyler Kelly shoot? Oh man, what does that put him at? That's I don't. If Tyler Kelly shot $170. I think no. Yeah, he's way out then. Yeah, you're in, Ken. You're the number. Poor guy. Yeah, misses by 5. Dang, what a roller coaster. Sorry. Yeah. It's official. Ken Fong minus 24.
Last cut.
Please, we've got a lead coming in about 30 minutes or so. If I can have all bowling bags removed from lanes 1 through 18 and brought down to the center, that'd be wonderful.
Ken Hase Fong is the number minus 24. Tyler Kelly misses by 5. Braden Link misses by 9. Chuck Rote and Kendall Miles eliminated. Missed by 14. Michael Sager, 19 back. Dallas Leon goes 180, 150. He misses by 20. Marsha Klemkin goes 170, 180. Misses by 20. Gio misses by 22. Andy Kinney misses by 29. And, no, one. Yeah. So they're going to go from 29 to what? 15? 15 or 14, so that puts the number at plus 32. That's a big jump. Yeah, minus 24 to plus 30. Or 40. It's either plus 32 or plus 44. Big jump. I don't think so. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lot of new names. Poll showing who the better Werner is. Damn, savage. Well then. So we got Alf Lopez still leading. Could potentially go wire to wire here in the finals. Guba, Dallas Burke, Alex Hoskins tied at 85 over. Riley Woodard 79 over. Chase Needed 78 over. Sagers 76 over. Manny Farrell 70 over. Josh Link plus 64. Clay Rees plus 63. So two balls on each lane, okay. So they're going to be 21. 21 through 28. So these are the 4 pair we'll have. You're going to at absolute power today off your recommendations. Hear that, Charles? I'm selling bowling balls. This guy, BV, pre-ordered his absolute power off of my recommendation. Hey, you know, I'm just doing good work. You might need to take that camera down now. Take it off the tripod. Bring it and the charger over here so it can start charging batteries. Please. My absolute is a mess over and under for me. It's not the absolute power though. Shiny cover, man. It needs a lot of friction. I would suggest sanding it. If you haven't already, I would suggest sanding it, Rock.
Once again, you do get practice. If you need to surface, you're more than allowed to.
15's number, plus 32.
Not make this cut. Steve will be doing payouts in the office.
Well, one game. Cut half. Round 3.
That's right, Liz. Don't lose.
Hey, do you follow championship bowling, Pee Wee? You follow championship bowling? Oh my god! Oh my gosh!
It'll break your phone.
No.
I don't do nothing with this.
All right, let's.
Get on my video.
That was you.
No, that
was you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, look at that. Sheesh. Clean right there. That's us right now. Right there. Gotta come to the bowling center to watch anymore. Type in championship bowling. Talking. Oh yeah. DB2 worldwide. DB Tour worldwide.
Current cut line 15 is at plus 32.
Chris Walker.
After this one game is at plus 32 currently. Your score sheet.
Ken's gonna need to shoot like 250.
You are going to get 2 balls practice on each lane where you get your turn on.
Cuts from 29 to 15. His bowl. This game. This game. This, if you lose, like if you get cut, you get. Who are we gonna get? We got Jocelyn, Cam Henning, Manny Farrell, Breck Strobel, Mike Sagers. Don't know who the sixth person is. Ken Fong, Riley Woodard, Alflo. Oh man, we got a really good draw here, didn't we, guys? We got a really good draw. Lucked out. Sometimes you don't luck out on these draws. How fun would it be live bet ahead of matches while watching this? I have Morrison high game 11 and 12, Burke high on 13 and 14. That's facts, Wes. Maybe in the future we can get a betting partner. Get a sports book in on this. Oh, Gooba's on this pair. Wow, how lucky did we get? Santos. Manny is your pick. Nice. Hey guys, we want another giveaway. We got to get to 400 likes. Okay, the next CB swag giveaway. 400 likes. We're at 386. We're getting really close. 400 likes. After that, the Storm Utah Open, we're going to give away a Storm bowling ball of your choice. At 500 likes. storm bowling ball of your choice at 500 likes. Go ahead and like the stream. The next CB swag giveaway is at 400. Next storm bowling ball of your choice. Kurt, what's up, man? You out of here? Made it pretty far. All good. Good job, man. Good bowling. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Pee-wee, oh, he's already out of here. He wasn't even following championship bowling. Okay, I got to run and take a little break. Run to the bathroom really quick. So, Lindsay's picking up a camera, and she'll be over here to entertain you all. 21 and 24. 21 through 24 has its own stream if you want to watch that without me switching back and forth. But we will have these 8 lanes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 lanes here for the championship. I'll be right back.
All right, with the current standings, does anyone have any? Oh.
If you have any belongings on 1 through 16, please go grab them. I think there's a couple phones maybe down there too. Those are probably important. When you are finished, your score sheets are behind your lanes. Please return them to Tasha at the bracket table, and we'll get you guys all ready to go. When your names come up, you're good to go.
Okay, does anyone have a favorite that they think is going to take it all, or top 3, top 5? But Jeff, yeah, so they have a league coming in, I guess. So we'll still have 21 through 28. So we'll still get, I mean, once they get to less and less bowlers, they're going to move over only to 21 through 28. So eventually you'll see everyone that's left, but yeah, unfortunately that's just how it is. But as we grow and get bigger and the funding comes in, we'll be able to purchase more cameras, be able to go to more lanes for everyone to be able to see. But right now, it's just us two with like what we've got. And we've, like, since, I don't know if you've been here since the beginning, but we've made some pretty crazy changes. Improvements, that's the word.
This thing's.
How are you?
How are you doing? Manny Farrell through the face. Big 4. All right, Ken. What's the word? You got 240 in you? Oh, I don't think you need 40 or 50. 40 or 50. No Jeff Carroll on stream. No, sir. We do not. Manny at the Big 4. Does he make it? No, he just bagged it and changed balls. Just see get a different look. Rex Strobel. High flush. Got it. Did we? My mouse. There we go. Oh, 400 now. Well, it's $3.99. Someone was a little cheater guy or unliked. Manny, whoa, that wasn't really close. Is this pair not good? The one thing about eliminator style formats like this, you got one game. If you catch a bad pair, it's gonna be tough. Thank you, Joshua Link. Yeah, he's in his groove now. Railroad 9-pin. Let's go over here to Gooba. Face 610. Keep going. Fun to see youth make it. Pulled really well at some tournaments we watched. Man, yeah, Breck's good bowler. Breck's a real good bowler. See Ken Fong. Got it. Great shot from Ken Fong. Riley Woodard. Backs 10. Josh Link just whiffed the 9-pin, guys. Oof. Tough break. Let's go back to Breck. Mixer 2-pin. Chris Walker's the number. At 35 over. So the face 3610. Let's go to Dallas Burke. 32 over. Excuse me, not 35. 32 over is the cut. I say you got to probably be that might back up 10 pins, between 5 and 10 pins. I would say. Left side, how many lefties remain? I don't know, not many. Duba? Got it. Damon. Brandon Smith. Yeah, that's it. Damon and Brandon Smith. They got the left all to themselves. There weren't really many left-handers to begin with, I don't think. Let's go to Manny. And then back to Riley. Very good shot there. To Manny. Excuse me, Riley. What lane is Kyle Morrison on? I'm not sure. Down on the high end. They're going to kind of start migrating this way so that we have 21, these 8 lanes, 4 pair. It will be the last ones. What do they cut to after this round? It'll cut to 15. Half the field. So it'll be 15, 7 or 8. If it's 8, then it'll be 4. They'll probably go 15-8-4 if I had to guess 15-8-4. I'm going to go back to Manny. Oh, that was almost really ugly. Sagers. It's going to go through the face again. So he goes double open 6. Cam Henning high, almost 4 9s, trips the 9-pin. And runaway Brooklyn. He's got front 3. Now Guba. All right, well, we did get to, what is going to be the key word? Where's the night ball? I guess how to bowl, huh? How to bowl, no spaces, is your key word. Maureen, Garrett, hope you're enjoying the warm weather. I don't know about that. Maureen says, great job, guys, you're doing. We'll be watching a lot. Thank you. Appreciate it. How to bowl is the keyword for the next giveaway for some CB swag. Once we get to 500 likes, that'll secure us a Storm Bowling Ball of Choice, SPI Bowling Ball of Choice giveaway. Gotta get to 500 likes, and that'll be done in the title match. Alfie, got it. Goes double 9-spare strike. Santos is on a 4-bagger. This one over here goes, or Josh Link goes strike 9-3-bagger. They're striking. Someone really bumped that camera. We're going to need to fix it. God damn it. I'm going to rush that camera. The dude. We're chilling. It's been real good.
I did. Like earlier.
I didn't. You guys muted me. Censored me. Yes, sir. Thank you. Manny Farrell strikes, doubles up. Well, we both last 2 nights, yeah. Pee Wee brought. I know. I love this shaft. It's like some. Yeah, it's a long drive driver. It's like a Michelob Ultra logo on the shaft. I know. I'm gonna go give it a whack at the range. Is there? Let's go to Alfie. We'll draw at the end of this game. Alf goes to the face. It'll bring up Dallas Burke on lane 21. Dallas Burke goes 3-bagger 9-spare, so he is bowling really well. Henning just struck on 27. Packs it. He's rolling. Gunba. Guba here goes spare, spare, strike, spare, strike. So looking to double for the first time this game. Ball looks good. Oh, just pushed on him a little bit. That's a 2-8-10. That is trouble. Terrible bad dog. Well, ooh, almost chopped it. Here we go back to Manny. Could really use this 3-bagger. Oh, that's... Wow, he got it back. I thought he threw that out the window for a second. Hit up on it enough to get it to slow down. That's a 3-bagger, a big 3-bagger for Manny. Manny sits 8th place plus 70. So I guess he's got a little wiggle room. But you're trying to position yourself also. Oh, that's messenger on the 7-9 there. Anthony Santos. Anthony Santos was the winner of the Storm Dream Staff contract last year. And that's the 7-9, the messenger taking out both of them as he slaps it out. Let's go over here. Ken goes 3-bagger, 8-spare, or 6-spare, 8-spare. And he needs to go big. He is the last one in. It's 29th place. Needs a big game. Face lucky. Lucky to leave that. Well, I guess no one's going to be ready to go to Dallas Burke. It's getting there, man. Good shots. Use that to hook. Mixer. Keep going. Trips the 5, but not the 2. I know. He loves getting those breaks. Guba, left lane. After this open. Bang, got it. How to bowl. Type that into the chat if you want to be entered into the CB swag giveaway. No space. There's no spaces. And you have to be in YouTube, and you have to be subscribed, which you can't chat if you're not subscribed. So, I'm missing something. We'll draw at the end of this game. Alpha will step up on lane 24. This camera keeps getting bumped too. He is working off a spare. Double spare, strike, spare. Strike, got it. Well, Alpha's in pristine form right now. Face 3-6-10 Manny. How about Breck? He's just to quit. It's not gonna. And he also 3-6-10s. Michelle Haslefong says, let's go Cat. Oh, Josh Link. One thing Josh has struggled at, and I don't know if it's the rust or what, but his spare shooting has been abysmal this weekend. Especially on makeables. I've seen him make a couple splits, but his makeable spare shooting has been awful. That was not even close on the 3-6 or the 3-9, excuse me. Sagers. Ooh, nice little mixer. Santos on a big game. Sagers on a decent game. Cam Henning here is doing all right. He could use a few more strikes. Pocket 7-10. Oh, and the 7-pin falls. Big break for Cam Henning, defending champion. Ken crosses over again. Really having a tough time keeping the ball on the right side of the head pin.
Garrett, that is very true.
He strikes so much. Oh, lucky duck right there. There we go. That's what I wanted to click. Not how you draw this up, but squares. The 2-pin up, gets it to bounce out of the pit, comes back out and takes out the 7. Oh, we just missed Breck of the messenger on the 7-9. Damn it. Makes a spare, and out comes Alfie, your tournament leader. Scores yet, so no one's done. Alf Lopez needs it to shim. Wow, that did forever. And there was a split standing there for a second, but away it goes, and just the 10-pin left for Alf Lopez. Raleigh through the face. Balls are starting to hook a little early. The pattern's going away. People are not adjusting quick enough. And he's gotten further in. Ball hooks. It just keeps hooking. You just got to keep going. You got to just keep going left. Here's Cam Henning. Crosses over. Oh, big break there. Getting whatever pin that was to spin around and take out the 6. We will draw this drawing at the end of this game. So get your how-to bowl in the chat. And then we will draw. No spaces. How-to bowl, no space. Crosses over. Not as lucky as Cam Henning. Joshy Link. Thank you. Oh, almost leaves the 4-9. Trips the 9 pin, but not the 4. We go Cam Henning. The double in the 10th. He can max 190 now. Almost pocket 7-10s again, but this time trips the 7 pin. Go back to Breck. Sorry. Oh, that was a really good shot from Breck. Let's go to Ken. Needs a strike. No. I think that shot right there is probably going to end Ken's run. It was a good one. But a little too short. How to bowl no spaces, guys. There's no space. How to bowl no space. Go back to Breck. Breck. Can shoot 215 if he punches. Breck is out by 3. I think 215 is probably going to be good enough to get him in to the next round. Needs that to hook. Ooh, 2-8-10. So 202. That's going to be close. Hey, you are warm. Where have those hands been, Cricket?
It is.
Oh, man. I guess.
Way to work.
Manny splits the 8-9. Very good shot. He can shoot 199. But hands? Oh. That's concerning. 201 Breck Strobel. That's going to be really tight. He's going to have to hope that the cup backs up to him. And he's well within the number, even with this 190 game. Sagers, he can shoot a big game here with the strike, and he's going to get 7. Not his best effort. You going to collaborate with us? Runaway Brooklyn for Manny. He's getting lost on that pair. No, it's not you. I just want forward over there. Ken Fong? Ball changes and the same result. The ball is through the face. What about Guba? Now Riley Woodard can shoot 2-0. Riley. Here's Riley. Riley's 5th plus 79. Well, that'll be fine. Probably wanted some more pins, but that 9 dash really hurt him. Manny fills the 10th to shoot 199. Go to Anthony Santos. He's got a good game going. He can shoot 257. Bang, there's another one. Santos is 22nd. He was 37 back of the number. I think this is going to be good enough to get him in. Oh, missed it. For 200 on the nose, Mike Sagers gets it. Sagers is 7th plus 76. He'll be in the next round. Let's go to Alf, your tournament leader. Throwing a summit. That was aced. He can shoot 227. Either of the two. I mean, the best one's 21 through 24.
Well, no, so the next round, 21.
Okay. Probably. That's what Steve and I had talked about.
Then I'll go.
It's fine. This pair, just like we have the score zoomed in on, you can kind of see. So it's nice and clear.
This we go. You can go.
That makes sense. Sounds good. It's going to be 4, right? 4 people? 15-8-4. Dallas Burke is going to split, and he will shoot 189? Yeah, well, shoot 191 if he gets 2 here. All right, you guys ready to draw? Are we ready to draw? Do you have your how to bowl no space in yet? How to bowl no space. We're ready to draw. Also at 404 likes, 409 likes. We need to get to 500, and then we'll give away a Storm Bowling Ball of choice in the title match. Well, Alf packed it. So 191 for Dallas Burke. 200 for Woodard. Guess we might probably have scores now. Yeah, we have most of them. Cut right now is plus 42. Anthony Santos is going to just squeak it. That's going to be the cut. Don't think Lewis Dobie shoots 230. Is this Lewis Dobie? I don't know who the guy in the blue shirt is. That might be Lewis Dobie. But it's going to be plus 42 is the number. Rex Strobel will miss by 12. Clay Rees and Chris Walker will miss by 27. Yeah, that's it. Alf Lopez will retain the lead. He's plus 132 without this game, and he's going to shoot 205 or 215. I do. I know. And then, so he'll retain the lead. Andrew Guba second, plus 80, third at plus 85. Hoskins plus 80. Riley Woodard plus 79. Dallas Burke, Mike Sagers plus 76. Manny Farrell plus 69. KT Simpson plus 65. Tyler Lopez 54. Josh Link 50. Kyle Morrison 49. Adam Breckenridge 48. Damon Winslow 43. And Anthony Santos 42 over. There's your cut, plus 42. It'll go from 15 to 8. So Manny Farrell will be the number for the next round. Manny Farrell will be the number for the next round at plus 69. Nice. Are we ready to roll, guys? I think so. I think we're ready to roll. Now can throw in that final shot. We'll go, where are we going? Here. And the winner is Al Fenner. Al Fenner, if you're in the chat, please let us know. You got 2 minutes to let us know that you're here. Two minutes. Grats, everybody, grats. Yes, grats to Al, as long as he's here. Oh, he's here. He's quick with it. Didn't even take it. I got 15 seconds on my clock. He's already here. Ready. Good run, Ken. How come you always do that? Early? Early? I got nothing else weaker to go to. And stepladder. Make this. What was the stepladder? Meridian? Yeah. I got nothing else to go to. You never bring weak stuff. Oh my god. When are you gonna learn? I roll? You need to bring it one of those balls to every team.
Now I can't keep my shit together.
Did Jeff Carroll ever come get? Dang it, kid. Oh, man. Oh, it's snowing right now, too. Damn it. $500 likes, guys, is what we got to get to in order to give away a Storm Bowling Ball of choice. 500. Fifth? No. Took 22nd place plus 2. Any Casper, Wyoming bowlers in Utah? I have no idea.
42 was Anthony Santos, who did 15th. So lane six, starting on lane 21. 21 and 22, Alfredo Lopez, Andrew Guba, and Chase Nadu. 24, Alex Hawk, or 23 and 24, Alex Hoskins, Dallas Burke, Riley Woodard. 25 and 26, Mike Sagers, KT Simpson, and Carroll. 27 and 28, Tyler Lopez, Kyle Morrison.
You did not, Nathan.
29 and 30, Adam
But you still got a chance at a bowling ball of choice.
We'll be cutting to the top 8. If you missed out on this cut, Steve has the payouts in the tournament office. You get 2 balls on each lane. Give you guys a minute to move, and then we'll get you turned on here in a moment.
$425. 75 to go, guys. For a Storm Bowling Ball of choice. Lincoln Winslow boys from our Friday night league pulling for you. Nice. Ooh, spicy. And look at that. Boom, boom. Alex plus 80. Riley Woodard 1 pin behind plus 79. Yeah. Spiciness. I got to go adjust this camera. I'll be right back. That's right here. Yeah.
Aaron dead.
Yeah, scoot over. What? Wasn't even on. Wasn't even on. What did you say? There's no keyword yet because we haven't got to 500 likes. We had to get to 500 likes in order to give away a Storm Bowling Ball of your choice. So, if you'd like to win a Storm Bowling Ball of your choice, you need to hit the like button. We're at 427. You need to get to 500. We are very close. Marion is watching from Vegas in another Storm tournament. NBC. Nice. Kentucky's here. What's up, Eric? Who's from Sweden? Scrapers? What's up, dude? Or person? Scappers or scapers? Who is to say? So we got Guba, Nadu. Is Alf on that pair? Alf, yep. Hoskins, Woodard, Burke. Sagers, Farrell, Katie, yep. Lopez, Link, Morrison. That's who we have. Scapers. Emphasize the A, he says. Think we should post the thing now? No changes to this? That's right. It's just this. It's carousel. I don't know about the text here. You want to... This. Like, this is the... I don't know the caption. What do you think the caption is?
Looks like everybody's finished with their 2 shadow balls. We will go ahead and get you turned on for play.
Well, I'm going to publish this.
Your score sheets are on the table behind your pairs. Good luck, everyone.
And then you should think of a caption. No. The post? Oh. Oh, no. This is just like shooting an email blast. I see. Okay. No, it's not. I just need you to send me a caption. Type one up. I could have it summarized. This maybe ChatGPT can. We can try that. By Katie? Oh. Up break. Let's go over. Oh, well, Kyle Morrison's going to throw. High flush. Now Dallas Burke. Packed it. Sheesh. Yeah, that's what I just. It's doing it. ChatGPT's been really slow lately.
And if you're part of our email list, you just got an email, or you'll be getting one soon, about the information of the first half of the stops for season 2.
Mm-hmm. Subscribe to our mailing list on our website, www.championship-bowling.com. How to join the mailing list? Just go to our website, The homepage has a little pop-up banner. It'll ask you for your email,
And our website is championship-bowling.com.
which should be linked in the description of this video. This is what I came up with. Kinsey. Want to make any changes that you think should be made to that? This is the first time I'm actually even really getting to see Alex bowl. He has somehow evaded the strain pair. And I guess he bowled. He hasn't bowled other than the Friday morning squad on his birthday. And then this squad right here, and he's just kind of evaded us. Riley Woodard, nice. Alf Lopez, strike spare. That's face. Messenger. Oh, just gets the 6-pin. We can see you, Chad. Oh, he's wild and out back here. If you want, I have them download on my phone, but you can't. Oh yeah, just do it then. Yeah. I just sent it so I would have access to it. Well. Dallas Burke, Paxton, good shot. Alex fires off with front 3 or 4? 3. 2 front 3s on this pair. Riley goes strike, spare, strike. So some high scores on our title match pair. Alex face 3-6-10. Let's go over here. Josh Link. Get out of here. Be safe. Be safe.
I'm not your mother-in-law.
Lopez makes the spare. Josh Links fires the front 3. Hangman Kyle score. Sure. There you go. Oh, yeah. He doesn't have a Coach K page. Oh, no, I can only have 5. Too many things. The only thing, maybe, like, if Steve has an Instagram page. Oh, nice shot. Mike Sagers. Wow, a lot of strikes over here, guys. Holy crap. Mixer, and as soon as I say that, well, he cloud Sagers, he gets 6. Morrison. Oh, trips the 7-10 out of that. That's very lucky. How about we go over here? See Alf, tournament leader. Strike, spare. That's in. Runaway Brooklyn, count it. How about Manny? Front 3, 3-6-10. As the only one I would do is, yeah, if they have a trillion.
See ya, JD fan.
See you later, mean. guess you could do maybe have a bit of fun. Yeah, I'm sure. The only problem is it won't. I guess the front page is all there's. Yeah, page one. I'll just do it. Thanks.
I should have called that. I was like, they'll see. Yeah, on the series. It worked out. He didn't.
But we go back over here. Many strikes on these pairs. Jake's right. These pairs have been pretty high scoring. So I, excuse me. Oh my gosh, sorry. I would say we're in for a pretty good final to this tournament. It's not like the scores are insane, but they're pretty good. So you're gonna have to. It's gonna take some shot making. 446 likes, guys. We're almost halfway. It's not halfway. We're way more than halfway. But we're almost there to the 500 mark for a Storm bowling ball of choice. Nadu face. Big break there to leave just the 6-pin. You go spare 3-bagger 9. Makes a spare to Gooba. We'll make the spare. Do we know who won the Dream Staff yet? No. It's any non-Storm staffs. Whoever got in. Whoever made it who makes it the farthest. So I think we won't know until round 4 now. I think Alf is in there. I don't know about Gooba, Dallas Burke, and Manny. I should get that information from Steve. That's a good point. I'm going to go ask him and see if he knows who's in. That blankie. So Josh Groves has informed me that Tyler Lopez and Adam Breckenridge, to his knowledge, and they went and checked it, are the only two left that signed up for the Dream Staff. However, he said it could be wrong, and he said that is what the red represented on the standard, was people who signed up for Dream Staff. Right now, that's Tyler Lopez. If the tournament ended right now, Tyler Lopez would be on Storm staff. It's a crossover Brooklyn. Count it. Is this key phrase or word still how to bowl? It is not. No, we don't have one yet. I'll let you know what it is. We're ready when we have 500 likes. Katie. Use that to hook. 2-8-10. Ouch. Josh Link's in over the gutter now. He went 6-bagger open. 6-bagger open. So he is hot. He could be the first 3-time champion of this tournament. Oh, big break there to get the 10 out. Let's go to Gooba. High flush, got it. We've already drawn for how to bowl. So that is no longer the key word or phrase. Al Fenner won. We don't know yet, TreadX. We got to get to 500 likes first as Alex Hoskins packs 10. All good? All good? Did you post it? It's not coming up on my phone. I guess I just don't have good internet. Yeah, mañana. No, I'll be there.
Like a mish. I'll take it.
Have fun. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Cuba to double. Oh, shaker 7-pin. Unbelievable. Wow, that was a really good ball. Let's go to Tyler Lopez. Cannot trip the 4-pin. Cameron Henning was eliminated, so we won't have back-to-back champions this year. How's Damon doing this game? Anyone know? I don't know. I am not sure. Gosh, keep pressing that. Hoskins packs 10. Katie at the 3-6-9-10. Gets it. Very good spare. Much needed. KT's the first one out. 4 back of Manny. Alf tournament leader. Switched balls, wraps a 10-pin on a really good shot. That's a tough break. How about Riley Woodard? Packs it. Very good shot. Let's go to Josh Link. Over the left gutter on the 7th arrow. 6th arrow. 4, 5, 6. 6th arrow. And still goes Greek Church. That ball across the 6th arrow. So 7th arrow coming up. 7th arrow coming up. Face for Tyler Lopez. Oh, I wanted to see Manny. Got it, Manny Farrell. Manny's got a 4-bagger now. His 3-bagger, 7-spare, 4-bagger. Manny's hot, and he's eyeing another stepladder final at the Utah Open. Dallas Burke 2-8. Things are heating up, folks. Things are heating up. Let's go to KT. Bang, got it. Even in the messages? Yeah, it didn't. Well. So 214, 203, 215 on 27 and 8. Guba at the 910. Oh, so close. Now Guba can shoot 203. So do we, Angela. So do we. Alf looking. That's not even going to hit the head pin. So he's struggling a little bit as his look's going away. Riley Woodard. Bang, got it. Riley can shoot 208, which is exactly what Gallic shot. And they are one pin different, so Alex will maintain a one-pin lead over Riley Woodard if Riley punches here. How about Sagers? Sagers can shoot 211. Sagers is plus 76, just above the cut line. Plax a 10-pin. Brandon?
Thank you, man.
Yeah, good bowling, buddy. See you later.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. Riley Woodard gets it. Damon shot a $198. Damon needed probably more than that to be close, so a good run for Damon. Winslow at this tournament. Going to go home with $850. Dallas Burke packs 10. Guba through the face. So Guba's going to fall down the rankings a little bit here in the standings. He's struggled a bit this game. They are starting to get a little sparky. Riley packed it. 208 for Riley, 208 for Alex Hoskins. We're getting close. 455 likes. We need 45 more likes to get there. Manny's going to go big. Yep. Okay. Well, Manny, so right now Tyler Lopez is the number. He is plus 68. That's one back of Manny Farrell, but we know Manny went big. He shot 240, I think. Or he has 240. He can shoot 250 with a strike here in the fill. Let's go over to Alf. Crossover Brooklyn. Dallas Burke can shoot 206. That will keep him above the cut line. What did Mike Sagers do? Sagers shot 200. That will keep him above the cut line. What did Katie do? Well, Katie was not in the cut line, and she's not going to continue to get over the cut line. Josh Link shoots 215, and he is going to be out by 6 pins. So it is looking like we are going to have a new champion. It is looking like we're going to have a new champion this weekend. It's Josh Link, I believe, is going to miss the cut. And he's going to miss it by 11. The cut right now is Mike Sagers at plus 76. I don't know what Anthony Santos shot. At 240 last game. He would need to shoot 240, basically 235 again to jump Mike Sagers. You know KT is no good. Guba's not going to fall too far. He's plus 85. Well, where is Guba? If Guba can shoot 193. That would mean subtract 7 from 85. That'd be 78 over. He needs to punch. He needs to punch or Tyler Lopez is in the cut. So all eyes on Andrew Guba, who can shoot 193 if he punches out. Huh? What? Well, here he's at. He's plus 85. Lopez is 68. And I don't know what Santos did or didn't do. These are the only two that were in this dream staff. Because what's 7 minus 85? 85 minus 7. There's the first one. 78. So I think that might have locked him in right there. That strike might have locked him in. Count doesn't matter now. He has 173. If he doesn't strike here, he would have 183. It'd be 17 minus 85. Big shot, Andrew Guba. Bang, got it. All right, doesn't matter now. So if he would have shot 183, what is 17 minus 85? 68, right? Yeah, he would have been tied. He had to strike there. Anything less than a strike tied Tyler Lopez. Avery is correct. Huh? See? Santos shot a 160, so he's out. 189 for Guba. Don't know. I think he probably falls below Mike Sagers, but yeah, he does. Plus 74. Tyler Lopez misses by 6. Josh Link is eliminated, misses by 9. Your top 8: Alf Lopez plus 148, Chase Needoo plus 128, Manny Farrell plus 123, and then it's about a 40-pin jump down to Alex Hoskins. It's plus 88. Riley Woodard plus 87. Dallas Burke plus 81. Mike Sagers plus 76, and Andrew Guba plus 74. So super stacked. 1 game to go. Top 4 go to the step ladder. People are stacked on top of each other. Going to round number 5. Cut is plus 88. Right now, that is a 1-pin separation between Alex Hoskins and Riley Woodard. It has gotten spicy, guys. Plus 88. Plus 88, not minus plus 8. It's just plus 88. Going to round 5.
Starting on lane 25, Alf Lopez, 26, Chase Needoo, 27, Manny Farrell, 28, Alex Hoskins, 21, Riley Woodard,
I think so, Garrett. I think Andrew. I think Tyler Lopez is the Dream Staff winner. That's what Josh Link said. Josh Groves said. We'll see.
That will go to Tyler Lopez. He's our highest qualifier out of that. Congratulations, Tyler.
Okay, we got a shootout. Got 35 pins from Hoskins to Manny. "35 pins separate third from fourth, and then it's 1, 7, 12, and 14. So I would say Alf is locked into the show. Chase and Manny are going to be fighting for the 2 seed. And then Hoskins is going to be fending off 4 through 8 is anybody's game. See ya. Good seeing you. Take a blanket. I got to go change this battery out. Or do they have any idea what the Dream Staff detailers do they offer? What every Storm sponsor tournament? It's only this tournament for the Storm Dream Staff, and it's basically just an amateur staff contract. So. Charge your rent. Huh? Who's still in the dreams? Tyler Lopez got it. There's no one. He is the wiener. The wiener. Got Woodard, Burke, Guba Sayers, Nadu. I think they're all right here, right? I think they're all right here. That would make the most sense. Messenger, touches it, doesn't fall. Packers 20-0. I told you all upset. Angela Baker with a $2 donation. Thank you, Angela. We appreciate you. And the Lakes. So that was practice. I guess I didn't realize that was practice. Different from ambassador staff? Ooh, I don't really know the levels of staff, to be completely honest. My understanding is it's just an amateur staff contract. I don't really know what that entails, to be completely honest. More like they don't. Dang. Savage. So we got Alf. That's the leader. I think we got... It's 1, 2. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not match play. So Manny really just needs to beat Alex, not lose to Alex by 35. And then he's 5 pins back of Chase. So they are fighting for the 1-2 spot.
On the mountain, looking down on a peasant.
I don't know about all that. No longer accepting... Oh, man. That sucks. Hoskins started off the game with a strike. And he's going to start off with a double. So, again, Alex is up by 1 over Riley Woodard and 7 over Dallas Burke, 12 over Mike Sagers, Andrew Cooper, 14. It's anybody's game, guys. It's anybody's game. Oh, you can send super chats, all right. We highly accept them. We encourage them. 462. Just a few more games to go, guys. We need 38 more likes. 38 more likes, and we're going to give away a Storm Bowling Ball of choice. Bye. Get home safe. So please hit that like button, and I'm sure everybody else in the chat will appreciate hitting the like button so they have a chance to win a Storm Bowling Ball of choice. And who doesn't want to win that? Any bowling ball. Oh, choppy chop for Dallas Burke, so he goes 9 spare 9. Riley starts off with a strike. Ooh, Alf 9 pins on a pretty good ball. Let's go over to Riley. He'll be first to go. Ricky Macbeth with a $5 donut. Thanks, buddy. And thanks, Mike Noodle. We're up to 471, so 29 more to go. Riley Woodard. Oh, caves the 710. Leaves just the 4 pin. Very lucky. How about Manny? Runaway Brooklyn. He's going to need to figure something out. Dubs in the chat for rigging me back with a $5 dono. And Angela, the $2 dono. Thank you, guys. Again, the sit rep here is that Alex Hoskins currently sits in 4th place. 1 pin in front of Riley Woodard. As Hoskins packs 10 again for a 3-bagger. 1 pin in front of Riley Woodard, 7 pins in front of Dallas Burke, 12 in front of Mike Sagers, and 14 in front of Guba. So nobody is out. Oh, what's up, Kyle? How's it going, man? The tournament's been great. Everything's ran really well. People have bowled really well. The action's been great. I mean, everything's super tight right now. They do. Oh, Messenger gets sent, but falls just short. As a fan of Kristen Frank de Leon, I'm rolling with Chase for the title. I would say he's pretty safely in. But it's 37 pins above Alex. You'd have to have a pretty bad game, but Alex is making a run, man. I guess it really is 38 pins above the cut. You'd have to shoot, like a 160 game, and someone else, shoot 200, which is probably not going to happen, but you never know. Good match from Quebec, Canada. Figures at the 3-6-10. Will make it. Let's go back to Manny. His last shot was Runaway Brooklyn, and I'll hide my face for a second. You see open double. Packs 10. So Manny goes open 3-bagger. Alex is on front 4. Dallas Burke just bled one through the face on 22. How about Gooba? Face. Oh, trips. The 4-7-10. Very, very lucky break. What's with all the W's? All that we're just congratulating and saying thanks, essentially, to the folks who sent super chats and donations. Does he roll the 2-8? He does not. We go Manny on 3-bagger. 27-8's been a good pair. So is 25-6. Manny crosses over again, leaves the 6-10. Could have been much worse. Oh, 86. What is that? 14 more to go? 14 more to go. Sagers face 3-6. Manny made the 3-6-10. Let's go to let's see Dallas Burke here. Let's go Chase. If we get to 500 likes, guys, we're giving a storm bowling ball of choice away. Runaway Brooklyn trips the 5-6-10. Dallas not enthused with his bowling right now, I think. Oh, bucket. Buckets for Alfie. Back to Riley. Huh? He missed it. Got one. So. Sager's quickly fading. Woodard. Base. He does the same thing. He gets 7 or 6. 7. All right, 3-6-10. Karen Dane with the $9.99. Thanks for the dono. Top dono of today. Thank you. Krista. Karen. I say Krista. And a big 4 for Sagers. So Sagers fading quickly. 6 more likes, guys. Sagers fading quickly. And Woodard is going to open. Oh, no. Well, Alex has padded his lead. Annie's doing well, and so is Chase. I don't know if... It's spicy down there. It's snowing, yeah. It's snowed every day.
Spicy.
Just how close it is. Like 1, 7, 12, 14. Right here. But Alex is bowling like great right now. Riley needs to punch out, and he's going to need some help from Alex to jump him. Manny is staying in pace with Alex. Alex could potentially jump both him and Chase. But I don't think Riley, Dallas, Mike, or Andrew are bowling well enough to jump those 3. They're gonna need a bank on Alex having an issue here. There's Manny. Messenger, bang, got it. Flip it. Down here. Dallas Burke. High flush, count it. Back to Chase and 80. Chase goes strike, strike, spare, spare, strike. Marion Peters, $5 dono. Rec lane play, new beds, fresh 42 feet, 25 mil. Option sell, pin down, reality, phase 2, Vibo, IQ, tier. Got here? I would have been messed up. Manny with the big loft. Base 36910. You think? With the weather? You're going to Vegas? You're going to go through there. It just like storms bad there. Like we got caught in a rainstorm, like a microburst rainstorm. And if it snows bad there. Mike Sagers, and we'll go through the face. Yes, sir. See ya. But Alfie. Split 2, 4, 8, 10. How many games do they bowl start to finish? Will they bowl 3 games to qualify? And then they bowled 3, 2, 3, 5, so 8, 9, their 11th game. If they didn't do multiple squats, so a minimum of 11 games. You guys out of here? Drive safe. What's power shaming? I didn't know we have those products in yet. I might have just leaked that to the whole world. Are they? I haven't seen them. Oh, well, I guess we're safe, but I haven't seen them. I didn't. Maybe we don't. Want to keep them a secret. You know, we stole that idea from, so there's like Brandon Smith and those guys, they did that long before, because they bowl here, because there's no tables. Yeah. Pee-wee gave it to me. It's a long drive driver, apparently. The logo's cool. It's like a little Michelob Ultra logo. $500 likes now. All right. Looks like we got to get a keyword. We're coming down to the wire here, so let's get keyword going. $503. So, got there. Here we are. The keyword. You guessed it, storm. Storm's the keyword. Type storm in the chat. We'll be giving this away in the title match. Storm is the keyword. They do. Bang, got it. Maybe struggling a little bit. This is a big spare. Could really use to pick it. Needs it. No, didn't chop it enough. Go back here. Gooba. Messenger. Oh, right in front of it. It's a Gooba. He can shoot 65, 95, 25. Let's go to the standings now. Burke. 4 9s. Ouch. So I'm going to call Burke is out. Nadu Messenger. Boom. Got it. Burke out. Gooba could potentially get there. Riley. I think Riley's bowling with Burke and is on a big string of strikes. On a 3-bagger. Gooba can now shoot 45, 65, 95, 25, right? That's what I said. Is that enough pins to make up to Manny? I don't think so. Unless Manny falls apart. Oh, nice spare. Dallas Burke. Mixer, Alfie got it. Hoskins, man, well, he was looking good, but Chase is bowling great right now, so I don't think Chase is going to get jumped by Hoskins. But Manny sure can. Manny can shoot 202. That will get jumped by Alex. Packs 10. Oh, yeah. Chase is just, I don't think he's going to jump Chase. You know who's not bowling good? Alfredo. Alf Lopez. You know who's also bowling good? Riley Woodard. So Riley could jump Manny. It's 36 pins. He needs to beat Manny by 30 or 37. He's beaten by 37. 36 would be a tie. 37 would be a winner. And he's got a 4-bagger now. Alf packs 10. Alf can shoot 196. He's only 20 pins above Nadu. So Nadu could jump him and Hoskins could jump him. Hoskins can shoot 276. Bang, got it. Holy crap, guys. Riley just struck for this 5th strike of the game. Holy, this is coming down. This is real tight. Here's Sagers. I would say Sagers is probably out of it at this point. I don't think that's going to matter. Nadu needs to keep striking because Hoskins is striking and so is Woodard. Great shot. Aces it in 10 back in the pit. So this is a race. Manny's trying to stay alive here. Hoskins is trying to steal the 1 seed with 270. I think he's going to do it. Didn't matter. 275 for Alex Hoskins. Wow. Where are we at? Okay, so I said 36. No. Alf can shoot 206. Someone corrected me in there. Mary Norton, thank you for the $10 donation. Dubs in the chat for Mary. So Alf can shoot 206. Alex can beat him by 69. I don't know if that's enough to jump Alf. Can you do that math? 88 plus 60 or 88 plus 75. 163. Oh, I guess that did. It will jump Alf. Alf can shoot 206. So 6 plus 48. Yeah. So Alex has jumped Alf. Alex has jumped Alf. Nadu has 67. So I think Nadu will be the 1 seed for sure. Alex will be the 2 seed. Yep. Alex will be the 2 seed. Riley is on a 5-bagger going into the 10th. And Manny here is going to shoot 192. $192. That puts what is that? 8 minus 123. Huh? Okay, so what does he have to shoot to get to 115? What's minus 87? 28, 228. Riley needs a 228 to tie, 229 to win. I think Guba is too far back with these games. Huh? I think he needs a mark. Any mark, I think he's good. Alpha will be your 3 seed. And now it's Riley. Can Riley jump him? Well, Guba's got 84, 94, 04, 14. That's not enough. The messenger on the 710 will clip it. But it's not enough. Now it's up to Riley. Riley needs to shoot 227. Is that what I said? Sounds right. Riley needs to shoot 227 to get it to 228 to get to the number. Does he already have that? Does he need a mark? Tough to say when it doesn't add the score together. 65, 95, 25, 55, 85. Big shot, Riley Woodard. Oh, and he gets 6. What is that? No, that's it. He needed 228. He needed a strike right there. Because he has 81. That'll be 01, 20, 01, 11, 21. He shoot 221, and that'll be just short. Manny gets by the skin of his teeth. And he doesn't make the spare, wrapped it. So close, so far away. It'll be Manny Alf Lopez, game 1 of the Stepladder, followed by the winner of that bowling, Alex Hoskins, and the winner of that will bowl Chase Nadu for a title. The winner of that will bowl Chase Nadu for a title here at the Storm Utah Open. Riley needed a strike. He needed 228 to jump Manny. So Chase is the 1 seed, Alex is the 2 seed, Alf is the 3 seed, Manny's the 4 seed. And now Stepladder. Yep. Winner bowls Alex, and then the winner of that bowls Chase. Riley misses by 18, Guba by 29. Burke by 55 and Sagers by 57.
All right.
Spicy. That was a good one, guys.
At plus 114, fourth place, Manny Farrell. At plus 154, Alfredo Lopez. Sitting in second.
I think they'll bowl on 5 and 6, 25 and 6.
And sitting in third place, Jason Nadu at plus 494.
I think they'll bowl on 25 and 6.
Can keep warm on lanes 29 and 30 if they like. We're going to have our third and fourth place match on lanes 21 and 22.
No, 21.
Manning and Alf can go there.
Oh, Manny Alf. That's right, because Riley bowled there. That makes sense. Okay. Well, for us, I think it was Riley. So 21 and 2, then it'll be 25 and 6, then it'll be 23 and 4. All right. Well, we got to bring the face cam back, right? Whoop. I'm going to rotate this camera slightly, and then I'll be right back. All right, give me that blankie. You gonna scoot over with me so you can be in the camera? Yeah. Yeah. You should be. Okay, get your storm in the chat. Okay. Get your storm in the chat if you haven't already. We're gonna give a storm bowling ball of choice away to a unlucky winner during the title match of the tournament.
All right, chat. Who wins? Who moves on?
Should we do it?
Manny or Alf? Oh, yeah, let's do a poll.
Let's do a poll. Manny or Alf? Who you got? Fancy Pants Bowler says roads are clear on I-15 so far. Nice. You're going to get some practice. 2 shots on each lane, I assume. Alfredo Lopez and Manny Farrell.
No, this is the first match of the stepladder. So this is 4th and 3rd seed.
Yep. 55 Manny, 45 Alfie. 87 votes.
I'm surprised there's not more for Alf. He led like the majority of the day.
He led for the majority of the day. He was the leader going into that last game. And just had one rough game so far. Remember that Manny also didn't have the greatest game either. He struggled as well. I mean, Manny shot 190 and Alf shot 206 last game. You know what I mean? So, not as one-sided as you might think.
They're back on the Gingy calls.
Who?
Are you going to move it to so they can watch Manny and
Oh,
Alf?
what the heck? We weren't on the camera? Oh, did I move it on accident?
I don't know. But we were watching no one.
What the heck? No, I swear it was on. It's been on this. You changed it. Accident.
I just barely put it back.
No,
what do you mean?
we were on this for a while.
No.
Something that, yeah, I think you hit it on accident.
That's your own fault.
No, you hit it on accident. You got to scoot over, guy. Not in the camera. Yannick, let's go. Now it's 50-50. Now it's 50-50. 120 votes. 51-49. 50-50. Who is Fancy Pants Bowler? It looks like you oh, sure. Could be. You are correct, Kens. You are correctamundo. All right, I think we're about to begin. Scores are turning on. It's like Manny is going to start. Type Storm in the chat for your chance to win a Storm Bowling Ball of choice. And if you don't already follow us on our social medias, we just released all the information that you got exclusively here first on the live stream. The first half of Season 1 of the Trillion Mortgage Championship Bowlers Tour, as Manny's is set to deliver the first ball of tonight's Stepladder. That's a pretty good shot. Slaps the 10 out. Manny's going to fire off a strike. So for all of those who weren't here, we have that posted on our social media. It's the Trillion Mortgage Open, August 9th through the 11th. The howtobowl.com CB Masters, September 27th through the 29th. And then finally, the Coach K Scholarship Open, presented by REX Ball Reviews, November 1st through the 3rd. Here's Alf Lopez, second shot of the stepladder. High flush, triple four pin, no, not quite.
We're also one follower away from 13,000, so whoever follows us next, we will send you a CB swag pack. So
how are you going to even know?
I'll be watching. Whoever's the next person to follow us is going to get a CB swag pack.
You're going to follow us on Insta.
Sent to you on Instagram.
Follow on
Championship _bowling. I got the notifications up right now. So I'll know.
All right, Alf's 9 spare to start. The bowling Chad. Look at that.
Chad.
We've been graced by his excellency. Wow. How fortunate are we to be in his presence? All hail the king. You got a follow yet? No. What is an IG?
Instagram.
Alfie, high flush, 4 pins again. Ouch, tough break. 2 pretty good shots, both 4 pinning. It's going to be tough, I think, for Alf to compete, I think, with Manny. I think this pair is a little better for Manny than 27-8 was. And I think Manny's looks a little better. I think Alf, on this pair at least, I think Alf just bowled really good to get to 206. We're at 13K. Who was it?
Okay, I took a screenshot, so y'all can't say that I'm lying. Kaimana Picks. I don't know who that is. But, or Kaimana Picks was our first, or the first follower for us to get to 13K.
Kaimana Picks. Dang. 13K. 13K.
You guys, thank you so much for giving us a follow. If you haven't followed us already, you should, though. Keep following because we have some pretty cool stuff that we share. We post lots of cool reels, videos, pictures.
Yes, we do. You got to come to CB Tour events. This isn't a CB Tour event. This is just an event that Championship Bowling is covering. CB Tour events get that kind of treatment. Now, maybe not. We'll have pictures later. But right now, we don't. Manny, over the left gutter, big time hook. Oh, lucky to trip the 7 out there. The pocket 710 was staring right back at him. Do we allow Swedish people to compete? Absolutely. Everyone is welcome to compete on the CB Tour.
All right, we got, just from that, we got 55 of you to come follow us.
Really?
So we have
9 to 1354. That's crazy.
We have 612 people in here.
What are we doing? They give you a gift. He whiffs the 10 pin. Go ahead.
Okay. So now, since you guys loved that, now every 100 we get after our 13K, we'll pick someone else to win a CB Swag pack. So, you guys keep following. There's 600. Well, there's 600 people in here.
That's true. That's true.
And if we get to 13,600, that's 6 more CB packs, CB Swag packs giving away.
True. Here's Alf. High flush again. 4 pin does not stand. It's like 156, 1-6 to 1 on the right side, and like 1-7-1 on the left. Play symmetric. You type Storm in the chat. That'll enter you. It'll enter you into our giveaway for a Storm bowling ball of choice. That will be drawn during the title match. This is the 3rd, 4th place match right now. Alf working on his thumb tape. If you're wondering why you can't chat on YouTube, it's because you're not subscribed. You got to be a subscriber to chat. Also, if you're over in Facebook land, you have to come to YouTube. Got to come to YouTube to be eligible. You can't win it on Facebook. Any of the commands don't work on Facebook. All that stuff. So come on over to YouTube. YouTube doesn't ban us like Facebook does. and then take 3 months to randomly just give us back and say, oh, yeah, actually nothing wrong. Alf will strike out. He smells the wind. Ooh, well, he didn't. And all SB accounts now follow. Let's see.
Yannick.
Look at Yannick. Look at that
Thank
OG.
you. What a dub.
Whoever types storm the most wins. Doesn't work that way. Nightbot is impartial, but you're definitely welcome to try. Is Dallas DeLong still there? Oh my god, I got to send that too. Darn, how far is he down here? Sheesh. Oh, of course. Thanks, Mike. Good bowling, man.
Thanks.
They got a little tough. All good, though. You too, man. Thank you. So Manny strikes again on the right lane. He is way over the left gutter now. On the left lane. Where's Yannick? Didn't see him at the tourney. He's up in Wichita. He's up in Wichita. Here we go. Manny Farrell. Deep breath. Delivers the shot over the left gutter. Mixer. Does he get the 10 pin out? No, 210. Storm. Okay, I see. Reverse. I was like, Emrots, what the heck does that? Took me a minute to figure it out. Does Manny make the 210? Not even close. Try to back it up at it. Does not come close. So Manny in a bit of a hole goes double 9-, strike 8-. And Alf clean so far without a double, though, so it's a little closer than it looks. Alf has 79 in the fourth. And then can have 99. Okay, I guess he can have 109 if he strikes out. Ball is through the face. 3-6, 9-10. Is lofting necessary? I think it probably is for Manny. You see Alf is really having to split boards playing so straight. Dallas, Leong, Jake Peters, and Richie Teese all drove from Wichita. Their planes all got canceled, and they drove from Wichita to Salt Lake. And he does not make the spare. So even it is a one-pin advantage to Alf Lopez. Of 195 votes, 55% are pulling for me.
Rebecca,
Alf,
we hope
left
you're
lane.
there too. You can't talk when I'm talking.
I didn't know you were going to talk. Oh, trips a 4-pin. Boom. You bowl, Kenzie?
Jake, I just started bowling last year. We started bowling a league. So I bowl on Wednesday nights. But I have not bowled a tournament yet. So, yeah. Also, an update on the Instagram followers. We've got 66 followers. So keep going. We haven't hit the 13,100 yet. So we can't do another CB swag pack until we do.
That's the face big four pinfalls. That's a 6, 7, 10. You have some experience with the 6, 7, 10.
I do. I picked it up in league, not this past week, but the week before. The first week we came back to league, actually, after the holidays. Mm-hmm. So, and then I left it this past week in league, and I did not pick it up. So,
Kenzie is going to bowl her second Open Championships this year, and we're actually still needing 3 bowlers to join Team CB. So we're bowling March 6th and 7th in Las Vegas.
Oh yeah, so I guess I I have bowled a tournament, I guess.
You have
That
two.
one. Oh,
Bowled the state
two.
tournament,
And
too.
state, yeah.
We need 3 people to play. Join us, Team CB, for the Open Championships. We're in search of 3 bowlers. So if you or someone you know wants to bowl those OCs and doesn't have a crew, hit us up. We've got 3 spots. Manny, here we go. Needs it. Oh, trips the 4-pin.
Dang. Derek, I just don't feel like I'm good enough to do that kind of stuff yet. I got to learn to pick up my spares first before I go out
Pick
there.
up your spares. That is true. Got to get a system down. Picking spares.
Yeah.
We're going the week before, Amanda. Dang it. Here we go. Alf right lane has moved in. Made a big move in. Oh, bones on 9-pin. Ouch. Yannick says you'll beat him with handicap in league.
Maybe.
Here's Alf. Oh,
Oh.
Alfredo Lopez. Oh, the spare shooting this game has been abysmal.
I've 100% gotten a lot better than when I very first started. And Derek tells me every time he sees me bowl that it's crazy how far I've gotten because I was so bad. But, yeah, maybe one day.
John Irvin, you can send us an email, info@championship-bowling.com, or a DM on our socials, and we can get you the information. High flush, 10 back. This game is so close. Neither can pick up a spare.
We bowl league at Spare Time Lanes in Roy, Utah. And then Chayton also bowls league at
Monday nights at Ben Lomond.
Ben Lomond in Ogden, Utah.
All right, Manny's got, working on a strike, got 92. We have 02, 12, 22. If you went strike here. Have a 10-pin lead over Alf. So this is a big shot. Alf is working off a strike. And he would be 10 pins down if he doesn't strike here. That's through the face. Ball just keeps hooking on him. The urethane that went down the lane, your break point can't really be farther right than that spot because there's a bunch of carry down. So you have to figure out a way to get your ball to hook or hit the pocket when it hooks in that spot. And really the only way to do that is to continue to move left. Ball can't hook in the air. So the spare here, it will be tied in the 7th frame, right? The little frame numbers are really small. It'll be tied in the 7th, but because Alf is working off a strike, Alf has a 10-pin advantage here. Might be interested in bowling the CB crew for Open Championship. Yeah, hit us up. Hit us up.
Yes, Megan does bowl the same league as we do.
This is a big shot for Manny. He really needs to strike here in the 9th frame to keep the pressure on Alf. Massive shot here. Needs 10. Trips the 4-pin. Huge shot. All right, well, pressure on Alf now. He can continue. He maintains a 10-pin lead here with a strike, but only that. He can't get 20 out. Alf can strike out to shut Manny out. In the 9th and 10th frame here and move on. Manny can shoot 192. Alf can shoot 202. Big shot from Alf here. Looks good. Oh, the 10-pin doesn't fall. The 7 gets tripped. Horrible break for Alf. Oh, his head was in the way. I couldn't see how close the 10 was falling over, but when he moved, it was still moving. Ouch.
Dang.
Well, this is a must spare. This is a must spare for Alf. He will whiff.
Oh.
Well, it was a must spare. You have to take the risk. At this point now, 168. Manny really just needs a good count or to match whatever Alf does here. Well, I guess just good count because it'd be the next two balls. Sounds good, John. Sounds good, buddy. Alf really needs all three here to put pressure on Manny. And fast 8 on the high hit. Well, 158 is now the max. For Alf, Manny has 142 if he went double gutter. And he just needs to keep the ball in the lane, essentially. And then it'll be Alex Hoskins versus most likely Manny Farrell for a chance to bowl Chase Nadeau for a title here at the Storm Utah Open. Good shot for Alf. Well, I'm going to guess it's like a 6 or 7 pin fill here to be the winner. 2 hands for the win. Show. Groundburger. Groundburger is...
Hey, I think TJ followed us.
TJ is a follower of
that.
Instagram?
Yeah.
All right, cool, cool. Okay, for everybody that voted Manny, the 55% of you guys were right. Well, not yet.
Well, not yet.
Well, you guys are right now. He's going to need to figure something out. He would have 152 now with gutter gutter. John Thompson said 8 pins, so he needed 8 pins. Well, Ken, keep them entertained. I'm going to go over and adjust this camera. Never bet on a man named after pasta sauce.
All right, Manuel. Moving on. We still haven't hit that extra 100, so just give you guys a heads up, or I guess an update. But we appreciate everyone who has followed us. If you were already following us before, we appreciate that as well. Whoa. Either way, it doesn't matter. Manny shoots 190 to Alf's 158. Manny's got to move on and bowl Alex Hoskins. Whoa. I'll move you guys so you guys don't have to see that. We'll use like a 10 cup and you will do great. We'll have to see. Is the user lag just on Sunday? Like just Sunday, or is it Saturday too? Giveaway for Manny voters only. Yes, we will do another poll. All right. 54% of you were correct. What? What happened to it? Oh, I didn't do that. That was not me.
You gonna edit them or what?
And
Something I like. Something you like. That's how it goes now.
no. Man. Okay, Manny, Alex Hoskins. Who you guys got?
Pertaining to a bowling ball.
Rock was one of the 54%.
Charles McLean, the bowling Chad, has requested that you guys try to stump him on a bowling ball related question. You see him right here? Right here? There he is. Yeah, they can.
Can you see me?
Can I be seen?
You can.
Where am I looking? There?
Right there.
Try and stump me. Bet none of y'all can stump me. You might win something. Championship bowling will give you something if you stump me.
Can someone stump Charles McLean? We need to move our camera.
Steven, thank you.
Right here.
Just Sunday. Well, hey, you guys might see us at a Uzelac on Sunday. Who knows?
I want Chad in the finals. Chad don't bowl.
Next year, I'm going to bowl all of y'all as 2 inches.
Okay.
One squad.
Okay. Do it. I'll take your pictures.
What core is in the Storm Fear Factor?
Discontinued one. Next question.
Discontinued one. What's the lowest RG ball ever made?
Legally or illegally?
He said illegally or illegally. What scent was the Optimus Pearl?
That was it was a berry icy berry, iced cranberry.
Iced cranberry, he says. Iced cranberry.
Now that's a good question.
That would smell good.
He said that was
Lower
good.
down.
Fancy.
That was a legit question.
What is mine?
What's his average?
There's too many loopholes in these.
Is Storm's case up front? They were in Storm's case up front. They were missing a ball. What ball was missing?
Missing about 30 balls because
0 for 3. What was the first scented ball Storm ever made?
superpower.
No, it was the eraser PBT.
I'm sorry, yeah, eraser.
Oh my God! All right, we're done with this. Oh my hell!
Hold on, I'm looking up the
I'm sure you are. Hey, we got the strike cam going.
That was the question I accepted.
I think this is for score now. We got score going. Manny gonna fire off on the left lane. Here we go.
Strike cam. Oh. Spicy start.
That's not really close there, Manny.
Manny's just trying to keep us all, what's the word? Engaged? Chase.
Berries and cream.
It's Manny!
Berries and cream. We bowled 299 and a half. Is that even possible? All right, well, if a strike here, then it's just 9 spare and you move on. It's not going to be. -8 to start. He just keeps going more and more left. I don't really know what the answer is. The ball just keeps hooking. What's Alex going to do? Let's see.
Alex is going to do voodoo stuff.
If you haven't already, type Storm in the chat. Type Storm in the chat. We're going to give away a Storm bowling ball of choice. Oh, no. I mean, that's not a good sign. Is that a Hyro Pearl that Alex is throwing?
I think so, still, yeah.
Spilled beer on? What the heck? That's not a good sign for Manny. That look was really good. Manny's over the left gutter and can't get it right of the head pin. Alex is 20 left of him, 20 right of him, and flushing the pocket. No bueno. Here we go. Left lane nail. Oh, 4 pin. What the heck? Make the spare. How do we convince Alex to join the tour already? I don't think he has no interest in doing so. I've talked to him many times about this. He has no interest in doing so. He only bowls to make money, basically. That's his motto.
What's the difference between RG and rev rate?
RG is like its radius of gyration. Rev rate is how fast the ball spins when you release it. Yeah, I mean, so physically, yes. So like RG, if like the phone's spinning this way, like because the mass is far away from the center, is high, so it's like a skater with its arms out. It's slow. Takes a long time for it to change direction.
That's RG?
Yeah, when it's this way, this mass is much more centered to the axis that it's spinning on. So it's like the skater, the arms in.
Ian, yes we do. All youth can bowl our tournaments. Oh. I know. James about died on it 4 times.
We have not made it to Oregon yet. Nope, never been to Oregon.
Bowler Dan, you cannot use bumpers, but I'm sure you're better than needing bumpers.
What did Manny just leave? Is that the 1-3-4-5?
Not good.
Oh, and he doesn't make it. How did he leave that? I was not paying attention at all.
It was like way over here, way right.
Easy target slam. At least he could go give high fives to his fans. Status to keep him. Packs it. Who did Chase Nadu? I guess Nadu's ball reaction was pretty good.
Chase looked pretty good that last game.
This look from Alex is pretty deadly.
Thomas, if I could use the dyno, I'd probably make my spares too. Bang.
Strike, 9 spare double. Manny's gone ditch 8 strike, 6-3. And that 6 was the 1-3-4-5. Not too often you see the 1-3-4-5.
Is that in reference to Alex? Probably because that's all he does.
Yeah, I feel that burnout. It's literally all I do every day, all day. That's a good shot from Manny. Looks like the right lane might be a little better than the left lane, at least for him. Also, it looks like a high road pearl. It's very blue. Looks like high road pearl. I feel that burnout sometimes. That's why I don't really bowl. That's all I do, all day. I watch bowling videos, make bowling videos, come home, make bowling content, do CB stuff, and then bowl league. Like, oh man. Thank you, chips and candy. Yeah, they're just they're a little pricey, man. They're like $300-400 for some backdrops like that. But we definitely are planning on doing something with the partners that we've got this year, and getting some cooler equipment. Here's Manny. That ball needs to hook. Misses the head pin right. I mean, that not necessarily doesn't look like that bad of a ball, and it doesn't even come close.
All the ones that he's run on here, he's gone way right.
Tough break. That ball didn't look all that bad off his hand, and it doesn't even touch the head pin. How many votes do we got on this? 187, 78% Alex. At this point, I think it would take a miracle for Alex to lose. That would have been pocket.
Where did Manny finish last year? Like fifth? Fourth?
It was. I think he was the 3 seed, and he bowled Cameron, and Cameron ran the ladder. Needs bowlers anonymous? Yeah, facts. Wraps the 10-pin.
Callisto, if you type exclamation point pattern, you'll get a link to see what the pattern looks like.
Exclamation point pattern. I never changed the ticker guy. You need to let me know these things.
There you go. Thank you, Rock and Jeremy, for helping him out.
Oh, now it's right. Hoskins left lane. Mixer 2810. Manny is down 50. What? Not quite. Manny's fourth is 56. So he's 76 in the fifth. He's down 30 pins, it looks like. Don't try, brought to you by Cable. I would say this has probably been the softest that the Storm Utah Open has ever been. This would probably be, and they weren't soft by any stretch of the imagination, but definitely the highest scoring pattern I've seen them use. And was it really the pattern? I don't think it was the pattern. I think it was more the lane surface here. John Janowitz says, only about 30% of the scoring pace is dictated by the pattern. I would say probably at the sport level. Obviously, there's house shots and stuff, but only about 30% of that is dictated. Good shot, Manny. Got it. All right. All right. The pattern has been released. You can find a graph of the pattern by typing exclamation point pattern.
I mean, he did bowl at Wayland. He practiced on it.
I tested it, yeah. I tested it.
Tested.
This is a one-game thing. Yes, it is.
Matt, there were 693 entries in this tournament.
How many bowlers? Probably in the 300 range, three or 400 range of actual bowlers.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Manny splits the 8-9 on the left lane. He's working on a double. He's down 30. Is he down? He's 136. No, it's 106 in the sixth. Alex is 115. Is it really that close all of a sudden? My math's not mathing right now? Caps does not matter. In case insensitive, that's 10 back from Alex Hoskins. Oh, yeah. Spare times, lane surface, the pair-to-pair, and the racks definitely make it significantly harder. So I was very surprised that the cut score at the Masters last year, the CB Masters, was 70 over. Because any pattern out there is difficult. I just want to make sure my math's mathing. Hoskins left lane now, looking to double. Oh, that was a really good ball. And he's going to have 106.36. He's only down 9 right now, right? He's got 145. He's got 106. But he's got 106 here, and Manny has 70, there's 115 here, and Manny would have 106 here. So it's 9-pin difference. If he strikes you, yes. Needs it. Looks good. Needs a hook. Got it. Bang. Splits the 8-9.
Makes me want to cry.
Yeah, John Janowitz makes a new pattern every year. He did not. It was done here. It was done here at the bowl. Testing it at Storm HQ would be completely useless. The lane surface is so different. It doesn't really make any sense to test it realistically at Storm. It was me, Steve, and Corbett that tested it here. Big shot. Needs to shim. Not going to face 3-6-10. All right, well, that was kind of a big shot that Manny needed. If Alex strikes here, it'll be pretty easy to lock him out. Manny with the spare here can shoot 53-7, can shoot 203. Thanks, Tom. And Thomas beat me to it. Makes a spare. Alex can shoot 45-75. He can shoot 235. So if someone can help me out, what does Alex need to do in the 10th frame? Pretty good ball. Oh, and the 7 stands. That may have been a little bit left. I spoke a little early. There's a split. And it ain't over till it's over, you know? It's because there's like a reflection in your glasses. Well, it ain't over till it's over. This is basically a must spare. Bang! Got it! He does spare it.
Dang!
Wow.
Holy.
Run it back. Huge spare conversion. We're up there twice. Massive spare conversion from Alex Hoskins. He knew he had a chance, too, about right here. He's like, oh, shoot. Bang. Massive spare conversion. All right. Alex can now shoot 211. 211. So I think a double here locks him out. Face again. 5 on a spare. Oh, no.
Holy.
He can max 196. Manny Farrell can step up and double. Manny Farrell can step up and double and win this game. 5 was
Habanero
awful.
spicy.
Alex needed the 5 is what killed him that first ball count.
My gosh.
Maybe he just needs 1. 73, 83. Yeah, he just needs the first strike.
Holy.
Well, 9 spare would be 74. No. 9 spare would be a tie, right? No, it would be. Manny just needs good count. Needs a spare. Oh, big shot. Manny just needs mark to win. Thanks, Eric. Big shot. Needs a hook. Got it! Bang! Manny Farrell. What did I say? I said it was going to take a miracle here, and Manny was gifted to it. Alex goes split, makes it 5. That was huge. The 5 really kicked Alex in the nuts with the count. And then doesn't make the Greek church. I mean, it's the Greek church. And Manny clutches up, aces a shot. And now we go to the title match. It'll be Manny Farrell versus Chase Nadeau. Yeah.
Dang.
All right. I'm going to go adjust the camera, and I'll be right back.
Woo! Dang. That was crazy. All right. You guys think Manny keeps going? Oh yeah. If you're new, Chayton's math skills while he's trying to do this and see the scores, because it's hard to see the scores like in general, and then even seeing him in the center, he has a hard time. And so his math never maths. So if you're new, that's nothing new. Nikki, if you're really behind, you could just need to like exit out and go back in and refresh it. But yeah, it is delayed like a couple seconds from like regular TV. I did. They were a little obnoxious. Yeah. Sometimes if you're watching it on that are you? Sometimes you just have to get out and refresh it because sometimes it gets behind with like ads and stuff. I mean, Thomas, I wasn't the biggest fan personally, but to each their own, right? Yeah, it shouldn't be. I don't know why it would be. Maybe connection or something.
Where's my mouse?
Yes, I think that's Zach, but yes, KT should definitely do that. YouTube Premium.
Yeah, I've got like the Pin Pal app, I think.
The poll's pretty close.
Is it?
Yeah, 49 to Manny. The pins over here are fuzzy.
Okay. True.
Wait, why is Manny's hair going pink? Manny, yeah, that's better. Manny was the underdog in the one against Alex, but not the one with Alf.
Oh, yeah. Way better. My man Manny, wearing a Roto Grip jersey, throwing Brunswick balls. About to win the Storm Open.
Would he really?
I would probably guess so. 20 years. Manny better get pink hair. Didn't we say that? 41-16. This is Tyler. That's Big Daddy Tyler right there.
Nice.
What does 41-16 mean? What are you guys talking about?
I don't know.
Oh, Manny definitely getting pink hair. I remember we were on his, I was watching his Fortnite stream. And him and Hadley were playing. He's like, if I win Storm Open, I'm getting pink hair. I bet. She's like, no.
Hashtag pink hair for Mandy. For
Green Bay
Mandy.
versus
For Manny.
the boys. 41-16. Alrighty, here we go.
Dang, Green Bay's 41?
So, Tyler's saying. First shot here. Manny has led off every match so far. He's going to be first to go on the left lane here. Big loft.
Come on, Manny.
Messenger. Oh, right in front of it. Bernie McStay, yeah. We use OBS Studio.
Hadley. If you want, I'd let him.
Is this the it is the title match. So, in the after the 7th frame, we'll draw for the Storm Bowling Ball of choice. Makes
so
a spare.
It's a stepladder. So Manny was in 4th, and he bowled the 3rd seed, which was Alf. He beat Alf, so then he bowls the 2nd seed, which is Alex, beats Alex. Now he's bowling the 1st seed, which is Chase.
Yep. He's crushing. That was a massive game by Alex Hoskins, arguably the best bowler in this region, and took him down. Stayed to his guns and threw some really good shots late. Made it happen. Chase Nadeau goes through the face, 3-6-10, and here's the first shot of this game. Type in Storm. The 7th frame. After the 7th frame is completed, we'll draw for winner. Must be present to win. Yeah, yep. He does. Crazy. Manny last year signed up for the Dream staff and did place. Would have won it, however, he was still a youth bowler, I guess was the situation. So that meant Anthony Santos got it. This year did not sign up for the Dream staff contract and is in position to win this tournament. He's one game away from making history. Nadeau now will step up on the left lane. Second shot of this match. Got off his hand quick. High flush. 10 pin. Does the messenger get there? No. Tracks too fast.
Oh yeah, Thomas. He's a little baby.
Yeah, he's 18 this year. Turned 18 in July.
Yeah.
He turns 19 in 2024.
No, he's not a youth bowler anymore.
He's not. He is 18 years of age. Has either won a tournament yet. Manny, Craig Briggs, and I won the Summer Trios Shootout Challenge hosted by Jeff Morley. Nadeau makes the spare. Hosted by Jeff Morley. Their trophy. And Manny has won a few other youth tournaments before. That was his first adult win. This would be his second. Thanks, Mike. Turns 19 in August. Yeah, Breck is really young, too. Made it real far. Here we go, Manny. Right lane. Up against the ball return here. Let's see how his look is. Got it. Bang. High flush. I don't know if you
Manny took the lead in the poll.
Oh, shoot. 52%. I don't know if, like, near the end you want to go, like, take the can.
Good enough.
Yeah, he is.
You want me to
I
get
don't know if you
another
want.
I can if you want me.
Whatever you want to do. It is up to you. You are governor, so you can make decisions on your own. Here we go. Manny left lane. Looking to double. He needs to get to 11. Get it to 11 or 12. Well, that's way right. Anytime you do that, you're just praying that it squares the 3-6 up, which that one did. My daughter will be 18 in February, and her average has improved 40 pins in the last year. Dang. That's pretty good. Just got back from Team USA trials. He bowled well there, yeah. He had a good, I think, 3 days and then a rough back 2 days after that. So his first 3 days were pretty good. His third day was really good. And then the next 2 days were not so good.
He did shoot 300 during that.
He shot 300, 800 on day 3. At the 1-2-4-7. The easiest spare, but he's going to convert it. The count didn't matter, working on a strike. Any age, Cole. Youth bowlers are welcome here and on the CB Tour. We do pay out in smart scholarships to all cashing youth bowlers. Yo, Nadu right lane. All looks good. High flush. Count it. Entry fee was $80 to this tournament. Entry fee was $80, $2,500 to win. After the 7th frame, we'll do our drawing. It's true, William. You're right. It is the Trillion Mortgage CB Tour.
And in order to win, you do have to be here. So make sure you're still in the chat.
True. In order to win, you must be here. Ace Nadu didn't like that rack was missing a 10-pin, so he's going to reset it and step up to bowl.
You also have to be subscribed. So if you realize you can't chat, it's because you're not subscribed. So.
And it is only available on YouTube. If you're on Facebook, you need to get to YouTube now. Here we go. Nadu. Oh, got it. Got the 7-pin to fall late.
Dang.
You know Chase likes it when he just leaves that hand up there.
Oh, yeah.
Singing. Usually likes it. One of those guys that owes me $340, he says. Is this tournament always in January? It's always the weekend before Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Where's Chase from? Grand Junction. I think most of his family lives in Las Vegas, but he owns a bowling center and a pro shop, or him and his family own a bowling center and pro shop in Grand Junction. Here we go. Manny, right lane. Needs a good ball here. Runaway Brooklyn, 5-10. Who got the storm contract? Tyler Lopez. Y'all ever come to Delaware? We do not. We have not come out east yet. Yep. We are always on the lookout. We'd love to. We just need to find the right partner, the right sponsor to help get us out there. Want to start any more tournaments in Utah? You should, Rebel. CB Tour just announced August 9th through the 11th. Trillion Mortgage Open in Lehigh, Utah. September 27th through the 29th. Howtobowl.com Masters, CB Masters in Roy, Utah. And then finally, the Coach K Scholarship Open presented by REX Ball Reviews in Las Vegas, Nevada, November 1st through the 3rd. It's the highest score I have ever seen in the tournament. Yeah, the scores were really high today. Manny will get 1. What's that? Who do I have winning? I don't know. I said Alex last game because his look was better, and look what happened. I think Chase's look is a little better than Manny's this game too, but anything could happen. 1 open away, 1 open away. Who do you got, Ken?
Who do I have? I don't know. I don't have a pick.
Manny, Runaway Brooklyn. That time it strikes. He looks very confuzzled. Bamboozled even. That ball went Brooklyn. Art Cox, what's up, buddy? Indiana locations? Nope. Everything will be out west this year unless, we find the right sponsor or partner. We're always open to, but it is a significant investment to get our crew and equipment across the nation. So we're going to need a real good sponsor and partner. Here we go, Nadu on a double on the right lane 24. Jim, do the little strike cami. Here we go. Nadu. Mixer. Got it. 3-bagger. Chase Nadu. Are you operating independently from Storm? We do, yes. We are sponsored by Storm. Storm is a sponsor of the CB Tour, the Trillion Mortgage CB Tour. But this is a separate company from Storm. Anything between now and August, we don't have anything planned now. We've got a lot of preparing to do to deliver on our promises to our bowler and our partners. But if the funding's there, who's to say? Oh, Crystal, bang. Dubs in the chat for Crystal. Dubs in the chat for Chase Nato right here. Oh, maybe not. But dubs in the chat for Crystal.
Crystal, thank you so much. We appreciate you so
Crystal's
much.
the owest of G's. By far our top donator ever.
Literally ever.
Like by a large margin. Gregory Moves, what's up?
Okay, I win my first bowling
13
ball
inches
ever.
of snow in Boise, dang, man.
First free bowling ball ever. Waylon, you're going to win. Hey, you did win that hoodie, though, that one time.
Did win the hoodie.
We did call your name.
All right, well. Here is the 6-9-10. Makes it. Ends the string of strikes, but still a lot of pressure on Manny here to figure out how to string some strikes together. It's gone from bowling a tournament champions in Newcastle, Delaware. Nice. Jace is good, man. And in the first half of this year's CB Tour season, had a real good showing at the Masters and at the Rumby Island World Classic.
Waylon, I'm so glad you like it.
Here we go. Manny right lane needs a strike here. Needs a double. Needs a double. Needs it. That wasn't close. Was not close, unfortunately, for Manny. So we got to grind here. He'll have 87 in the 5th. And That is 31 pins short of Chase Nadeau. Chase Nadeau has a 31-pin lead after that shot there from Manny. This is the final. This is the title match. After the 7th frame, we will be drawing for a bowling ball, Storm bowling ball of choice. A spare Manny. Are you guys still doing the Boise Meridian tournaments? Streaming them? I'm not sure yet. We'll see when that time comes. I think we're going to Nampa, right? For the Railroader Classic at the end of April.
And then we have the Idaho Junior Open.
IJO at Burley at Snake River Bowl. Got to type in Storm. These are your final chances to type in Storm, S-T-O-R-M, in the chat. Must be subscribed only on YouTube. Facebook is ineligible. Here we go, Manny. All right, that was a really good ball. Split the 8-9 there. He's gonna need a little help from Chase though.
Thanks for trying, Waylon. We appreciate you.
What?
He said he dares someone to top Crystal, and he tried to do 201, and it didn't work.
Well, one it didn't work. Dang it. Well, we appreciate it in spirit, Waylon. I didn't even see it. Sorry, buddy. Do-do. Okay, big shot here, Chase Nadeau.
And you are only entered once, so you only need to put Storm in chat one time, just so you guys know.
Chase, big shot. You get back on the strike chain. Looks. Oh, packed it. Packed that one. We are getting close to a spot here where Chase Nadeau can shut out Manny Farrell. But we are also one open away from this being super close. Super close. Is it a 29-pin lead now? 29-pin lead? I think it's a 29. Thanks, Marty. Confirms that. Mr. O, yes. Dan is his Faja. It's Faja. It's true. That's true. It's facts. Don't know. You never know. I'll let him know, Aiden. I'll let him know. Here we go. Big shot. Saw what happened with Alex. We saw how close Alex got. And then it fall apart so quickly. Anything can happen here. 8th frame. Chase Nadeau. Lane 21 here at Bondwood Bowl. Big shot. Likes it off his hand. Backs it. Splits the 8-9. Chase Nadeau is locked in. He is throwing the ball absolutely amazing.
That was the 7th frame.
Is it the end of the 7th frame?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. All right, folks. Well, we're drawing.
Hi, Kylie.
If you're not in the chat, you can't win. You're going to have 2 minutes to respond. Here we go.
Kylie, you need to come to a tournament soon. Haven't seen you in so long.
Go. 3. And Manny Mixer, 240. Roll it. Robert Bryant, you have 2 minutes. Robert Bryant, you have 2 minutes. Robert Bryant, you have 2 minutes to chat with us. If you are not, Mac Pie with a $9.99 donation. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you, my friend. This is absolutely a must spare for Manny. W Magpie, absolutely. Oh, it'll chop. Well, that is going to seal the deal, I think. Robert Bryant.
Time to change my name to Robert Bryant.
Got about 40 seconds down. You need to get a hold of us. If you're not here, we're going to re-roll.
Y'all could have a second chance. Chris, congratulations. That's awesome.
Nice. Won the no tap. 57 seconds in. 199, 195 max. Scott Schilling with a 49.99 dono. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, Scott. We really appreciate you. Never mind changing my name back. You have 1 minute, 15 seconds down. 30 seconds to go. Robert Bryant.
Nice there.
Oh,
in the nick of
sneaky
time.
Guy, 1 minute, 28 seconds. I identify as Robert.
Art wins a ball everywhere.
Get out of here, Art. Just come and buy some raffle tickets, will you?
Yeah, for real.
So, Robert Bryant, get a hold of us. It's the face, so that'll just about do it. Manny can max now 195. And with a spare here, drop the 10 pin again. 64, 84, 190. You need one pin. He needs a one pin fill. He needs to keep it on the lane on his next shot. He needs one singular pin, or I guess two. One would tie. If you go 0-1. Save.
Robert, email us.
We need an email. How do I message y'all?
We'll put it in the chat for you.
Makes the spare. He does. And now just needs to throw one high hard one. And Chase Nadeau will win the 2024, the 20th annual Storm Utah Open.
Been over 2 months.
That's a dry spell. He's in a slump. You need a slump buster.
I swear Art wins one at least every week. If there's a tournament every week, he wins one. Or I guess one.
Nadeau, that's going to do it. Chase Nadeau is your 2024 Storm Utah Open champion. $2,500. And joins an extremely elite list of names to have won this event, including PJ Haggerty, Josh Blanchard, Josh Link, Clay Rees, Tammy Turner, Robbie Hackelman. I'm just going off of memory. I'm sorry. I don't remember everybody. I'm really, really, really sorry. But did Chucky win?
Hashtag no pink hair for Manny.
No pink hair. Yeah. Hadley squeaked out of one. But congratulations, Chase. Adding your name to the history books. Playing an awesome game.
Congratulations to Manny, too. He made it a lot.
He
made
goes
it very
fourth
far.
last year, second this year. Clearly, he knows how to bowl in this event. In two different bowling centers, two different scoring paces. Manages to get to the step ladder in both events back to back. Congratulations from Grand Junction, Chase. We love you and so are proud. I'm sure his family's proud. All of his friends and family back home are proud.
Teal hair for second place.
Teal hair for second place. Oh man, he's got his little baby, got his little baby with him. His woman.
All right, that concludes our 2024 Storm Utah Open. Congratulations to Manny Farrell for second place.
Yay! Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm glad we were able to announce. Yeah, for the second, probably $2,000, I would say. Thank you guys so much. We're really happy to have announced the Trillion Mortgage CB Tour for next year. It's going to be awesome. So hit us up on social media, man. We still need 3 bowlers for the Open Championships. I know we've got some people. Thank you, Unique. Thanks to Kenzie for all the long hours. And Bonwood Bowl for running this hosting the tournament, running very, very well. All the squads ran on time. I mean, what a great event, guys. What a great event. And thank you to all the donators, Scott Shim and Crystal. Every one of you that helps us out, man. I tell you what, You have no idea. You have no idea. Chase is a great ball. Thanks, guys. We're going to tear it all down and head on home in this crazy, crazy snow. We hope you guys will see you at the next one. I don't even know when the next one is, but is it Chad get his picture and stuff? Bye. Oh, it froze on us doing this.